Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about a polarizing character, Gypsy Rose.
She's a girl online that sounds like this.
Gypsy Rose reporting from Aurora, Missouri. I am about to dive off our porch.
Which I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm gonna be a bit rude towards her voice. It's very mousy and it's funny. It's funny. What am I supposed to say? It's funny. From an outsider looking in, you might say, well, why is this person so polarizing? Well, you might not know it by looking at her, but she was arrested for second-degree murder in the murder of her mother, who was a bit of a character as well. Yes, this is a convicted murderer, technically.
I didn't want to have to actually kill her, but I did.
It's a weird gray area because I didn't mention yet that her mother subjected her to lifelong physical, mental, and even medical abuse.
Just proves that happy endings are not just in fairy tales, they're real.
So a lot of people see this as self-defense in a way. A person trapped in a horrible, horrible prison in her own home, lying to the public, and the only way out was murder. It's like a little Sherlock Holmes case. It's a little Inspector Gadget. That's who we need for this. Inspector Gadget could have cleared up the whole situation right there. I mean, on one hand, she's a murderer who should be condemned for her sins, but at least she killed someone who's an evil bitch, right? Or at least that's what the people on social media are saying. The internet loves a good revenge story. It's one of the cruxes of human experiences, or the big evil guy getting his, the little man being able to punch up and kill God. And in this case, it's Gypsy Rose having somebody from like a vampire website that she was getting finger by stab her mom like 37 times in the all over her body, just like John Wick. This has been covered by a lot of people. There's been documentaries. There's even been a Hulu show that we'll talk about. But now, as of recently, I was surprised to know that she got released from jail and that she's a reality TV star. When I found out that a second-degree murderer had their own reality television show and it's like relationship gossip, dude, I am a sucker for trash television. If you looked at my Amazon Prime purchases, it's nothing. It's like legitimately 9 seasons of Gold Rush. I mean, Deadliest Catch, American Choppers. I love me some schlock television, and especially when I found out that it was by Lifetime Network for women. Oh my God. All the movies are on that channel are man beats woman until finally the police arrest her. So like it does make sense in a way. I was totally bought in.
Did you ever see the movie about David, the boy who was burnt alive by his father?
No. I saw this one movie, but it was all about like this guy in San Francisco who is a public teacher. He moves into like a garage out back, and then like the 14-year-old daughter is trying to like suck and him the whole time. He's like, I can't. I feel like everybody saw that movie.
And then she like stole his condom, right?
She stole his condom and all this kind of stuff.
We found semen inside of her.
I was positive I read something or I saw something from a producer, and back in the day they're like, I mean, any guy just would have done it, so I mean, he's kind of a hero, but at the same time, what kind of head does he have on his shoulders? And you're like, yep, those early 90s Lifetime movies were primo. Today, I want to thank today's sponsor, Factor! Let me tell you something, I've decided to get in shape. No, I'm serious. I know I'm fat, but I know I'm gonna get in shape. And the first step to becoming a skinny person is to eat better. That means portion sizes, calorie counts, and enough protein, and no eating out. Luckily, Factor has all that covered! Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are chef-crafted and dietitian approved. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. For me right now, I've been choosing the Calorie Smart and Protein Plus options. So I've been enjoying the roasted garlic chicken with green beans and the shredded chicken taco bowls. And with over 35 options to choose from each week, you're sure to find something you like. Factor even has one-on-one nutrition coaching for those like me that are looking to be better every time I sit down and eat. The best part of Factor is that there is no prep work, no standing in grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Hey, thanks Factor for sponsoring the video. Here's the video. So I figured, why not jump in and talk about the show because it's a doozy. But before we do that, we need to kind of get you filled in on Gypsy Rose and her experience, because this story is, I mean, it feels fictitious. It's that comical and grand and fantastical that you wouldn't believe it. It feels like something out of a fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie or something like that. That's a bad director to choose. That's a horrible one. Yes.
The twist.
Oh, the twist is that she's actually not sick. Oh, it does work. Okay. Gypsy Rose has a very, very unique case of abuse. She's a survivor and victim of one of the most famous instances of Munchausen by proxy. What kind of fucking name for a disease is that? From her mother, Claudine D.D. Blanchard. Typically, Munchausen syndrome is when someone tries to get attention and sympathy by faking and exaggerating their own illness. Munchausen's by proxy is when you basically keep somebody sick in order to get that kind of attention back. So Dee Dee didn't even have balls to fake all this shit herself. She's just like, oh, my husband ran out on me. I'm just gonna abuse my daughter. And it is absolutely And also, I want to point out that unbelievable that doctors just went along with this for as long as they did. Dee Dee had Gypsy Rose come out as basically a cancer survivor. She would give her all kinds of surgeries that she did not need, had her fucking teeth removed. She would actively shave her head, and by doing so, the public, I mean, who would ever know? This girl is wheelchair bound. She doesn't let her associate with any people in the neighborhood at all, and then she puts her in basically children's clothing. I've seen a lot of pictures of her with in a princess outfit. I mean, it pulls on your heartstrings because you're just like, how cruel and unfair is this world that we live in. But by doing so, she was able to get a house built in Missouri. She was able to get tons and tons and tons of money donated to her, meet celebrities, go to Disney World, all kinds of stuff, which, to be fair, the last two that I said don't really, I can't end it on going to Disney World, but for some people, they're just like, that's all I need. Make a wish, baby. And the list of abuse that Dee Dee made Gypsy endure is quite extensive. Here's a brief timeline of events to kind of let you know what was going on. When Gypsy was 1 year old, Dee Dee pretended that Gypsy had sleep apnea and made her use a CPAP machine. At 1 year old, that thing that you see your obese 86-year-old grandfather using, that's what an infant baby was using, okay? When Gypsy was 8 years old, Dee Dee claimed she had muscular dystrophy and forced her to use a wheelchair, which must have been extremely mentally confusing whenever you're like, I walk around the house all day, why do I have to sit in this f***ing chair all day and pretend that I can't walk? And Gypsy was even tricked into thinking she had seizures and was forced to take seizure medication that caused her teeth to rot out of her mouth.
I'm going to Children's Mercy Hospital to see my dentist for my teeth.
This then resulted in her getting them surgically extracted. If they weren't dangling and falling out by themselves, Dee Dee was quite the trooper and just said, why not just go down to the dentist and pull those bad boys out ourselves? Dee Dee would tell people that Gypsy had leukemia and would regularly shave her head to make people think she was receiving chemotherapy. Oh, God, you just want to fucking punch her in the face, dude. That's so Dee Dee made doctors install a feeding tube into Gypsy's stomach. It's like a car mechanic. So you just want the tube here? All right, let me grab my big fucking knife here. Gypsy was forced to bring an oxygen tank when leaving the house, and she had her saliva glands removed because of excessive drooling. Which is why now, too, that's why I think she licks her lips so much now. So you'll see her a lot, and she looks like she's doing some weird frog thing, which is like whatever, but it's just because she has no fucking saliva glands. It's like some weird, hostile torture shit. You know what I mean? Like an Eli Roth movie or something. Well, now, Gypsy, you're drooling too much. We gotta pop those glands out. She's like, well, if you didn't keep me hooked on this fucking CPAP machine and all this medication, I wouldn't drool as much. Shh, child. Dee Dee would tell other people that Gypsy had the mind of a 7-year-old and would continuously lie about Gypsy's age to keep her younger than what she actually was. The celebrity meetups, the trips to Disney and all that stuff, which of course, dude, of course Dee Dee was a Disney adult. Of course. You better watch those fucking kids in wheelchairs. And I hate to even say that because I don't want to put that bad omen on anybody, but those Disney adults, you got to keep an eye on them for real. She was fed only Pediasure, a dietary supplement for children, until she was in her 20s. Here you go, drink that. You can't chew because all your teeth are gone. She has more fucking silver in her mouth than a goddamn werewolf hunter. Have you seen her mouth? Oh my God. It wasn't until she was older that she started to realize that all these ailments her mother said she had weren't actually real. So even her entire life, even Gypsy believed it. It wasn't until she was much older where she actually was like, oh, I'm being lied to. Because also, when you're emotionally and mentally abused, I feel like you probably stagnate mentally.
Looking at her now, she's definitely doesn't have the mind of a child. It was just like the persona of act like a child.
You're in on the bit so long that you get lost in it, probably. What am I supposed to do? Just tell people it's not real now? My fucking mom will kill me, probably. So Gypsy tried to run away in 2011. But when Dee Dee found her, she smashed her computer with a hammer and physically restrained her to her bed for 2 weeks. And it wasn't until until 2012 when Gypsy was able to get on social media by secretly accessing her computer while her mom slept. I'll tell you what, her mom's a big old girl, let me tell you. No wonder she's probably able to play RuneScape and everything too. I mean, I bet that bitch was out cold. This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojohn.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be f***ing autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
You stupid.
And he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, have a fucking little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit on a dating website, I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there, just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? For 3 years, they communicated in secret, and in 2015, the two conspired to murder Dee Dee and set Gypsy free from her prison. Originally, the plan was to get Gypsy pregnant, but that quickly changed to murder. The spectrum feels a bit odd. On June 9th, 2015, Nicholas arrived at Gypsy's house in Springfield, Missouri. Gypsy handed him a stolen knife, duct tape, and gloves in order to murder her mom. As Dee Dee slept, Gypsy hid in the bathroom and covered her ears as Nicholas entered Dee Dee's room and stabbed her 17 times. And what's f***ed up is Gypsy even said that she heard her mother crying for her help, but she didn't answer, and she just listened to her mom get murdered in the next room, screaming in pain. The two were arrested and charged with first-degree murder, but because of the abuse Gypsy endured, she was able to accept a plea deal that lowered her charge to second-degree murder, which resulted in a 10-year prison sentence. Do you think 10 years is enough? Now, here's the whole thing, too. Nicholas, yes, he did do the murdering thing. He was a fucking monster himself.
Difference is, Gypsy was abused and Nicholas wasn't.
No, sure. How could you not feel sympathy for Gypsy? Is it a horrible thing she did? Yes. Was she of sound of mind? No, there's no way. She gained so much notoriety from the story, and people talking about her in prison. Her story was shared. There was a documentary made about her named Mommy, Dead, and Dearest, which I'm pretty sure is a play on Mommy Dearest, where the star mom basically abuses the children. And they even adapted that story into a Hulu show in 2019 called The Act. It's pretty good. I'd recommend it. In her times in prison, there was so much media coverage of her to where it feels like this boiling point that we're about to get to was all just this long fuse that was lit from these shows like Dr. Phil, ABC, even a show called Gypsy's Revenge, which feels like an Aladdin sequel or something like that. I don't know. Gypsy was released 2 years early from prison for good behavior. She only had to serve 8 of the 10 years, so everyone was like, oh my God, Gypsy, you get a cup, you're our hero. But shortly after her release, it was announced that she would get a reality television show of her life called Gypsy Rose: Life After Lockup. Now you're all caught up. This show, to me, raised a weird, important, ethical question. On one hand, it offers a platform for people to re-indoctrinate this queen back into society as a normal, functional human being who is the victim of Munchausen by proxy. But it also kind of raises a little red flags to me when you try to make a reality social media star out of a person who was the victim of Munchausen's by proxy, and the way that they dealt with that was getting a vampire boyfriend and stabbing the mom 17 times and doing all that stuff in prison. Maybe you just don't go on camera. Maybe you just live life like a regular human being and don't have people all around you. She says in the show that she uses it as a platform for her to be a voice for others who might be going through the same thing she is, which I'm like, how many fucking people are going through that shit? Which, I mean, I guess if somebody, is watching the show and they're like, that's me, also in their wheelchair, I don't fucking know. It could be beneficial. It just feels odd. Let me give you the little high school tea drop part of this. During her time in prison, she dated a man named Ken Urich, which eventually led to them getting engaged while she was in prison. But before they actually got married, Ken left Gypsy because of social media stuff, I think, or something like that. And Gypsy was absolutely devastated and immediately rebounded with a Louisiana school teacher named Ryan Anderson. Ryan is such a weird big goober. Here, we gotta put that quote up. I don't.
Her story, just hit me. And I thought, gosh, she's cute.
Imagine watching any of these Gypsy Rose documentaries and you're like, that is insane that would happen to you. Can I just tell you have gorgeous eyes? It just feels like right over his head. So Gypsy started dating Ryan, and then they got married in 2022 while she was in prison. And this new reality show picks up from her getting picked up from prison, and Ryan is the one who picked her up from prison. And you really start to see that actually all of the conflict in her life is extremely boring and very petty. As soon as Ryan picks her up, I mean, that motherfucker does not take any time to get those paws in between those legs. He's like,
Feels so weird being in a car.
yeah. God damn, baby, you look good. He's got some of that Louisiana charm. Which during the drive home, I was like, it'd be just so funny if they rolled the car. Not that they actually get hurt, but he's like, oh shit, he's such a big man in this Cadillac, which I was also like, there's no way that's your car. The interview asked how the first night was, which, you know, the next night they get to go to bed, and then it's like a really creepy, like almost like found footage horror film of them in a hotel room. You have to imagine too, on this reality television show, there's probably a cameraman, some kind of producer there, and like a sound guy. So there's, I mean, I would say at least 3 people in there in this tiny room, and they're all just standing there and they're like, how was your first night? And she's pretty much just like,
Yeah, we consummated our marriage. Yeah.
We got to consummate our marriage.
We did get to do that. She was so nervous.
and then he's just like, yeah, I pretty much f***ed her pussy real good. And I just have to imagine the camera guy just kind of like, okay. The next thing they do is they go get shoes from a store. They try to make it seem like, oh, the public knows that Gypsy's out, but it's 2 guys outside of like a Ross Dress for Less place. She's able to get shoes, and they're like, Gypsy, you don't get more shoes? She's like,
I'm hoping so.
whatever. And Ryan can't handle any of it. He's just like, I think they might be following us. I think they're following us the entire time. That's all he gives a f about.
We're being followed.
And I'm like, dude, yeah, he has all these cameras on his car, and he's wondering like, oh yeah, the paparazzi's following us. No shit, dude. Gypsy is going to Kansas City to see a Chiefs game and hopefully meet Taylor Swift.
What are your thoughts on the Chiefs game? The media portraying it as, you know, she's going there to meet Taylor Swift.
Right.
It's
It could be bad.
I don't like it.
And her parole officer calls her, and she's like, what the f are you doing? You need to go down to Louisiana. And she's like,
I actually have actually said that I got it approved I can go.
Our plan was we were gonna.
Our plan was already set.
Our plan was already set to stay a few days in Kansas
Yeah,
City.
with our POs.
And with my parole officer's permission, he said that that's fine.
and then they're basically like, no, you're fucking go down to Louisiana. He's like, baby, come on, give me the phone. This is some horse shit. And it's just a bunch of awkward editing. They go back and forth, but pretty much for the whole episode, it's her getting calls from her parole officer and her just being in rooms crying, with Ryan kind of awkwardly walking around, you know, just trying to be like, hey, I guess it's kind of weird that I'm a part of the family, huh?
They're my people now, too. They my family, too, so.
Yeah.
I'm part of the family now.
Yeah, I guess I'm part of the family. If you want to cook me something, you can. The first episode ends pretty much with Gypsy walking up to her dad's wife and being like,
Hi, Mom.
Give me a hug, Mom.
and I'm like, I don't know if I want Gypsy to call me mom, dude. Episode 2, the only thing I could keep thinking was just wondering if she was going to kill again. If there was any part of her that was going to snap and convince Ryan, who is this hulking Louisiana ogre. You know the part in Harry Potter? Drown in the dungeon. Does Ryan not look like that guy? Kind of. But he's huge. Can you imagine if she was just, the last time it was a little pipsqueak vampire kid.
Hey, you should stab my mom.
And now it's a 6'8" gorilla, basically.
You should go rob a bank.
Whatever my little Rose wants, little Rose gets. They just bring up Gypsy having sex with Ryan so much.
We've been having sex the last 2 nights.
No, there's a weird part where she tells her mom, and she's like, I'm so happy for you, and hugs her. The mom looks like a fucking, like a little bog witch.
I'm young. My hair's really black.
She's like,
I'm so happy for you.
Ryan's like, yeah, I guess I got a big old gorilla dick on me. Which I know there's a big thing on social media. She said is D's fire.
They jealous because you are rocking my world every night. Yeah, I said it. The D is fire.
She has to like remove her teeth and do a bunch of stuff, and then her body's covered in scars, and she wants to make sure that Ryan likes her body. Which I'm like, that motherfucker's probably on the other side of the wall, tapping the wall. He's like, my little Freddy Krueger. The episode pretty much ends with Gypsy showing Ryan one of her prison drinks, which is just coffee juice with soda and Jolly Ranchers.
When I was still in prison, I told them about a favorite drink of mine. It's instant coffee with a soda for flavor. You crush up some Jolly Ranchers, add that to it. You mix it all together, and also juice, and then you serve it over ice.
Like the one thing she's like,
I drink this every day.
Ryan has like this horrible look in his eyes, like, you really gonna make me drink that, baby?
She's like, come on, it's good.
And she pours it in, and it's like 2 large chunks of something. And Ryan basically drinks it, throws up, and Gypsy's like,
Oh yeah, that's good.
You don't actually think that tastes good, dude. You're putting on a little show for the fucking camera. By the third episode, he's always like, baby, I gotta go to work. Which I'm guessing they didn't tell you because they don't want you to be like, call there and fucking harass him or whatever. And the only time I could think of is that he worked at like a dog food factory. And I just imagine him like sitting getting interviewed. He's like, yeah, they always try to stop me from eating the dog food off the cart, but I always find a way. I got a nose like a bloodhound. Oh yeah, they drive to the airport and they try bringing in some conflict that they're going to be late. He's talking to like the Armenian fucking Uber driver. He's like, do you even know where you're going? She's like,
Oh, come down, Ryan, do this.
Zoom around this.
What did I say about language?
but luckily they make it to New York on time, and basically Gypsy just goes on podcast. Ryan's just always the third wheel, kind of walking in and out, waving at people.
Oh, I get a hug. Nice.
So he's like, I don't want them following me. But then he like walks out. He's like, we love you. This show is just smearing this motherfucker because they're trying to build up Gypsy as like, you know, likable. I think it's around the third episode. She's even just like, Ryan's asking if she's heard from Ken.
No, I haven't heard from Ken.
Any desire from you to reach out to what's his face?
You can say what's his face's name.
To Ken?
No,
No desire whatsoever.
no, we're good.
But then she's lying to him and being like,
Yeah, I heard from Ken. He hit me up. He's talking to my family.
Something happens with Gypsy and Ken that's going to be your fault.
the family's even like, you should see Ken. Which also just makes it seem like he's a much better looking guy. Gypsy, come on.
He's like, I know, man. I love Ken. He's of my life, but I'm married to Ryan.
I'm like, this is gonna work out. They go visit the grandma's grave, and the first thing Gypsy says is like, I know I didn't turn out like you wanted me to, which I was like, God damn, dude. We're halfway through the fucking series because there's 8 episodes. You very quickly realize that like people were probably having a bidding war with her, and this, I don't know if the fucking return on investment's gonna be very high, because we're very quickly realizing there is absolutely no conflict besides the extremely obvious downfall of this relationship. Ryan is a bit insecure, but I just feel bad for him the whole fucking time. He just looks like a big stupid fucking goober walking around and stuff. It's one thing to be like, oh, we had no idea as the viewer, but the viewer knows the entire time that she's like, I don't know, I mean, I love this other guy. I just feel bad for the son of a bitch. I mean, I do, I don't know. By the end of episode 4, she's like, I'm loyal to my marriage, but then just bursts into tears. To paraphrase for the rest of the episodes, it's them going back and forth. They go to a fucking wedding venue. They eat some weird food, but it all culminates to a really funny scene of them in her car. Pretty much Gypsy just breaks up with him, I think 9 weeks after she's released from prison.
I want a divorce, and in 6 to 9 months, I'm gonna be with Ken.
He has been dating her in prison for 2 years. She's released for a little over 2 months. That's when it kind of really, I feel like, hit me, is her breaking up with this guy. Tumultuous shit that goes on in people's relationships and stuff. That's like nobody's business but your own. People f up, people do weird things. People also fall out of love, and people have to break up, do whatever. People do bad shit. That's just between you two. And it's like so weird that there's 4 fucking cameras on this car in this dark parking lot watching this like relationship get destroyed.
Okay, then why all of a sudden are you not happy? When did this happen all of a sudden? When did you feel this unhappiness? Tonight?
He's just like, okay, well, all right. And then she just packs her shit and leaves. Baby, if you love it, I mean, are you not wanting to work for it? And she's just like, no. This is just gross. Like, God, like I feel fucking disgusting watching this. And then the whole thing ends with her getting back together with Ken. She has a talk with her father about how she's going to be together with Ken, and they have a joke about like, don't get pregnant too quick. We know, just like, give it time.
The last thing I wanted to say, she wants a baby. I'm going to tell both of y'all, just wait.
And I'm not even joking, maybe 15 seconds later, she's like,
I'm pregnant with Ken's baby.
And it came back positive.
they keep cutting back to Ryan, and he's just sitting in this apartment with this stupid dog he got for her, and he's just like, well, I hope that she comes back to me. I don't know, this damn people keep talking in her ear about me. And the biggest thing of all, which I couldn't believe this until after the fact when we were talking about this, if you have a side-by-side of Ryan and her mom, they look pretty fucking similar. I mean, like, actually, the show uses TikTok to show how the public is thinking of Gypsy about like the, you know, oh, she's here doing this, she's here doing that, and it feels gross because it once again feels like somebody who was manipulated at one time being manipulated again and is not actually living a real life. It just feels like now even the public has taken something. It kind of feels like World of Shirts. Joshua Block on TikTok. It's a kid who is mentally unwell, drinking himself to death, and then people kind of just poke at this thing because they're just like, oh, not understanding that there's like real human consequences behind it. But Gypsy has emotionally been to a point where she's like, murder is okay. So now we're going to with this again, which social media is the worst thing you could ever do for the human brain. And now you're putting this person up on a pedestal and manipulating shit again, which I believe since the show has aired, she's deleted all of her social media. And there was even, dude, the murder pics of her mom got released, and that was another thing that swayed people over to be like, oh wait, this is like real, this is like some real shit. It was insane to me to see the public's reaction. I just saw Gypsy Rose's mom's murder photos and I didn't know it was that up. It's like, what do you expect from 17 stab wounds? 200 stab wounds. Just has a new album out. Shout out to the new album. It's very good. All I know is now people are like, you're a monster. Hey, you're not the mother who's slaying like we thought you were, Gypsy. You actually did something up. It's like, yeah, I did that almost 10 years ago. Like, what are we doing? All in all, I don't know. It is a train wreck, an absolute dumpster fire. And I gotta say, I wouldn't recommend the show. Unfortunate. Trash TV is meant to be bad, but at the end of the day, it is meant to be fun. It is so fictitious and over the top that it's all scripted, all of it. That's fine. When I watch a season of Gold Rush and I watch a machine break 70 times and they act like that's the end of the world, it's fun. My favorite trash television show of all time, Bret Michaels' Rock of Love Bus. Do I think Bret Michaels is really going on any of these dates with these people? No, but it's still fun watching white trash women try to get with the lead singer of Poison. If you haven't seen that show is awesome.
Growl like a tiger.
There'll always be that kind of scapegoat of a tortured soul that people either boost up or tear down. But it's one thing I know online, and even it's a fate that'll happen to me one day, is they love you till they hate you. It's just the way of the world. It's just the way the online space works, dude. You're on top now, but you can't be there forever, so enjoy it while you can. But if you're an ex-murderer or that kind of thing, I feel like that I don't know how real and stable that pedestal is for very long. So all I know is there's a crazy fucking story. I had to talk about it. It's just silly as fuck, so whatever. I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.
Are you gonna sign those papers?
Which papers?
The divorce papers.
Why would you bring that up now? She's leaving me. She's taking everything. I don't need the public to know that.
I know it. A vampire.
You know a vampire site? Could you hook me up with that? Okay, good. I need to get on Amazon and look up some fangs. Choo-choo! Uh-oh. Dude, I got you a Captain and Coke. I've been slamming these all day. So happy you're here. This one. Yeah. Yeah, man, I see you looking at my shirt, my big dog shirt. What do you think of the back? Huh? If you can't hit with the big dog, stay out of the park, right? Yeah, I'm in my big dog phase right now. Yeah. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to show you. I made shirts just for this weekend. Yeah, let me go grab it. 1 second. Oh, dude, check it out. Dude, it's a family barbecue. I made shirts for everybody. And also got you your own hat, man. Isn't that sweet? Nice family barbecue. Engage, right? I mean, look at this, dude. Oh, it is going to be a tasty, tasty treat today. Come on, man. Let's get out there and start grilling, huh? Let's go. Hey, cheers. Let these guys cook for a little longer. Dude, what do you mean? I've been wearing this shirt the whole time. Remember I told you about it? Isn't that crazy? Man, you gotta watch out on those Captain and Cokes. You're being a little wild. Now, I mean, isn't that delightful? Yeah, but don't tell my wife that I got this because she doesn't know that I have it. She's not supposed to know about this. But let me tell you, I get so much. If I wanted to, I could get so much man ass with this or so much pussy. It's unbelievable. So anyways, yeah, this deal. I mean, yeah, maybe need to lay off Uncle Sam's medicine there, buddy, huh? I'm dizzy. Yeah, my license is revoked, but I just can't stop. $24.99. Woo! 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 Ah! Well, that shirt's at $24.99. Ah! Ah! The burgers are good with that much smoke. Great weather today, huh? Damn. Shorts cost $29.99. I had no idea what being trans was, so when he told me, I thought he was talking about a Trans Am. So many varieties. $24.99. Woo! $29.99. I think Diana's cheating on me.
So she comes up to me and she says, I think you need to go on a vegetarian diet. I slapped her in the face right there and said, get out of my house, get out of my house.
Enough, you need to buy more. Don't you want to look sexy for daddy? So you don't support me, you don't support what I do? Why don't you just buy it? What I tell you to buy more? Don't you want to look precious for me?
You tell me what I do!
Do you want to have a credit card? Let's do your mom and dad's credit card. Go grab it. $24.99. $24.99. $24.99. I also got plenty of new Melvin merch. It's my new favorite hot cartoon on YouTube. Have you seen it? You have? Yeah, it's awesome. Go ahead and take a peek. It's pretty good, right? Also, this head, it's a removable plush, and it comes with his like regular face too. You just pop it right back on, and it's perfectly good to go. It's only $24.99. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out.
Wait! Come back! I forgot to tell you we have shorts!
Go to MeKenny.store. Affordable deals, great merch, shorts, plushies, shirts, the whole shebang.
Oh! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming to sit down because today we're going to be talking about Potterheads, aka the Harry Potter franchise fans, right? Potterheads. They're some of the most devoted people out there in any fandom, Nick. Of the Western culture, I would say that they're still more diehard than Marvel fans.
Oh yeah.
It's a religion.
Even when their martyr turned sour, they still...
Even when, hey, I'll tell you what, J.K. Rowling, that crazy bitch, is, you know, she's turned some heads, let's just say that. And people are still slinging spells, so you tell me. Those who grew up reading the books and watching the movies became so attached to the world that it's almost like they're unable to leave it, right? They took the fucking train to Hogwarts, platform not in 3/4, eh? This may not seem like a big deal, but they're constantly the butt of jokes online for being unimaginably cringe and obsessive, like any fandom, ladies and gentlemen, that we talk about. Why is it that Harry Potter fans get it a little worse?
I think it's because it's like a book intended for children, and now that you're an adult, still saying like this is the greatest piece of media ever.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Who gets memed on more, Disney adults or Potterheads? It's still gotta be Disney adults, right?
It's probably Disney adults.
It doesn't help that many of them are full-grown adults, which begs the question, are they just as unbearable as Disney adults? Right?
Yes, same level. Anyone who's that obsessive.
I think, hear me out, a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo is not as bad as a person wearing Mickey ears. I'll say it.
Bruh. What?
I'll say it.
You can take the Mickey ears off. You can't take the tattoo
But
off.
the thing is, Nick, they never take the Mickey ears off, do they? That's what makes it so much worse. You could,
but you won't.
But you don't.
No.
After all, they both seem to make every facet of their lives evolve around the franchise of their choice, from the food they eat to the names of their children. We're going to cover all the levels of Harry Potter obsession, from themed weddings to degenerate fanfiction, and even those who have convinced their own children that they're real wizards. That's a real thing that people have done. So, grab your wands as we get ready to plunge into the cringe-inducing world of Potterheads. Let me ask you this, because you see this a lot. I see it with Disney fans, you see it with Harry Potter fans, you see it with Marvel fans. Why doesn't Lord of the Rings get the same rap?
Because that is a much more sophisticated book.
Is it simply because there's only 3? I guess you have The Hobbit, but no one fucking talks about The Hobbit. I mean, don't get me wrong, listen, I love Lord of the Rings, love it to death. You know what it is? It's not the same kind of fan base.
I was gonna say it's the women. If there was more women in Lord of the Rings fan base.
I think that it's all self-contained to like Ren fairs. You really don't even see like cosplay stuff of Lord of the Rings characters, do you?
Not anymore.
And if you do, you're kind of like, hell yeah.
I think if the original trilogy came out now, it would be just as big as like Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be that big. Granted, there's not sex.
But even Game of Thrones, you don't have...
People name their kids Daenerys and like Jon
Yeah, but
Snow.
even like, listen, naming your kid something is one thing, but like, I'm talking like Potterheads, Disney fans, Marvel, it's like an entire identity. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there always, I know, there always is people, but I'm just saying as a mass majority, it's just, what is the delineation? I'm still so confused.
Maybe they're just less open about it. You know what I mean?
They're hiding? They're in hiding?
They're hiding the ring.
High pressure. Since its release in the late 90s, people have been obsessed with Harry Potter. The only thing that seems to have changed is the age of its fan base. Unless you were alive to witness the mania that Harry Potter caused in the 90s and early 2000s, it's really hard to understand just how big the franchise was. You little fucking Gen Z, Gen Alpha babies, you didn't realize what it was like going to Borders bookstore. I was just trying to go there to pick up some fucking manga, and all of a sudden there was it's the midnight release of Harry Potter. Pandemonium. Oh, yeah. So big. The thing too they did at the same time, it was like the perfect storm where the books were released, they were instantly popular. I feel like the Harry Potter books were so popular so quick that they immediately got a movie deal, and then the books were releasing alongside the movies. So the movies would like, you'd be on book three of the movies, and then book 5 just released. Exactly. It was the perfect storm of people being like, I need to know. It was a craze, an absolute craze. I mean, when the books were still being released, people would wait outside of bookstores for hours. Most of the time, these lines were wrapped around the block, oftentimes littered with various cosplayers. Which, you know what, dude, if I'm waiting outside for a fucking Harry Potter book, I'm gonna be dressed up in a cloak. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna break off a fucking twig off my tree, and I'll be waving that shit in line, all right? At one point, bookstores had problems with people driving or running past these long lines and screaming spoilers. This may sound silly, but it was actually driving passionate fans insane. And it got so bad that some people began to wear headphones and threaten physical violence if they caught the person who spoiled the books for them. People would drive by and it'd be like, Snape kills Dumbledore!
Snape kills Dumbledore!
And you would hear crowds of people like, ah! This is early YouTube as well. It was crazy. People would weep. There's people would weep.
Guys! Voldemort killed Harry! Harry comes back to life and kills Voldemort!
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Are you still stuck in debt after all those payments? PDS Debt can fix that, you hear? Minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're designed to keep you stuck. Oh, shit. And with PDS, you can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Savings start the day you complete the 30-second assessment. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. And if you're carrying any balance on your credit cards, it's costing you money every day, sucker. PDS Debt uses AI and data to go beyond the number and personalized solutions for you. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Plus, there's zero credit impact using PDS Debt. They are there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels, and everyone can do something about it, and so should you. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. Give your free personalized assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. Yay! Online, spoilers were rampant too. This caused people to go completely offline months before each book's release. Until recently, there was not much more content to explore within the Harry Potter universe. But HBO, however, is now set to release a reboot of the series by the end of the year, and some fans are not happy about it. HBO is trying to capitalize in, instead of doing movies, because no child or anybody wants to watch movies anymore. It's all about series, baby. People just want to watch series. And now they're trying to get a new wave of youngins in on the Harry Potter train to grow with the franchise as well. Your first thoughts of the HBO show, what do you think?
I read that they're using the same sets, and that seems like, what?
To me, I've already done, you know what's the thing? Is all these people are like, it's unreal, I can't believe they're redoing it. Whatever. First off, who cares? If you don't want to watch it, you have 2 decades of films. Just watch that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. My thing, remakes are so hard because to me, I would like to see a remake that's new. Like what do you add to this?
What do you add to it? I forgot who said this the best. I think it was Rather Media said the best when they were like, remake things that are bad.
Exactly.
The difference was they were remaking B movies that could use an improvement.
And making them better, yeah.
Yes.
I don't need a remake of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Give me a fucking remake of something else. I don't understand, which it's all
money.
It's all money. I mean, I get it. But do people not care if you did like, we're doing a Harry Potter series, but it has nothing to do with Harry Potter. It's the Wizarding World.
They tried that with the Beastmaster or whatever, and then Johnny Depp.
There was a series called Beastmasters?
It's like How to Train Your Dragon. Like,
there's a How to Train Your Dragon. What?
It's called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Yeah, because that's right. Because that's when Johnny Depp got canceled and all that.
Exactly. So.
Yeah. I thought people liked those films though.
I didn't.
All right, dude, damn. But you do that, you take that shit, and then you just make a Wizarding World series.
They should make a Gen Z wizard. That's the thing. Make a new school, and it's modern day, and you get new characters. And the thing is, there's no.
That's wrong. All of that is wrong. I'm saying respect the franchise, but do something new with it. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, all that stuff you just said, I don't like any of that. You know, they have iPhones.
Their iPhones are their wands.
Their iPhones are their wands. Yeah, he's doing the fucking spell with his flashlight. It's just his.
Patrona.
Expecto Patrona. It's just his flashlight, his iPhone flashlight. That would, I think people would, people would kill themselves. Unironically, they would die. The complaints range from the reboot being straight up unnecessary to the visuals not being very colorful or whimsical compared to the original. Where's the whimsy? Come on! I'm 43. Some fans simply hate the casting and have begun to harass us in death threats to actors like Pawapa Isiudu. Definitely didn't say that right. Who is playing the role of Severus Snape. Why do people care? Why do I care? You know, this whole deal about being like, they're changing Harry Potter. They're changing it. I'm like, you have, it also comes down to me where it's like, you have 2 decades with Alan Rickman. Yeah. You have 20 years. I'm like, let some other guy come in. You know what always happens too? People say this and they're always like, oh yeah, that actor was good. Almost every time. Not every time, but almost every time. Yeah. All right? HBO was aware of these threats and increased the security on sets, fearing for the actors' lives. The old cast from the original films also felt the need to publicly state that there should be no pressure put on the child actors. They're likely aware of how protective people are of this franchise and that there will likely be a lot of unnecessary cruel feedback, which is that's one thing too. Those little fucking Harry Potter actors had the first time around didn't have social media. They didn't have to see all that shit. Now you're sitting there and there's just gonna be 5-year-olds being like, anyone else think that the 5-year-old fucking sucks? That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then they take a bump off a Coke on the table to deal with that.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden the new Harry Potter actor is sniffing fentanyl and shit, trying to process being like, well, I guess we're gonna film Chamber of Secrets next. That kind of thing. It's not good. I wonder do you think if you're born to social media, are you just like, I don't give a fuck?
No, nowadays kids are way too afraid of being cringe. That's like the biggest thing.
Oh, fuck.
Because, like, I mean, granted, as a kid, nobody wants to be cringe or embarrassing, but now that everybody has a phone, it's way, like, harder to be like, I want to do this thing, but if someone films me doing it, I'm dead. I'm so dead at school.
Do you think that the kid who's playing Harry Potter, I think he hit up, like, Daniel Day-Lewis for some fucking acting tips or something? You cannot let me be cringe, Daniel. He's like... He's fucking young. The kids are young.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're like 10, right?
Also, I saw all the photos of all of them. I was just like, looks like Harry Potter.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I thought they did a right job. I don't know. Once again, unnecessary remake.
Yeah, don't harass the kids. They're innocent. It's
well. No, yeah, I mean, there should be no reason. There should be no reason that as a previous Harry Potter fan, you are going online to that person's page and, like, harassing them. You know what's weird is that there's some guy who's just, I hope that there is some guy who is watching this video who did, you're right, and they deleted the message they were getting ready to do. That's
got
probably
his whole
wrong.
TikTok hate account that he has to delete.
Yeah, all right, delete. While most fans have petty complaints about the show, the biggest complaint of all is that J.K. Rowling is involved in any way. J.K. Rowling has, of course, become a heavily scrutinized and controversial figure over the years, putting die-hard fans in a tough spot in the universe of their fandom. I mean, after all, many of them have tied their identities to this franchise. So, what are you going to do, back out?
No, I'm too invested. My whole life is based around Harry Potter.
Whole life is based around Harry Potter. The whole thing is when people say, I was in a tough spot, but Harry got me out. What am I going to do? Abandon Harry now just because...
Yeah, am I supposed to renovate my Harry Potter themed Airbnb because of J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, exactly. My Harry Potter Airbnb 4-bedroom house is going to take a massive hit. Thanks, J.K., you bitch. Some are even burning their books in retaliation. Many who are angry at her, however, can't help but continue consuming endless amounts of Harry Potter content because it's too hard to give up. Which also, for people who don't realize, J.K. Rowling is like very actively against trans people.
I don't understand because it seems like J.K. was pivoting very hard to, like, quote unquote the woke audience by retroactively being like, Dumbledore's gay, the snake's an Asian lady, like trying to be very inclusive. So it's very...
Dude, she's an old femcel. You know what I mean? She's a feminist from way back. So then all of a sudden, when she's just like, fucking people are cosplaying being girls, she freaks the fuck out. And you're like, well, I don't think that's really it, JK. You know? And then she starts going all fucking like Clint Eastwood, Gran Torino, get off my lawn. Her fucking pants all the way up to under her titties and stuff like that. on her porch. What are you? Yeah, no, she has a little bit of that little spit behind those words. I'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit of hate.
Now she's become Voldemort.
Which is. Do you know what's fucked up is someone has definitely said that before. It's insane that our hero actually became Voldemort.
We thought she was Hermione, but now she's Voldemort.
Well, they fuck it. When people say their name now, they're like, don't speak her name.
Oh yeah, don't you give her power.
Yeah, Harry, don't.
And still buying the merch and the video games.
Yeah, you have the scarf on and everything. Don't say her name.
She who must not be named.
She who must please. Which is so weird because of the extremely progressive J.K. Rowling, whose only Asian character's name is Cho Chang.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we got one diverse character. Everyone else, white. I just want to say, too, looking back in hindsight now with her being like a turf like that, let me say, Mugblood seems to have a different connotation now, doesn't it? Every time I hear someone say Mugblood, I'm always like...
Well, that's the thing. It's going to hit differently in the new show because the characters are either... Yeah, they're...
Oh, shit. See Malfoy be like, filthy mudblood. I'm like... It's worse than Voldemort.
And also, I mean, this is pretty funny, but he's the only white kid in Slytherin. The rest are, like, Indians.
What?
Yeah, there's like a picture of the Slytherin class, and it shows Malfoy, and then a bunch of like every other child looks like they're Indian.
So there's not two fat best friends now?
They're now mewing and being Giga Chads. That's like the identity.
That's actually a good evolution.
He's bone smashing.
I mean, I don't know. It's a weird thing where it's the bear in a room. I don't fucking agree with what she says. At the same time, she has enough money to buy a country. So, I mean, you're not going to stop J.K. Rowling from speaking her fucking mind. Let's just say that. What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Well, if her movies didn't do as good, maybe she'd change her mind. I'll put more trans people in the
All
Wizarding
right,
World.
fine. I'll bend me knee.
She was homeless when she wrote it.
Who gives a shit, dude? I don't give a fuck about that pursuit of happiness ass story. Fucker. When you look at this fandom and just how deep its fixation of the series can go, it's not hard to find a comparable to the cringe Disney adults we've covered on this channel before. And by covered on this channel before, I mean maybe 70 times. And I'll probably do it again. Similar to obsessive Disney fans, adult Potterheads are also mainly millennials. And as we've also covered, this generation is quite possibly the most embarrassing of them all. Not me, man. Couldn't be one of them. Across the internet, you'll find all sorts of cringe-inducing content like skits from Voldemort having a podcast or Hogwarts hiring a guidance counselor. Pretty funny. I partially just blame sketch comedy. Like Key and Peele, all that kind of stuff. I love Key and Peele, I'm just saying. They had the Wizarding World, and so people were like, yes, that's awesome. Disney adults use their disposable income to buy hordes of merchandise and hunt down rare items at antique stores. Similarly, adult Potterheads will cover every inch of their rooms in various props, plushies, and Funko Pops. One collector goes the extra mile by decorating 100% of every room in her home with merchandise and film-accurate furniture, so it looks like they come straight out of the movies. Well, if you went on a date with a person, you went back to their house, and she's like, you want to come in for a cup of coffee? Which you know doesn't mean a cup of coffee. You go inside, and the first thing you see is a fucking owl in a cage. It looks like the Gryffindor common area. This is in a studio apartment. This is in a studio apartment. What would you do?
I'd be very impressed.
Would you really?
Yeah, I'd be like, she put like brick and shit in there too.
Oh yeah, fake brick. It's actually the craftsmanship couldn't be better.
I'd be like, God damn. And then her stairs move.
In a studio apartment. There's 6 steps that just kind of rotate like this. So if she came in, she's like, what do you think? Or she's just like, you want decaf?
I'd be like, yes, please.
You just need a Potterhead, dude.
I would be impressed.
We could find you a Potterhead.
If you're telling me it's like movie accurate,
well, let's say it's not movie. Let's say it's like
very cheap looking.
No. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not like it's not like I'm like, oh my god, did you do this for a living? It's not that.
Okay.
That took a big one out of your sales, didn't it? You're like, not movie accurate.
I thought you were talking about I opened it up and I was like transported to a different world.
About ready to get your dick sucked by a magician or whatever. Oh.
She's got the sorting hat that talks and everything.
Yeah.
What house am I? What house am I?
Puts the sorting hat on while you're getting topped. That'd be insane. Not Slytherin. Not Slytherin. Get your dick sucked. Get your dick sucked. Anywhere but Slytherin. Anywhere but Slytherin, eh? The only thing is, what if it was movie accurate? All that happened, but she wouldn't let you leave until she fucking did an Inglourious Bastards lightning bolt on your fucking forehead, though.
Well, is this after I got sloppy toppy or like?
I think it's about like the realization happens about midway through. She pulls out like a fucking Crocodile Dundee knife. Yeah, right. Every guy would just be like, I'll fall on this sword, milady.
Put my hair back.
Yeah, just started to put it back. She's doing it during it. I'd be like, that's impressive.
yeah.
Holy shit. Crazy hand-eye coordinator. Are you a drummer? Those with more to spend have spent hundreds to thousands of dollars on official limited edition wands that are heavily upsold on eBay. We've all seen Disney adults theme their expensive weddings after their favorite IPs, with couples getting engaged in front of a Magic Kingdom and having bridesmaids dressed as Disney princesses. People are quick to clown on this kind of behavior, thinking it comes off as pretty childish and immature. But you know what? I mean, once again, if it's what you fucking love, then who cares? It's your day. But if you do post online, you are open.
Exactly. That's
full range.
Fair game. Fair game.
If you think you're like, it's cringe, but it's just for me and you, just don't post it online. Keep those are because also too, if people enter your home and they dog on you, that's also, you can't do that either. Like if you got married secretly and it was to a Disney doll girl and you did all that, I went to your house and there was framed pictures of the wedding. I do. Oh, that looks so fun. It'd be that. There's no way I could be, maybe privately I'd take you away and be like, what the fuck happened? But I would.
I don't know. It just happened. I did not know.
There's a sorting hat and there was. There was a knife. It was crazy. This is no different for adult Potterheads, who are often met with similar ridicule from the public. One couple, for example, spent 20,000 euro, or is that pounds? I think it's euro. For example, spent 20,000 euro on a Hogwarts-themed wedding ceremony. Craig and Catherine were lifelong fans of the series. Not only did they both already have matching Harry Potter tattoos upon meeting for the first time, but Craig even proposed to Catherine in front of Hogwarts Castle at Harry Potter World. And they were both in complete agreement about theming the event after Harry Potter. It seemed to take place in a gray warehouse with Quidditch-themed table decorations and Dumbledore himself officiating the wedding. Craig claimed everyone who was there had an amazing time, so it's hard to hate on them too much. Online, however, they were viewed as immature children that rivaled the cringe scene from Disney adults. Let me tell you this, that is jealousy.
Yes.
That's some fucking sour, lonely bitch, and that's even a guy. A bitch is in boy, who's just like, never me, man. It's like, probably never will be you because you're fucking terrible. I'd say, like, I'm not gonna hate on anybody, which don't look at, maybe I have. But I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having a fucking good wedding, dude. I mean, would I do a fucking Harry? No, I wouldn't do a Harry Potter wedding. What am I gonna do though? Dude, you guys fucked up your one day. You know?
Yeah, if you're up against, don't go to the
You
wedding.
do not seem on the same boat as me, though. Were you one of those people leaving those comments?
No.
That does not sound honest.
No.
Mm-mm.
See, I would do a Jim Henson themed wedding. I get the Muppets.
Honestly, though, to be fair, I will say any themed wedding is better than a regular boring wedding. I fucking hate weddings. Weddings are worse than funerals.
What if it was a zombie wedding?
That would be sick. Could I stand up and walk around?
And then brains.
Yeah. Brains! And halfway through it is...
At the end of the wedding, we find a cure.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like when you leave out, here's your antidote. Hi, I'll see you next week. That would be fun. Write that down. Zombie wedding. Another Harry Potter wedding was not nearly as wholesome. One bride explains how she worked with her fiance to sort out all 65 guests into Hogwarts houses and separated their tables according to their title. Now that would piss me off. See, I was supporting it. If I sat down and they were like, no, you can't sit there. You're a Slytherin. I'd be like, that would drive me fucking insane. Because also the table talk is going to be horrible at that wedding. Can you believe we're in Slytherin? I didn't think I'd be that. That would be that would drive me insane. This meant family and couples were split from the people they knew. Many also assumed being labeled Slytherin meant you were evil and took it very personally. I would. What the fuck? You're just feisty. Just go fuck yourself, Carol. You know? Many guests who did read the books even started debating how they should be put in the Gryffindor. And in the end, she regretted the decision deeply. Yeah.
That's hindsight, though. You can't.
Babe, seriously, next time. When this guy divorces you, you'll get him on the next one. It's not just strangers on the internet that shudder at this. Even some of the cast, like the actress who played the head of the Hufflepuff house, publicly stated that the adult fans of the series need to calm down. Shouldn't have done that. Miriam Margoyles stated,
I worry about Harry Potter fans because they should be over that by now. It was 25 years ago and it's for children. Harry Potter is wonderful. I'm very grateful to it. It's over.
Preach, sister.
Oh, I would not have done that. When the Potterheads caught wind of this, they started using her quotes over sad music and videos of them showing off their giant collections of Harry Potter products and cosplays. Most criticism like this elicit a common response from fans, that their love of the series is harmless and not causing anyone any harm, right? While this is true for most, some adult Potterheads can't help but drag others into the crossfire. There's unfortunately large numbers of hardcore Potter fans that end up having a child only to emotionally harm them by forcing their fandom into their lives. My God, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what were we talking about, like a cult? Are we saying that this is like a cult mentality? Leave the children out of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You name your boy Harry and you give him like little lightning scar tattoos.
You can name your kid. You can name your kid Harry. Forcing him to wear prescription glasses when he doesn't need them is fucked. And then also, if you legitimately put a water tattoo of a scar on his head every day, I would be like, it's main character syndrome. That's like, to me, that's the same shit as like a mom forcing her child to do like a beauty pageant.
Yeah, and you get a house elf slave and an owl for him.
You hire a dwarf. Mom, who is that? It's Dobby.
Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Where is he sleeping, Mom? In your room.
Give me a sock.
What if they
give me a sock?
What if they?
I want to go home. Give me a sock.
He has a normal room, but they built him stairs and a closet in there, so he has to sleep in there. Come on, Harry. Go to bed.
Go to bed. What did you do to my room? Dude, I bet you there is somebody. It just has not been discovered yet. There's definitely some person who is just like, it's fun. He'll sleep under the stairs. And then the dad's like, Jessica, I don't know about this. I don't mind, Dad. Son, why are you talking in a British accent?
Mom makes me. Help, Father.
Daddy, I need help. There are Potter-obsessed people out there who take the love for their fandom, just way too far. One couple was lambasted online after admitting that they had an 8-year-old daughter that was raised since 5 to believe that the world of Harry Potter was 100% real. And to do this, they started reading her the books every day and building a long and detailed story about how she was not only a witch, but one from an old wizarding family. And this started to get difficult as she got older because she naturally had more and more questions to ask. They would build this made-up lore for years, telling her stories of their supposed magic adventures. They admitted that this was blatant gaslighting that would likely give her trust issues when she eventually learns the truth. But they justified it by saying the stories they told taught her about difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even COVID. The wizardly world of COVID. Though the post was made to request unique ideas to keep the magic alive for the daughter, most people just called them terrible parents. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a kid like, oh, you are a wizard. It's a fun thing that it's for a kid, but after a while, it's like you gotta cut the cord eventually. You can't keep the magic alive forever.
No, until he's 21. So he's 25 and his brain is fully developed.
I have something to tell you, and you're gonna be very angry with me. Get your wand. One person actually explained how their own mother did the same thing to them, just to a lesser extent. This person believed it and was bullied in school because they'd become fixated on the idea of doing magic, which also did, yeah. You're gonna have them casting spells. There's gonna be some kid who's just like, what the fuck are you doing? They were later crushed on their 11th birthday when a letter to Hogwarts never appeared. Oh my God, see, now that's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Another person who had experienced growing up in an abusive cult stated that what the couple was doing was eerily similar and will likely lead to their child being traumatized, which an ex-member of a cult telling you you're doing the same practices, that's an eye-opener, I think. Some kids don't even get a fighting chance being named after characters without a second to protest. One man admits to knowing a couple that had to be convinced not to name their daughter Dumbledora.
Oof.
In a viral post, a child rants about how her life has been absolute hell due to her parents, who met in a Harry Potter chat room, named her and her siblings after both Harry Potter's and Star Wars characters. Oh, fuck.
You're mixing franchise. You can't
mix the franchise. You gotta stick with fucking one. Her parents constantly push these mainstream franchises, which also include Marvel films, onto her. She has many memories of struggling to watch the Harry Potter films every Christmas season, which became a forced tradition. And at one point, she tried to bail on a few of the movies to spend the night with a friend. Her mom took it extremely personally, eventually telling her that she, quote, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. That's too... TMI. Your father inseminated me here. Like Sirius Black doing the whole like... The dad's like, oh, boof.
Oh, is the wife doing the Sirius Black face?
Yeah, your wife's looking at... Your wife doing this.
Avada Kedavra!
Yeah, 100%. There has to be some kind of kink in bed there.
Oh, yeah.
Like snake eyes, or putting on a thing to make it look like you have no nose or some shit.
She's like, you're a Dementor.
You're a Dementor, and I'm an innocent child.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, yeah, Expelliarmus. Now come raid my train. Not gonna lie though, the first time, if some girl was like, "You're a Dementor and I'm a helpless wizard," I'd be like, "This is awesome." It's just a be floating shit, sucking our titties. Get out the Hoover vacuum, latch it onto her tit. Watch that son of a bitch. Which just caused her to blow up at her mother's face about how much she hates all of these franchises and how she just wants to have her own interest. After moving away from her parents for a few months, she eventually returned and made amends on top of working with her mom to change her name, which I think is only fair. Which also, hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. You ever get named after a Jedi or Harry Potter character? Go to the courthouse, change your name. Hunter's tip.
Yep.
When dedicated Potterheads are not watching or reading the books, they are likely writing fan fiction that ships the most insane couples, which, listen, this channel is no stranger to shipping, all right? We've covered shipping many times, but there is something about Harry Potter fans and the shipping they do that when we've read some of them, it's a little too much.
Very creative people.
I've seen something like that. The amount of things I've seen with that moaning Myrtle bitch, whatever, that floating girl in the bathroom, like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. And that's when I visited Moaning Myrtle. Ah, damn. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I mean, one of the most popular ships is called Harmony and involves a relationship between Harry and Hermione, which, you know, I mean, in the movie when she ends up with Ron, why?
Yeah.
For what reason?
She felt bad.
Right after the chess match that one time. Not me, not Hermione. You. That month, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fuck, well, I guess I gotta date this guy now. Many fans who ship these two characters are bitter that the books didn't make it canon, believing the story would have been better if the two had dated. Really? It would have been better if they would have dated in the books.
Even JK regrets it. She's like, I wish I would have made her Hermione and Harry.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, she's like, thinking back now, it would make more sense.
Probably should have done that, actually. I still have so much hate in my heart. Do you regret anything, JK? No, just the shipping mostly, just Harmony. As you read more and more of these ships, it's clear some fans are complete degenerates, which, I mean, that's every shipper. Oftentimes, fans will dream of Harry dating his professors and even being in a relationship with Dumbledore, his mentor. Another controversial relationship is Dramini, between Draco Malfoy and Hermione. It's not hard to believe when you consider that Draco spends almost all of his screen time essentially hurling slurs at Hermione.
What is that? That's
negging.
Yeah, well, that's Tsundere in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it makes the most sense. Of course he's saying all that shit to her because he's like, I like her. Throw in the slurs, though, I don't know. Draco, reel it back. Say her, she has ugly hair. That's about it. This ship is so hated that one man claimed that after telling a Hot Topic cashier it was his favorite pairing, she became so disgusted and refused to check him out until he went to another cashier. Also, what brought that conversation up at Hot Topic? All right, here's my studded belt, my size 12 waist jeans. My favorite is Dracominie, my favorite ship. How the fuck did that come up naturally?
I bet you she was wearing some kind of Harry Potter thing, and then...
Yeah, you ever wish any other characters would fuck? I legitimately don't know how that
How long
gets
were
brought
they
up.
talking, too? This is supposed to be a quick checkout thing.
It's a checkout. We need to find out more information about that. Reading about Harry Potter fantasies is one thing, but some people truly want to live them. Online, you can find tons of Harry Potter themes. In addition to that, there are also Harry Potter themed where people dress up as characters, including Dobby, and participate in BDSM and other wild fetishes. Dude, if I'm getting into it, if Dobby ain't there, we ain't really fucking partying, are we?
He's got to watch.
I want him to be the character where someone's making love, right? Two wizards are making love. Then Dobby comes up and like tugs on their feet. Dobby wants in. Dobby wants to finish too.
I feel like you finish on Dobby's face. He goes, I am free. Dobby is free.
The post-nut clarity on that would be too much to handle.
Ah, fuck.
Dobby. Instant regret, dude. What am I doing here? Just like with any fandom we discussed, Potterheads are often inoffensive aside from the heavy dose of cringe, right? But who isn't cringe? But for every 10,000 people who simply like to watch the films every year or two, there's at least a few who obsess over them at an almost insufferable degree. As long as you keep it in your bedroom or your community, have at it. But try to consider the effects celebrating your fandom can have on those around you, all right? Please, Potterheads. And hey, don't burn the streets down when the new HBO show comes out. Maybe they'll love it. Maybe they'll love it.
I'm picturing a bloodbath.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
That's not my Harry!
We'll have to, maybe we'll do an update when the show drops.
That's usually Harry! He's different!
All right, that's it, guys. That's the fucking video. Bye-bye. Dobby's ending the video. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the second channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. We have a fantastic video for you today. You know, a couple weeks ago, I thought to myself, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask you guys to draw some Peter Griffins. And you did! And today we get a look at some of these beautiful Peter Griffins, and I might just even draw one myself. But before we get into that, we have today's sponsor, which is Raid Shadow Legends! Raid is celebrating its 3-year anniversary, and oh boy, what a 3 years it's been. With some games, after 3 years, you get bored. Not with Raid. Just when I think I have this game figured out, they dropped the Doom Tower on me. 120 floors, a carousel of bosses, not to mention the newly added faction, Shadowkin. And yes, the Hydra clan boss. Just look at this thing. I chop one head off and a new one appears. There's no wind in sight. Hell, it's Raid's birthday, but you're getting the gifts. Raid is hosting special events and tournaments all month long with sweet, sweet prizes. Not to mention all new champions and new artifact sets coming this month. There's never been a better time to start playing Raid Shadow Legends. To get a piece of the cake, just scan the QR code or click the link to receive 3 free champions: Misery Cord, Tiger Soul, and Romero. Plus 10 Magic XP brews, 10 Force XP brews, and 10 Spirit brews. A $40 value, all for free. All this treasure shall be waiting for you here. And since it's Raid's birthday, both players new and old can cash in on promo code 3 years Raid for some spicy treats. If you haven't joined Raid yet, what the fuck are you waiting for? Join the game! I'll see you there. Back to the video.
Hey, Lois.
So I thought I would take time to look at some of this beautiful, beautiful art, starting off with this great Peter Griffin Scarecrow. I would take points off because the little pinky up here, right? I'm gonna have to circle around it, isn't colored in. But you know what? The green gradient from green to white is fantastic, and it makes me feel a little crazier than the time that I threw that Family Guy watch party.
Okay, I gotta get someone over here to watch this with me. This is awesome.
No Christmas. Oh no, my hairless twin got
Yeah!
all the garbage we want.
Okay, this Family Guy party is underway.
What the hell?
Look at this. Beautiful lighting, a fantastic face. I love how paper thin Lois is. I mean, that is, and also the best part of this piece, it has to be the part 2 at the bottom left. I don't really know what part 1 was, but I'm glad that I at least got part 2. Ah, what a fantastic piece. Beautifully painted. I mean, look at that, the blood, the eyes, the veins. It's absolutely phenomenal. I mean, even just the way that he has the reflection in the water, it's just awesome. But the hands are kind of silly, and it's it kind of makes me it's almost as silly as the time that I listened to Bird is the Word for about 6 hours straight.
Bird is the word, oh well, a bird. Bird is the word, oh well, a bird. Bird is the word, oh well, a bird. Bird is the word.
Oh my god. This Peter Griffin lewd. Big ol' bitties. Big ol' bitties. Tig ol' bitties.
Hey, Lois, I found Stewie's toy gun on the... Hey, Lois, I found Stewie's toy gun on the couch, and I accidentally sat on it, and it went into my Peter Griffin pussy.
That is great. I tell you what, the face is absolutely fucked. But my god, the tits are huge. I mean, this whole thing feels absolutely sadder than the time that that no one showed up to the party that I threw earlier, the Family Guy watch party.
Yay, Lois!
Another afternoon fucking that ass.
Vegan places aren't real, right? No, they're not real. All right.
This is the essence of everything that I am now. I see so much of myself. If I'm not wearing an oxygen tank by next year, then what am I doing this for? Why do I do these things? I don't know. It's to get to this goal.
House, Daddy. Looking good. Almost done. And there, done. What have you done? I painted the truth. I painted my truth.
Okay, now this is a bit wacky. I do like how it's like a bit of a meta commentary on Peter Griffin kind of taking, emerging from The Simpsons. Seth MacFarlane took so much from Matt Groening and his team, but we have to really wonder if Seth MacFarlane also got on a private jet with Jeffrey Epstein and let 13-year-old Puerto Rican girls massage his feet as well. That's what Matt Groening did, and I don't think he really ever said anything else about it.
Dude, you told me you were coming. No, what do you mean? You used to love Family Guy. Everybody likes Family Guy. No, come on, dude, don't say... Are you coming by? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Come on, man. Come on, please don't do this.
This one is upsetting because one, we have to blur his signature because that is just it's a pee-pee in his kukul sack, but also he has cummy bummies coming out of his mouth. I'm pretty sure that's not saliva. That is definitely cummy bummies going onto the Lois plush.
It's too late. I have turned Lois into a marketable plushie.
Or you know what I really don't care for? Are YouTubes. Is that too controversial to say? Do they sell that well to sell that many of them? It's a worse Funko Pop. I feel like I'm going crazy. This plushie thing made me think about fucking U2s.
Boats will be in soon. We'll fly behind them and scream like hell, and whatever they throw overboard, we get to eat.
You think maybe we could just
Fuck
get
it.
our own food?
I'll watch it by myself.
We have beef.
Beautiful Elden Ring boss Peter. It's beautiful. His giant fish sticks, ball sack chin looks absolutely stunning. You have Brian there. This is by far the crown jewel of the pack so far. You should be very proud. Actually, you know what, guys? Strip it from you. The tiny butterscotch teeth. Too much. Don't know if I like it. Also, his bottom lip is brown. Makes me think he has like chewing tobacco in his mouth.
I don't need anybody to watch Family Guy with me.
How's that working?
I got Family Guy.
Not very well. Land ho!
I got Family Guy. It's all I need, baby.
Why did I even bring you on this trip? Because I'm the best damn land spotter in all of Europe. It's true, you are the best. Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that.
This illustration is just awesome. I want to get this printed and framed and hung up. The texture of his skin feels so hauntingly relatable that it makes me sad. And also his hair looks just realistic enough where I'm like, this is what Peter Griffin's hair is. It's odd to me. Got Peter with some great German oval glasses that are just perched on his nose. Huge testicles and a fucking demonic batwing cock in his green pants. That is frightening. It kind of looks like a velociraptor leg, just tucked into his green pants. God damn.
Mom, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
Just a fantastic illustration. What people don't realize too, if I have to come clean, is this is like the third or fourth time I've had to record this video. And I've seen this art multiple times. What have I said about this that I've already said before? Fantastic aqua bug kind of shrimp creature in his mouth. Freddy Krueger skin, Cronenberg face, given a Peter. And a nice little Cronenberg feet too. I mean, this is just a love letter to Cronenberg. It's fantastic. Clean art all around, great color, great line work. This person should be proud. If I met him, I'd give him $1,000. This last Peter's awesome. It's a fantastic painting. I'm jealous. I can't paint like this. I've tried multiple times. It's so hard. The blush on the cheeks, the texture on the arms, the hair, the grit, the love, the texture, the love, the respect, the love. So much love. Too much love. It's awesome. And then the tiny little tootsies poking out of the shoes. I'm blown away.
This is a test This is a test. I am Family Guy! I am Peter Griffin!
I'm so blown away that I feel motivated enough to tell you about the Peter that I've been thinking about. The ballsack demon man who gets more eyes every season he walks this decrepit earth. Now all I have to do, Hunter, is just put lines on this and call it a day. Be alright. I wonder if Seth MacFarlane has ever fucked as Peter Griffin before. We know that fucking Matt Groening is dressing up as like Homer, while he gets his foot massages. He has girls, fucking 13-year-old girls, paint themselves with yellow paint and rub his gross ass old feet. I don't think Seth MacFarlane has ever fucked a girl as Peter, but I do think that he has sung the entire time. I would put cash money down that Seth MacFarlane has done several Frank Sinatra covers while plowing men or women. I don't know which way he swings. He has a wife, but I don't know what his path is. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to judge if he has sex with people and it's just like, start spreading the news. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. People talk a lot of trash on Family Guy. They're like, the jokes are stale. You think you're better than Family Guy? That Seth MacFarlane's worth like $1 billion. And in history, this is what they'll say. They'll say Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, Peter Griffin. I'm probably going to be in a fucking coffin somewhere that's way too small for my fat body. And we're gonna be forgotten about.
You're not better than Family Guy. Get that through your thick fucking skull, Mr. Nobody.
That's why I'm putting all of my allegiance towards them now. Because if our brains are ever uploaded to a server, they'll have Peter Griffin be this like technological demigod.
This is my god.
That reigns over a VR simulation that's programmed to be your heaven.
This is my god.
And just want to say, Seth MacFarlane, you're a cool dude. That's all I gotta say about that. What do you think Seth MacFarlane dreams about? He's gotten everything he's ever wanted in life. The only thing that I think Seth MacFarlane did wrong was that he settled down too quick. He met his wife, and I'm wondering if they're just together because of the financial situation. He didn't sign a prenup. If I know Seth, he didn't sign a prenup. He was like, it's all love, baby. Regretted that after 3 months. Probably met her at a fucking like 1950s cocktail lounge hour kind of thing. I remember this one time this girl in my school was like, Family Guy's not even that funny. We all called her I think we called her Boots for the rest of the year. Because while she said that, she wore a pair of boots. And you would think that really doesn't mean anything, but as a child, that must have been absolutely degrading.
I love Family Guy. I love Family Guy. And you do too.
And there he is! A Peter who every time he gets a new season, his eyes multiply. He keeps getting more nutsacks around his neck. He looks absolutely beautiful. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you subbing to this channel. I appreciate you as a human being. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And for the love of God, subscribe, consider checking out my Patreon, and I will see you next time. Dun, 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 dun. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's all up to you.
Oh my God. It's Friday! That's how I feel, dude. Why don't you give it to him? Give him one. They got cut out. No one heard that.
Oh.
Give him it's Friday. Give him a nice one, dude.
It's Friday. Woo!
I feel like that's supposed to be. Is that like a little bit like Saturday Night Live? It's Friday night.
Like I was trying to do. What is the R.I.P. David Lynch? It's Friday once again.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, David Lynch is dead. He died in the fires. Everything okay? Are you? Oh. Hey. I'm changing the title because we got demonetized.
I like how Katy Perry dies in SPAC. I didn't even put the E there.
I put Lost in Space because it's yellow. The stream's yellow.
No!
Come on, turn green! I'm requesting review.
Please, please! It's already under review. It's already confirmed by review.
No, I just requested it. Oh, there you go. I removed dyes, and now she's lost in space.
There you go. There you go. That should change the whole thing around, shouldn't it, Nick?
Yep.
Guys, welcome back to your weekly meaty news. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How's everyone doing in chat here? We already got one donation that says, what the hell does it say here? Hope you're having a good Friday, Papa Meat. Yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Mac Daddy has became a member again and has been a member for 9 months, Nick. Oh, that's almost a year. Isn't that nice?
That's a whole pregnant woman right there.
That's a pregnant woman, if I've ever seen one. Guys, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. A lot of exciting things. As you know, we like to have a nice little ease into it. Here's the craziest thing when these become VODs, Nick. The craziest thing afterwards is people will be like, 10 minutes or 20 minutes before he talked about something. What the fuck do you want from me, dude? It's like we're here for an hour and a half usually. God forbid 10 minutes goes by. God forbid.
We gotta let people get in. This is
gotta let people get in. So guess what? Here's the thing. If you're watching this VOD right now and you say something like that,
are you talking?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh. It's hard when there's a delay on the screen. I want to just say, if you complain, jump off a rocket.
Jump off a rocket is great. Backsack and Guac, thank you for the membership there, buddy.
Joe M says, y'all win the Goosebumps mask auction.
What?
Oh, someone asked if we won the Goosebumps mask.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, can't say. Sorry, I have to talk to my lawyer.
You'd have to talk to the legal team about that one. I love you, Mr. Meat. No, you don't. Shut up.
Tim, my boy, says, I'm piss-ass drunk watching you and listening to Alice in Chains.
I mean, okay, first off, you got me with the Alice in Chains part, but, buddy, it's a bit early. Nick, should we make ourselves a nice drink? I'm not going to. It's too early.
Oh.
It's too early.
I was gonna say, yes, go right ahead. Make yourself a
See,
rumchata.
see, now this is what happens here. See what I said? I said, should we make ourselves a drink? He said, sure, go ahead for yourself. What a guy. What a man.
What's wrong with that? I need to stay sharp, okay? If I have one drink in me, it's over.
Yeah, that's when all the unpleasantries come out, huh?
Yeah, slurs and
Oh, sure. Oh, absolutely.
things I shouldn't be saying.
Papa Meat D&D live stream win. Fucking never, dude. That's what I say to that. Never. There's too much D&D stuff out there. No, I'll say it.
I think there's not enough.
No. I'll say it. Too much D&D stuff. No. I'll say it. No. I'll say it. No, there literally is actually not enough. And I'll tell you this. I just don't want to do it.
Why not?
I don't want to do it because it's such a time sink.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Played 8-hour campaigns.
Well, it's not only is it 8-hour campaigns, but then it's like, how about we do this for 4 years? Every weekend for 4 years. And then it's like, what the fuck am I even actually accomplishing? It's about the story. This is not the way I want to digest a story, if I'm being honest. That's how I feel.
You're having fun with the bros. You're being creative. You're going on an epic adventure.
Are we?
Yeah. Well, in our minds.
Yeah,
and then
in our minds, that's what happens.
And then, we can have someone animate it for a podcast.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's all you needed to say to me.
We'll call it Hancock's Quest.
Oh, wow. Hancock's Quest. I like that. All right, let's catch up on these things, and then we'll go into the news. Because the first subject is pretty interesting for all of our little internet trolls here in the chat.
Okay, let me read a couple. We have Matt Gurley. R.I.P. Katy Perry. Have a voodoo ranger on me. Who cares?
Who cares? Fuck that.
I don't know what that means. Vampire Laugh.
Oh, Vamp.
He says, gotta get these broke bishes going.
Oh, absolutely. You gotta get the bro bishes going.
I Crazy Twitch joined the Meat family. Thank you, Crazy.
Did you say Lost in Space? Yeah. Hey, did Katy Perry actually get lost in space?
Find out.
I got clickbaited.
Fuck you!
Did someone say that?
Yeah.
I got clickbaited.
Wow.
Is she up there or not? Okay. False advertising.
God, it's a fucking live stream, dude. God damn. Get the fuck out. I can't take it, Nick. I didn't get a lot of sleep. I know
you got how much sleep? 2 hours?
Not enough. All right? Not enough.
What were you doing up so late?
Fucking, you know what I was doing? I was mining Bitcoin.
Oh, I thought I thought you were earned for the mines.
Earned for the Flint and Steel. No. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going right into it. Also, I wasn't. I think people are gonna believe that I was actually mining Bitcoin. It's not true. As much as I'd love to have a Chinese computer factory that is mining constantly, that's just not the case. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go into our first media news segment, Nick, if I could be so bold.
You may.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, and trolls alike, and for the guy who's like, I got clickbaited. First off, that guy who said he got clickbaited, put on a hard hat and your spit bib because, you take that as you will. 4chan got hacked. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
4chan got hacked. You hate to see
one
it.
Actually, this hurts. I'm a daily 4chaner.
Nick is a daily 4chaner. You hate to hear it, but it's true. 4chan, the popular and controversial internet message board, had been hacked by a user of a rival website known as Soy Jack Party. What the fuck? What is that actually a thing?
I guess so.
It's a competing website called Soy Jack Party. Wow. Wow. On Tuesday morning, thousands of people reported issues accessing the web or the website. Soon after, screenshots were posted on Soy Jack Party showing evidence that they were the culprit with the access to all the my God, my fucking eyes, dude. All the back-end tools now. So basically everybody at Soy Jack Party, they had complete control of Lay 4chan. Lay Epic 4chan. According to the hacker, he was sitting on this information for over a year, collecting tons of sensitive information and tinkering with the website. How the fuck is he tinkering? What is he doing? What is he doing to tinker? Is what I want to know. In order to taunt 4chan, taunt 4chan users with his success, the hacker brought back a banned forum called / it was at QA and posted, "You got hacked, XD." How'd you like that, dude?
That was pretty good.
And he was using the account of one of the admins at the time. Among the leaks was detailed website source codes, which proved to be incredibly flimsy and out of date. Emails, contact information, and chat logs were released for many. Sorry, I think somebody. Sorry, I got scared. I thought a spider was crawling on my foot. I thought a large spider was crawling on my foot. Sorry. I apologize about that. Yeah, basically all the chat logs for admin and staff were released to the public, all right? And for a website as controversial as 4chan, leaked personal information may result in some serious harassment or even harm, all right? Because people like to say a lot of nasty things on that website. Anonymously. Anonymously. I'm saying that right. Anonymously.
Anonymous.
Anonymously. There it is.
Sounds like a guy named Lee who's anonymous.
Anonymously. You don't know who I am. Well, maybe just the first name. That's it. Many of the emails in the leak contain .edu and .gov email addresses, which is creating a stir over the potential government involvement. The site is currently offline as administrators try to contain the data breach. Is it still offline? Can we confirm right now, Nick? Is it still offline?
Let's see. Eye in the sky. I think it is. So here's a couple. I'm going to go to poll. Oh God, it's not loading. Yeah, it's down. There's some other stuff not in the document, but people are thinking that 4chan is an Israel psyops because over like half of the posts were made from Israel.
So over half the posts on 4chan were posted by people from Israel?
Yeah, so people are thinking it's like the Israeli government trying to sow discourse online.
They're gonna sow discourse online through 4chan? Is 4chan as big as it used to be or no?
No, it's been dying.
So wait, so why would what is the idea that Israel would have any involvement in this then? Is it just people that are a little silly?
Well, yeah, they've been saying this for years. They're like,
okay, first off, the behind that, Nick, what do you believe? What do you believe, Nick? Because that little hint of really makes me think that you have a certain feeling.
I don't. Well, when it was my brother who was telling me this, he was saying Israel's a psyop, or 4chan's been an Israel psyop for years, for over 10 years apparently.
For over 10 years.
My first thought is 4chan is extremely racist and anti-Semitic. So, like, if they're trying to sow discourse, are they purposely trying to, like, make people racist towards, Jewish people?
I'm letting you go on this tangent because this has to be a great way for just to see how the internet mind thinks, dude. A man plagued with 4chan to see this is how this is the kind of content you get here on the Papa Meat on the Papa Meat stream. All right, we have people say Kanye pilled, and we have people say let Nick cook. So we might even the chat here is a bit polarizing itself. Okay, let's get. I'm getting out of this realm. I'm getting out.
Okay, I'll get back in because I'm just confused. You know,
I'll get back in. Listen, the next story involves one of the freakiest accidents you could ever imagine happening to someone. So let's talk about. Actually, this is actually kind of crazy. Let's talk about the decapitated woman who had her head reattached.
Lucky girl.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought once it was off, I thought that was some movie magic.
Yeah, that's definitely. Let's see. I call bullshit.
That'd be pretty fucking sick, though, wouldn't it? Getting your head cut off, and you're like, he's gone. Nope. Yoink. Look at that. Also, that scar is crazy.
Do you think they put a different body on her?
Dude, let me tell you something. If my head gets cut off, put my ass on a different body. Less fat, bigger dick, better ass.
Oh.
Bigger feet, bigger hands.
Yeah. Man hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Manly feet.
Listen, we're talking about Megan King, who was 16 years old when she suffered a horrible accident during gym class. They're playing a game of soccer, and she had leaped to catch a ball coming straight at her. And in the process, she injured her spine, ankle, and tore muscles off of her shoulder blades. My God. Damn, dude, what kind of fucking going hard playing soccer? My God. She had to receive 22 surgeries, with her condition only getting worse. She was later diagnosed with hypermobile syndrome. How do you say it? I don't want to say that. I don't know how to say that.
Hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
Sure, whatever. Latin, it's basically, it's a wizard spell, basically. Which, listen, that's where your body struggles to produce collagen to the point of causing joint stability. Listen, and you see some of the pictures here with the back of her neck. You can see that. All right, so how the fuck was she decapitated, though, Nick?
I think, like, technically her spine.
Oh, my God. Are we going on technicals here? This is so misleading. Fuck. What the fuck? Hey, whoever researched this story, fucking fired. They're gone.
Okay.
All right? She was forced to wear a halo bracelet. Dude, this fucking... Listen. God bless her. This woman's neck, her head did not come off. Oh, we have a quote from her. I flew my chair back to keep gravity from decapitating me. My neurosurgeon had to hold my skull in place with his hands. I couldn't stand it. My right side was shaking uncontrollably. All right, she get me on a technicality. I've never been so disappointed in my life. I've never been so fucking disappointed.
Come on, man.
Which doctors did an emergency reattachment fusing her skull to her spine. Dude, see, you know what? The guy who said clickbait, he's rubbing his fucking hands together, dude.
Like a little fly.
Yeah, he's rubbing his hands together like a fly, knowing that we duped him again. That we fucking duped him again. Whatever, dude. Her skull kind of came detached from her spine for like a second, but everything was still attached. See, I thought what we were going to do here was like some razor wire. Right? Her head plops on the ground. And they're like, we have to get this to a hospital immediately. And they grab it and they like put it back on top and sew it up. And she's like, I'm okay. I'm still here. And I was going to be really excited.
Yeah, I was picturing like a accidental like guillotine situation.
I would, if there was a way that somebody could say that they were in a accidental guillotine situation, I would want to know what was going on with that. All right. Huh?
There's those videos where they have like magnets where they slow down the guillotine so it doesn't chop your head off. But that's what I'm picturing. The magnet didn't work and it went.
No, we can talk about more important things like a Chinese man suing a Chinese game company for being virtually egged.
You think he was embarrassed? Oh no. So so much ashamed of me.
What does that mean, though? What do you mean egged?
Well, like, so in Dota, this isn't the game, but in Dota during a winter, they have snowballs and people can throw snowballs at you. So,
there's just digital eggs being thrown at them?
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Okay. A Chinese man named Quaibon was playing a game called Three Kingdoms Kill Online. God damn, dude. An aggressive ass title. Where he claims the virtual harassment has led to him being depressed. Motherfucker got digital eggs thrown at him and he's like, oh, I'm kind of bummed now, actually. During PvP battles, players can use items like straw sandals and eggs and throw it at their enemy and temporarily interrupt the game, right? So you can sit there, you can spam eggs at a guy, I guess, to pretty much halt his game entirely. And he's like, God damn. To some, this may be pretty lighthearted. But my boy Quaibon, who claims to have been virtually slapped by these items over 4,800 times. And he takes it much, much more personally. All right. And this is a quote from our boy Quaibon. Our boy Quaibon. I'm taking off my glasses. I think people thought I was going to do something with my eyes. I'm not. Every time I'm hit with eggs, I feel my self-esteem is harmed. And I get depressed. Every time I'm hit with one egg, he takes it right to the fucking heart every time. He's been playing the game for 15 years since its release in 2009 and is the highest ranked player. Perhaps he feels he deserves a bit of respect because he cannot win a single match without being virtually harassed by his opponent. He feels great embarrassment for this, as the virtual slaps occur in public for all players to see. And my boy Quaibon laments one particular experience where he was interrupted with 90 seconds of virtual slaps in a public area. It's a minute and a half, ladies and gentlemen. A minute and a half of eggs.
That's a long time.
It is a long time. Fucking justice for Quaibon. Because these items are so cheap and easily available to players, he feels that it's creating a toxic gaming culture that encourages online harassment. Quaibon decided to sue the Chinese game company over these virtual items, claiming psychological harm. His lawyer seems to be confident that he has a case. In response, the creators of the game decided to put a limit on these items so they are used less frequently, and the lawsuit is still ongoing. He's like, I don't care if you update it. I'm getting mine. My boy Quaibon is out for blood.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna win, because if they're limiting it.
Well, yeah, they're backing on. They're like, oh god.
They're sweating. Oh, sorry, Quaibon.
Quaibon, I'm sorry. Well, listen. Here's the thing. He's the highest ranked player. Quaibon.
Yeah, he's got a lot of haters. You gotta take the hate.
You gotta take the hate, dude. I've been in enough Call of Duty lobbies to understand the vicious things that can be said. I wish I had Xbox 360 growing up, so I could have gotten the messages, the voice messages from people.
Yeah. I don't think I ever played Xbox online.
All right, and the people that have the egg emojis in chat right now, I just want to say you're very fucking disrespectful to my boy Quaibon.
Yeah, you're actually now virtually harassing us, and we have lawyers.
Expect a suit, my friends. Expect a suit. We will pop a meet and the servants go to space. I'm never going to space, dude. It's nothing but pitch black out there. I ain't going.
What about Mars?
Okay, well, Mars is... You have to go through space to get to Mars, so no. Also, what am I gonna? It's like Mars is basically like going to Nevada, like the Nevada desert. How fun! Fun! Wow.
Yeah, but you get to have space food.
You know what? If there was an alien, like a deer, if there was a deer or a cow on Mars, I'd eat that shit. Hell, I'd eat even a little critter.
What if there's a humanoid?
That's what I'm saying, a little critter. If there was like a little 2 foot tall man walk around, hello, I'd take a cast iron skillet, beat him across the back of his head, and I'd eat that motherfucker right up, dude. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. That's what I do. All right, y'all.
Jesus.
Now we have an update to a story from last year. All right. So let's talk about Peanut the squirrel and the brand new legislation. Do you guys remember Peanut the squirrel?
Tragic.
Y'all remember the squirrel that got killed? Huh?
Yeah, the FBI curb stomped him.
The FBI did basically make Peanut the squirrel bite the curb and stomped his fucking teeth out. All right.
They filmed it too.
I'd say he should be fucking depressed as not my boy Qui-Bon, but fucking Peanut's owner, huh? Ain't no digital boots stomping that motherfucker. Those are real.
He lost his son that day.
Who?
The owner, Mark.
He lost Peanut's son? Or his legitimate son?
No, well, Mark saw Peanut as his son.
Oh, I see. You're doing that. Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure that was the angle you're taking. Listen, Mark Longo used to make viral posts to Instagram where he would play and hang out with his pet squirrel, Peanut, as well as his pet raccoon, Fred. That's kind of fucked up. You name the squirrel something really fun and they're just like, you're Fred. He's like, okay. Can I be Biscuits? No, you're Fred. He had rescued Peanut after seeing his mother killed by a car. After failing to find a shelter that would take him, he began bottle feeding him for months before releasing him back into the wild. When Peanut constantly returned to his front porch, Longo decided to keep him as a pet for several years. Not only did his Instagram post go viral, but he also used it to help promote his OnlyFans content, which was making a fortune. Right? My boy Mark Longo, I think he was hung.
I didn't know that.
Or is it Peanuts content? I hope it's not Peanuts content. That'd be a bit odd. At one point, they even created a wildlife sanctuary using the funds from Peanut's social media content. This sparked an investigation by the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation, as he was not licensed to wildlife rehabilitator. It's one squirrel.
And a raccoon.
Are we sure that he has an OnlyFans? I feel like that feels wrong. Is that wrong?
Here, I'll fact check.
Yeah, fact check that. I don't know. They might have just thrown that in to fuck me up. Though Longo was trying to
yep, he's got an OnlyFans. Squirrel Daddy.
Maybe fucking he's called Squirrel Daddy on OnlyFans. Yeah. What a man.
You want to see his bod?
Does he have a nice bod? Go ahead and send me a picture of his bod. I'll do a live reaction of his bod here. This isn't nude, right? I don't want to see his. Oh, wow, Squirrel Daddy, huh? Look at that. Good for you, Mark. My word. Yo, shout out Mark Longo's OnlyFans there, huh? If you want the goods, you know where to get it. God damn.
Oh, look at. Hold on. I gotta send you this.
Wow. I'll be honest, the PNG of the squirrel hiding his taint, asshole, and balls and cock is that's a creative decision. That is a creative decision to have that PNG there. We can't show that, unfortunately.
No.
All right.
Unfortunately.
We can't show that one, but there it is. Though Longo was trying to certify Peanut as an educational animal, he had been breaking the law for years by keeping him up to this point. Because of this, Peanut was eventually seized by New York State Department of Environmental Conservation. And Longo claimed that the raid was more forceful than was necessary, and that, quote, they treated me like I was a terrorist. They treated this raid as if I was a drug dealer. He just had like a rock hard cock. They like walk in, he has like his camera set up and everything. Would you guys get out of here? I'm not a terrorist. Just cum all over his floors. Get out of here! Peanut, run! Run, Peanut.
Was Peanut behind the camera?
Yeah, Peanut's the one clicking the pictures for it. Peanut's the cinematographer. He's like, you want me to bend over more? All right, like this. You spread my asshole like that. Taking the pictures that way.
Jeez. What was Fred doing when this was all happening?
Fred's probably in the fucking dumpster out back, dude. Yeah, no, Fred's the he's the guy running the lights.
Oh, gotcha.
I need more hair like Fred. He's rolling around and shit. Oh wait, no. Oh my God, wait, Nick. Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies.
I told you they curb stomped him.
Well, listen, I knew Peanut died. I didn't know they took out my boy Fred. My boy Fred, who doesn't even get the fucking colorful name. God!
Wait, well, did Peanut attack someone? Who?
There's no way. Listen, there's no way a fucking squirrel attacked somebody. Also, that wouldn't even be an excuse. A 3-pound rodent attacking a SWAT team? Kill it! Oh my God!
It just seems odd to be like, because usually if an animal bites someone,
yeah, you put them down, but we don't know that's the case here. All right. Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies, partly because the squirrel had a bit of a partly because the squirrel had bit a worker during the seizure, so he did bite somebody.
There you go. Okay.
All right,
And
so there
then
you
they
go.
took
You
out
win,
Fred.
Nick. You win. Yeah, and Fred was just a casualty because of it. He's like, Fred's like pissed off. He's like rolling in the trash. He's sitting there. He's like, Peanut, no, don't bite them. This began a huge story on social media, with many people criticizing lawmakers and showing their support with the two of them. And recently, a new bill called Peanuts Law was introduced. According to the proposed law, there would need to be a 72-hour waiting period before animals. What the fuck is animals? What?
Before animals. It says fro.
Whatever. Before animals can be fucking, they need to be taken to a sanctuary or something. It needs to be 72 hours before they can be euthanized, dude. They can't just fucking do it on the spot. All right? God damn. This would also allow animal owners to get a proper administrative hearing before their pets are seized by the state. All right?
All I know is
Rip Peanut. You know what I'm going to say too? You know, no one fucking says this. Rip Fred.
I know.
No one.
Where's
Hey,
Fred's law?
no one fucking talks about Fred. Hey, Rip Peanut. Yeah, he's a cute squirrel. What about my boy Fred, caught in the crossfire?
R.I.P.
You know what it's like? Oh no, I can't say it. It's too horrible. I won't say it.
Oh no, please.
I was gonna say Fred, and this is just me using this as an example, because this is kind of what it's like. It's like being a person, a regular person who dies in, like, let's say an airplane or helicopter tragedy with a celebrity. No one cares about you, dude. They only care about the one person. That's my boy Fred.
Well, you're nobody.
Okay, true. Okay, that, you got me there. All right, don't say Kobe like that. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, I could have probably been a bit more subtle with my analogy there. I'm just saying that, you know what, other people they die as well in there, and no one talks about them. Fuck.
Yeah, one death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Shut the fuck up. One death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Hey, you know what? Let's take a little break and read some comments.
Yeah, I put it up. We're taking a little break here before we get into our next story.
Giovanni Gomez with $19 says, Hunter, Nick, my dudes, can you shout out my girlfriend Liz and demand her to buy more Creepcast merch?
No.
For my birthday tomorrow.
No.
I love you guys. Nick, ban me again, and your cheeks are mine. JK, you guys rock.
Ban him. Ban him. Get him out.
Sniper Dat Booty $10 says, love your videos. Could you give me a shout out to my husband, Russell?
No. Fuck you, Russell.
He'll flip his shit watching this after shift tonight.
No, I'm good.
You guys had a tough week so far.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, work harder, Russell. Cry more.
Yeah. Hey, Russell, you know who's had a hard fucking week too? My grandma. She's on the verge of death. My grandma's fighting for her fucking life right now. You fighting for your life, Russell? Huh? You know who's having a hard week? Fred.
Yeah, and Peanut. Callie Rose 999. Papa, my friend Tommy and I, my husband Tommy and I love you. Plus your content. Watching your videos.
God damn, dude.
Highlight.
Has every one of these been like a married couple? Am I you know what we're becoming? We're becoming the Grey's Anatomy for this generation, dude.
Oh, hey, I'll take that.
I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna have to take it. That's it is what it is, but
watching. So wait, who's Gray and who's the Hobbit?
What?
Sam Wise.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
In between us, who's Gray?
Who's Gray? And who's Sam?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Gray?
The main chick.
The main chick?
Yeah, her name's like Lucius Gray.
I honestly have no idea. Are you talking about it's from Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah, from Grey's Anatomy.
Oh. I thought you were talking about from Lord of the Rings. I was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, at first I thought you were talking about Gandalf the Grey. I'm like, who's Gandalf and who's Samwise? I don't fucking know. Is Lucius Gray hot? Actually, you know what? Let me pull up a picture. First off, what a great name, Lucius Gray. Okay, this is the first image that popped up when I typed in Lucius Gray.
What is it?
It's a LinkedIn profile. I probably can't show that. I just want to show his. I was just gonna save his profile picture real quick, and then I can show that. This is the first thing. This is the first thing that popped up when I typed in Lucius Gray. I'm not sure if this is. I've actually never seen Grey's Anatomy, so this is the first thing that popped up.
There he is. Grey's Anatomy.
Who's Lucius Gray? I think this feels me. Then I am Lucius Gray. If this is me, then that's me. All right. If that's Lucius Gray, then that is me. All right. That's a great fucking name, though, huh? Lucius Gray. That's Fred. That is not Fred. Fred's a dead raccoon. That's you. That is probably me in the future, dude. All these fucking microplastic, sugar-free teas. I can feel my body's turning into a Rubbermaid product.
Apparently, we have 7 grams of plastic in our brains.
Good. I want to double it. I say double it.
Keep drinking the water. It's everywhere. G Borato with 10 Canadian dollars says, when I talked about the furry and anime con prank video, I should have been more specific and said pranks at any type of convention. Also, have you ever considered opening your Discord server to YouTube members? I'm guessing he sent a prior message that I haven't got to yet. Angel Torres, $10. Love all your channels. You got me into Magic, which helped me reconnect with my cousins I hadn't talked to in years. Thanks, Papa. P.S. Shout out Nick for being the funniest little weirdo. Aww.
That is actually so wholesome, Poggers.
Yeah. I didn't finish this Callie Rose one. She said, watching your videos is the highlight of our week, and a SO from you to us would be a dream.
SO.
Gibbles the Third with $10 gave us an egg emoji. Thanks, Gibbles.
God damn you, Gibbles. God damn you.
I Open Stuff for $10 says, curious if you could do a video about terrible GoFundMe campaigns. There's one Fabio created for people who get hit by geese on roller coasters.
Is GoFundMe still big? I feel like that was really big back in like what, 2016?
Yeah, GoFundMe's still big. I think they
are they bigger than Kickstarter?
Well, GoFundMe is like more of charity.
Oh,
Wait.
okay. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Or can be, sorry. GoFundMe is usually like, you know, my mom's dying. I need money
for
her treatment. But
right.
Kickstarter's usually a product. But GoFundMe can also be a product, so.
Right.
But yeah, I still think it's popular.
Okay.
I think Kickstarter's
Kickstarter seems for more like, hey, I'm making a comic. Go support my comic. And then, yeah, GoFundMe, you're right. It's like, hey, I have an ailment. Help me out.
OJ's Like Orange is $5 says, y'all, I just finished training to be a flight attendant, and I go on my first flight assignment today. I'm flying to St. Louis. Love Papa Meat, fam.
Hey, heard those planes have been kind of shaky lately. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, no, seriously, I heard it's been kind of risky lately, so good luck with your flight. You get to do that every day. Good luck. No, seriously, I wish you luck.
Hopefully it's not a Boeing.
Hey, is it a 737? Is your first flight on a 737?
Rejected Ninja 95 says, what's wrong with space only being black?
What's wrong with space being black?
Yeah, you said you don't want to go to space because it's all black up there.
Oh, he's trying to catch me into a racial debacle here, isn't he?
Yep.
Checkmate, sir. Checkmate. You used my words wisely against me. Well, I say, good on you. Probably because it's fucking scary, dude. Dude, I'm claustrophobic. I'm a little pussy. All right, can I say that?
Yeah. At least when you get sucked out into space, it'll be a long, painful death of suffocation and freezing.
It's cold.
It's terrifying.
Callie Rose said, paying money just to have Papa Meat say my husband's name for say my name for I can't surprise him when we watch this live together later, and not getting it is so defeating. Well, that's an important life lesson. I think that's an important life lesson of don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing.
It's a good lesson.
Don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing we got to learn from this. Streamers are the worst.
Parasites.
They're parasites. You gotta not give them. All right.
But we do accept donations over here, and we love them.
But we do accept donations, and we read them quite frequently. I will say this too. Should we go into our next story, or do we have more?
I mean, we have infinite comments, but we can keep going on the stories.
I did see somebody gave a shit ton of subs, though. We should say that.
Who?
My boy BMAC gifted 50 memberships. 50.
Thanks, BMAC.
50. Let me tell you, that's a fucking pretty penny, dude. My boy BMAC's just like, I have cheddar and I'm throwing it around. Hey, welcome to the fucking the dairy factory. I got some cheddar. BMAC coming in hot with that 50. With that 50. All right, next story here. I'm going to the next one. Guys, we're going to talk about the situation going on with Trader Joe's limited edition tote bags, which this doesn't sound like a big deal, does it, Nick?
No, but it's huge.
It is. It's a big deal. So just fucking listen for a second. Recently, insanely long lines have been seen coming out of Trader Joe's grocery stores with the release of a $2.99 bag. This tote bag is pastel colored, limited edition tote bag, causing a frenzy amongst people, young and old, lesbians, gay dudes, straight peeps, probably all the religions in the world want this pastel tote bag from the Trader Joe's. All right, you wouldn't see this kind of shit at Whole Foods. No one would give a fuck. But it's got that embroidered Trader Joe's on it. Shit. Come on, dude. You better believe there's going to be some lesbians in Birkenstocks walking around with these. You better believe that, dude. And a Kohl's getting jeans. Oh, gonna see a bunch of lesbians in Birkenstocks buying Levi's jeans at Kohl's. They're like, hey, do you want a bag? No, I got my own. And they pull this out. You better believe that's what's gonna be. This tote bag is pastel colored, limited edition tote bag causing, I already read that. Last time Trader Joe's released a limited edition bag, people scrambled to buy them in bulk so they could sell them online. On eBay, some people were able to sell the last batch of tote bags. One tote bag got up to $500 on eBay, right? Some people have waited in line early in the morning for over an hour just to secure their purchase. Many listings have been posted on eBay for prices that go from $10,000, and then one posting that's even $1 million for the fucking set, dude. For the set. So this is what I want to ask you all right now. Would you spend on a limited edition Trader Joe's bag? Obviously not $10,000 or $1 million, but I am curious because people are paying some crazy shit. Would you pay $500 the same way that people buy vintage t-shirts, right, Nick?
Yeah, that's too much for me. Sorry. Hey, I'll use a plastic bag.
Yeah, you know what I do? I get people like, is paper okay? I say, no, plastic. And can you triple bag that? And I got a box of Milk Duds and some fucking chips. Could you triple bag that? I don't want it busting. That's what I say. I just think we just need to get more plastic. I don't know how we can do that, but we need to supercharge more plastic into the system. All right?
Plastic beads in face wash. Let's bring that back.
Plastic beads and face wash. We need to bring that back. We need to just start putting flavor pods in meat, like steak. So when you cook a steak, the pods get soft, and then when you bite into it, there's a little A1. When are we gonna get nice A1 flavor pods that are already embedded in the steak, dude?
That's a pretty fucking good idea.
I think so. And speaking of money, Nick, right? Yeah. We have to talk about our next story, which is also something prevalent that happened last year, which was the JP Morgan money glitch. I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was pretty funny. People would go to banks and whatnot, and they would just withdraw tons and tons of money that was not there. And people were like, I'm getting rich, as if there wasn't going to be a repercussion. Pretty funny. Pretty good stuff, okay? Multiple people are being sued by JP Morgan Chase after people started stealing money from them using an exploit promoted on TikTok. Of course, it's going to be... I forgot that it all started on TikTok, too. One guy's just like, hey, by the way, you can do this. People are like, holy shit, really? Essentially, people were using fraudulent checks to pull out large sums of money before the check would bounce. By doing this, some people were able to make as much as $78,000, dude. That's greedy, dude. Is that not greedy as shit?
I would write $1 million on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for it, why not go all the way? Right? This has become a widespread issue from Miami to New York and even Texas. The bank said
it was everywhere.
I thought it was everywhere, but I think that I think is Chase nationwide or is it only in some states?
I think it's nationwide. It's in California.
Well, that's a nice California mindset, dude. If it's in California, it's everywhere.
Well, it's in New York.
This has become a widespread issue. All right. And the bank sent multiple letters to people accusing them of stealing money, and some people returned the money on their own to avoid further trouble. The investigation is still ongoing, and JP Morgan wants to focus its attention on those who have stolen the largest amounts to be used as examples.
Prison time.
Which this is what I'd say too. Hey, JP Morgan, how about you suck my fucking cock, dude?
Yeah.
Can I say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Because here's the thing. Hey, JP, I think you got a couple extra thou you can throw me. All right?
Yeah, what? They're using our money to invest for their own gain.
For their own gain, my money. So I'm just like, you know what? How about you fucking throw me a couple thou? And by a couple thou, I mean 78 thou. Thanks. All right.
I want $1 million. Nothing more, nothing less.
Don't give me a penny more. Don't give me a penny more than $1 million. I will not accept it. And don't give me a penny less than $1 million. I won't accept it. Now, Nick, here's the thing: is that $1 million after taxes, or is this all on quiche, so you don't have to pay taxes?
Preferably after taxes, but I will take pre-tax.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm fleeing the country.
Why did you see? It sounds like you did everything pretty. I feel like you did everything by the books. I feel like there's really no need to flee the country, but
oh, if we're doing the money glitch, I'm fleeing. You want this mill back? Sorry, already spent it all.
You want this mill back? Sorry, bitch, not today. All right, let's get to the good one, dude. Because one of the cringiest things, one of the most cringiest, probably one of the cringiest things of the year happened. Also, I just want to say, Katy Perry holding that fucking flower in space. She could be looking outside at space, looking at the Earth, and instead she's looking at her iPhone holding a fucking, what is that? A dandelion? Just a little flower. What the hell is this, dude?
Well, you see, it's more, I got to get pictures for the gram.
Women power! Women are unstoppable! That's what I think, dude. All fake. This is the one time where I would legitimately be like, yeah, they probably faked that.
They definitely faked the opening. Did you see that?
Did we have it on? Hopefully we have some video of this, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's classic. Listen, this is a historic celebrity space launch, all right? All female, women power, okay? If there's one thing that we're proud of here on the Meat Canyon channel and the Papa Meat channel is this.
What?
We're feminist.
I am.
I said we are feminist.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, dude.
I said, what do you not understand by fucking we? I said we are feminist. I am a feminist too, dude. All right?
Okay.
Because I love respect. Yeah. I love respect, and you know what I love? You know what I love more than anything, even God, is women. Right.
Here, brother.
Right. So listen. The aerospace company Blue Origin sent a list of female celebrities to space, including well-known journalist and civil rights activist, and even Katy Perry. We don't want to lump her in with that. I don't think she has those kind of titles as civil rights activist and stuff. It's Katy Perry, right?
Yeah.
They were flown to the Kármán line, known as the boundary of space, 62 miles above Earth's surface. There, they experienced weightlessness for a brief moment. And apparently, Katy Perry was singing throughout the trip, so luckily the trip was only 11 minutes long. The trip was only 11 minutes long. We gotta get back down.
I think it was like 3 minutes up, and then they're up in the air for like 4, and then like 3 minutes.
And they just dropped right back down. Is that what Bezos did?
Yeah, he did that with what's his face, William Shatner.
They sent. You know what? I kind of appreciate they sent William Shatner to space.
Yeah,
that seems cool.
Did you see what
what
he said?
That bald, buff bird known as Bezos. I don't know why the fuck he's like, I just want to go. Like, fuck off, dude. What did William Shatner say?
William Shatner is like, you know, I've been waiting for this moment all my life, and then when I got up there, I thought I was going to be amazed, but when I was looking down, all I could think about is how basically, like, I've been missing the whole point. Like, we shouldn't be trying to go up here. We need to stay on Earth, and like basically trying to say like preserve it and stuff, and that I think our priorities are in the wrong place right now.
You mean our priorities in the wrong place, so we shouldn't be ordering things from Amazon every day? We shouldn't be destroying the planet?
That doesn't destroy the planet. That helps the planet. I'm funding.
That is true. It does help the planet. Also, Katy Perry going to space also helps the planet too, which is pretty sick. People were so ecstatic about the trip, posting things such as, who the fuck is this? There's a risk that, who cares? Yeah, I don't know. People, you know what? People, I've seen people, they've been shitting all over this. People were not ecstatic about this. People seem to be very upset by this. Is that true?
Yeah, no, there's, well, a couple things. When she landed, she was only gone for 11 minutes, and then the second she got out of the little shuttle, she started kissing the ground.
She was gone for 11 minutes.
Oh my god, I miss Earth. Oh my god.
Oh god.
But I'm sending you a couple videos. This is, click the second link, or it's the first one, newest link. Click that one. So this is, people think it's fake.
Out of her mouth, but really her heart.
And is that Jeff Bezos out there right by the capsule? Kind of hard to see.
That is.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here goes Jeff Bezos to open.
Why is Jeff Bezos opening this?
Because it's his company.
All right, guys, let me get in here and do this.
Open the hatch.
Just break in fucking Katy Perry's face, swing and open the door. Hey, watch out!
Come on out, guys.
And the next video is people are saying it's fake because they're saying like their bones would have been crushed from this landing.
We'll see a puff of smoke when it touches down, a puff of dust.
Actually, yes.
That's normal.
But it's apparently it's like as it's coming down, it'll like shoot.
Air cushion that will kick up the dust. It's a very soft landing despite the sporty perception. There it is.
That's them dying on the inside of the. That's them dying on the inside of the fucking pod.
Perception. There it is.
Are those? Is that who? Who are these people? Why is this? Is this just their family? These people are here. People clapping. These are just spectators.
Yeah, spectators. People observing history.
David Buster's logo.
Daddy?
Do status check. Double shot.
I don't know if I'd let him back in.
Yeah, they should have all been executed.
I don't know. I don't think I would have let him back on Earth, dude. Do we have any? Send me a video of Katy Perry. I heard that she had a really funny speech afterwards.
Oh yeah. Well, she was saying something like,
"Here, just
like, yeah." Okay, I'll find it.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll
just find it. Find it. Because yeah, you know what? You ever see that movie? What the fuck is it? It's Apollo 18. It's a horror movie where the guys they go to the moon, and then when they come back, like a alien bug or whatever gets in it, and they have to like blow up. They shoot like a nuke at the fucking spaceship when it comes back in.
Oh really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean the movie's it's whatever, but I was just gonna say that you should have done that. You should have done that one.
Yeah, they should have. Oh, here we go.
Hi.
So that's her speech.
Here we go. Let's see this. This is Katy Perry. This is 16-year-old Katy Perry.
It is the highest high, and it is surrender to the unknown, trust, and this whole journey is not just about going to space. It's the training, it's the team, it's the whole thing. I couldn't recommend this experience more. This is like up there with all the, different tools that I've learned in my life, from meditation to the Hoffman process.
I wouldn't recommend this trip enough. All right. It's like, if you get a chance, just get on up to space real quick.
It's up there because what you're doing is you're like really finding the love for yourself, because you got to trust in yourself on this journey.
You were gone for 11 minutes.
That's a long
I mean, am I
time,
wrong? I mean,
man.
like, listen, anything could have gone wrong. It could have been, but at the same time, anytime I fucking fly to Los Angeles, anything could go wrong. You know what I mean? 11 minutes.
And then you're feeling the love when you come down for sure. And you're feeling.
Yeah, you're feeling love when you come down for sure, knowing that Jeff Bezos, the filthiest man on the planet, is going to open the door and greet you back into Earth. If that isn't fucking telling, you go into space, you come back down, you were gone for 11 minutes, you get to experience the beauty of Earth for 4 minutes out in space. You get to be weightless, right? You come back down, and then the most vile man on the planet welcomes you back, and he's like, "Remember me? Welcome to hell!" That's what it's like coming back.
That strength. So I feel really connected to that strong,
me up.
divine feminine right now.
By the way, you're such a badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
God, that fucking
Badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
By the way, you're such a badass. In the month of April, you said, "I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour." This is where, I'm not going to say anything more. I'm going to say something bad.
No, please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
Please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
1, 2,
I think this was actually a great moment in history for women.
What did they just say?
1, 2, 3, take up space!
Take up space?
Oh yeah, wasn't that a meme? Take up space.
Tamir's in space. It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, bye.
You're up there for 4 minutes, and then you're just on you're looking into the phone with a flower. Hey, Katie, you want to come look at this? Hey, no, Katie, seriously, the Earth, it looks so crazy out there.
Flynn, I got you. I got you, Flynn.
Look at her. You can see Katy Perry in the back looking at the camera. she's just floating with the flower. These people are jiggling around cat toys and shit. What is happening in here?
Gotcha.
Katie, get away from the camera! Look at that!
I'm proud of you. Cynthia, do Oh.
Katie! Oh, this is actually fucking pissing me off, dude. Look, she's just standing there. She's just floating. Do anything else. You're there for 4 minutes.
The moon! You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue line.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's our pink moon.
Okay.
What in the actual fuck is, like, what is happening?
I don't know, but I just got a good idea. The next all-female cast
Oh my gosh.
to go to space should be for OnlyFans.
Oh.
First OnlyFans video filmed in space.
And Bezos better be up there raw dogging it all, dude. Can you imagine all that fucking juice and syrup floating around, dude? People are having to actually move cum and juices out of the way. That would be insane.
I think is there a video of a guy throwing cum in space?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he did a cum shot in space.
Oh my god, okay, hold on a second. All right, Nick, I thought something horrible was happening. Are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah.
Look. I thought after you just said that, I thought the person here was doing something bad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I thought the person was.
Oh yeah. What is she doing?
Oh my god! I didn't know. I thought there was. I thought she was playing Morse code with herself or something like that. I couldn't tell what was happening.
That's amazing.
Holy hell! Does that right after that cut? Does that not look like it?
It does. It looks like she's.
Look at
whoa,
that!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's amazing.
Okay. All right. That shook me to my core a little bit. Wait, what is
about the engineer?
So there's another video. This is pre-flight.
So this is her before she went to space. So this is her before she was enlightened.
Hearing of it all, I'm excited to learn more about STEM and just the math about what it takes to accomplish this type of thing. I was winding down from a rehearsal the other day, and I was listening to Cosmos by Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory. And yeah, I was like,
I was reading Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory.
going to bed. That was definitely like helping. I was like, Pythagoras, Pythagoras. But you know, I've always been
for space,
interested in astrophysics. And
So she wanted to go, in a month, she decided to say, I'm going to go to space, right? And then she's like, I'm going to read Carl Sagan for 2 weeks and string theory for 2 weeks. And do you fellow Perry heads out there think that she's going to keep that up?
and interested.
Also, she's going to sing that song. She's going to sing that song Extraterrestrial, and she's going to show footage of her floating around in space with a fucking flower. That's what she's going to do.
In astronomy and astrology and the stars. I feel like we are all made of stardust and we all come from the stars, and it'll be exciting to see them twinkle from that site, and also have such an appreciation for Mother Earth when we see it in that way. Many people, not many, but the people that have gone have had real profound things to.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to be rude, but I really don't know. I thought it was hair at first, but no, I think that somebody put out some Marlboro Reds on her chest. I can't really tell. That's me. That's rude to say, but I was staring at that the entire time. I could not tell what this was.
Say, and have brought down ideas that have been world changing. The environmental movement is based around.
I do also like how the one thing she said there was, she was like, the many people that have been to space, well, the not so many. She really she couldn't humble herself. She really had to let people know, hey, what I'm doing is very important. What I'm doing is a lot better than anything you guys are doing. Okay? I'd like to see you guys do what I'm doing, because you can't.
True, I don't have enough money.
Yeah, sorry, Katie. I'm not friends with Jeff Bezos, unfortunately.
Do you think they had an after party where they
had sex with Jeff Bezos? Maybe. Come out to my castle, is what he says. Come out to my castle. Come on, ladies.
He's single, isn't he?
Hell yeah, he's single.
It only cost him half his fortune.
Yeah, he's like, now I only have 400 billion. Bummer. She built the rocket too, they say. She did build the rocket. Well, she did read Carl Sagan, so. What else do you need? Guys, we're going to talk about the creation of robots with living skin that can smile. Finally, see, this is the if humanity is doomed, at least we get the robots to kind of look like us, which I think is nice. Scientists from Japan have attached skin to a 3D mold of a face in a way that accurately mimics the structure of human skin ligaments. This was done in an attempt to create more human-like expressions. In a video, they showcase a robot face smiling like a human being. The skin they made for it can scar and burn. Also, it has the ability to self-heal. Why? Why? Do they want us to die? Every time that I hear more progress about robots and stuff, I just think, like, why give them that edge? You know?
Because we can, and it's sick. And we can have fuck bots.
Fair point. It is believed that this may fast forward the production of biohybrid humanoid robots, ones with realistic expressions from elastic skin that are still durable and are able to perform intense tasks. Aside from the face, the same team has also successfully created a robot finger with living skin that can bend precisely. Many people find this video terrifying, and development of self-healing Terminator-style robots is absolutely terrifying as well. And you know what? I agree. Okay? I agree. Look at this. Let's watch this nice video.
Cute.
Isn't this adorable? This is haunting. This is legitimately so scary. There's just a bunch of Japanese guys in there just like, boys, congratulations. Hey, what'd you do today? This is what I did. This is my human-like smile.
Hey, isn't this human? It's just me. I'm a human being. According to Professor Takeuchi, his next goal is to give them the ability to sense touch as well as changes in temperature, among other things. And those are our meaty news stories for today.
Learned a lot today, Hunter.
I learned what do you think was the biggest thing you learned today, Nick?
Don't fall in love with wild animals because they will be put down in front of you.
That's true. I can appreciate that.
Science is a joke.
So yes, thank you.
Everything's a lie.
Yes.
Israel controls the internet.
Israel controls 4chan.
I've become a little more red pill today, actually.
Chat, can we all agree that we became just a little more red pill? Can we at least do that? Can we at least be so bold to just say that we all became a little more red pill today?
Yeah. How did they? You know why? You know why they didn't go that high into space, is because of the radiation belt around Earth. No one has ever passed it. We've never gone to Mars. We've never gone to the moon. It's all a hoax. I've seen pictures of rovers in California. It's there. I said it.
Nick, I'm glad you said it because I was going to say the exact same thing. All right. And that's the kind of red pill energy that keeps you at this place. You know, people were asking last week what happened because I said that you were fired, weren't you?
I was, but I had to.
And we won't say why because it's a personal issue.
No. But can I say how I got back on?
Are you talking about the thing at the house, or are you talking about just the other thing?
Well, I mean, I guess both were kind of a part of it.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I won't go into too much detail, but let's just say Harvey Weinstein.
What? That's it? What are you talking about?
I had to do a little errand.
Okay. First off, okay. Hold on. Are you insinuating that you had to suck my dick, Nick?
No.
God. Okay.
No.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Fired again.
No.
How dare you? How dare you? All right, you can't just. First off, this is what's wrong with our chat right now too. All right, and also we just lost a bunch of viewers because of that. Thanks, Nick. And here's the thing too, we did this. You say something like that, and then we just get responses of people just saying gay.
Oh.
Let me ask you something, Nick. You do anything for Easter?
Praying to the Lord. That's when he rose.
God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
I was hoping that's what. Hey, you know what? We went to a pretty cool show yesterday.
Of course, the Japanese brought a condom to life. Yeah.
We went to a biker show.
Oh, we did. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership, and they had a live show, which actually that might be gayer than you actually performing fellatio on me. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership and we saw a local band play. The local band was good, but let me tell you something. That Harley Davidson dealership, that was one of the gayest experiences of my life, and I will be going back.
Yeah, we were all getting Harleys.
I was honestly at the place. We had some beers, and then we were like walking around. We're like, I don't know, man. I mean, how much fucking is a hog? Why not? Perusing around, looking at people's bikes and stuff. Why not?
The clientele there, I fit right in.
Oh yeah, toothless. Well, I fit right in. My fat ass. I was sitting there. This old woman came up to me with like one of like a smoker's voice. She was like, "Honey, just letting you know, one of my friends is a big girl." And she sat. We were like, there's like these benches, like these like picnic benches. She's like, she sat on that side one time, and when people got up, she was bigger, and the table flipped. That's what that woman said to me.
Oh.
So she was basically just like, you're so fat that you need to watch out when people get up because you might fucking flip the table.
Jesus.
And then I didn't know what to say, so I said, "Thank you." Which I was like,
damn.
yeah, I was like, well, guy, what am I supposed to say? Hey, bitch, fuck you. How about I scalp you right now, right here? Where's your hog? Is what I'd say. And I'd key it. I'd key your hog.
The intentions were noble, but very insulting.
Very Midwest coded. I'm trying to be nice, but I physically cannot. That's what it feels like.
Tell them about our favorite band who played.
There was a beautiful band called, and I want to give them a shout out right now, local KC band, 4 monthly listeners on Spotify. Boys, I want those numbers up. The band, Cantaloupe City. Oh.
Yeah.
They've been on repeat ever since. Cantaloupe City, say it loud, say it proud. We got to see the CC in person. All right?
I want everybody to go on Spotify.
Go on Spotify, YouTube, look up Cantaloupe City, and just rock that shit.
Play it.
Do you like Little River Band? Do you like some Leonard Skinner? Then you might like Cantaloupe City. What does Cantaloupe City mean? I have no idea.
Yeah. It's like a nice, refreshing city.
Can I dislike them? All right, Band Mac, get them out.
And everybody, I want everybody to comment. Say, I was at the Harley show. I was really hoping you guys played your originals. Not a single original song.
Yeah, we were listening to you guys on Spotify all the way. We wanted to hear "Change My Mind" or "Change Your Mind," and we did not hear that. All right, he did play "Texas Flood" by Stevie Ray Vaughan. I thought that was nice. All right, but maybe next time break out some of the originals. Okay. So you know, Matt got banned. Well, dude, that's what happens. That's what happens when you talk trash on a KC legend, dude.
Yeah, good riddance. We don't want those negative vibes.
We don't want those negative vibes, dude. We got nothing but a fistful of red pills and a fucking in a pocket and the other pocket's full of dreams.
That's a good movie title.
Fistful of red pills. Mm-hmm. What? That's a Clint Eastwood movie. Fistful of dollars. That's what it is. That's a good one. Fistful of red pills needs to be made though, huh?
Yeah.
Fistful of doom pills.
What would the plot be?
A
guy's trying to stop a town from coming woke.
Clint Eastwood is trying to stop a city council from passing, from stopping gender fluid bathrooms.
Oh, horror.
So it's kind of like Gran Torino, except instead of Asians, he's upset at, I guess, like trans people. Fistful of red pills. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Get out of my bathroom. That's what he says to him. Instead of get off my lawn, he does get out of my bathroom. Excuse me? He has a gun.
Doesn't he get lit up at the end of that?
Yeah, dude. Have you not seen the ending of Gran Torino? Spoiler, the Asian dudes just blow him away, but he does it so they all get arrested. So he's a martyr.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I could. Yeah, no, it's actually not a bad movie.
I liked it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it was better than fucking Trouble with the Curve. Oh my god. Did I tried watching Trouble with the Curve? I kept seeing I watched Moneyball like back to back one week. I don't know why I did, but I was like, I really want to watch Moneyball. And then I tried, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to try watching some of these other, because there's like a weird period of time, like 2008 or whatever, when people were just making like baseball drama films. And that's when Trouble with the Curve came out with Clint Eastwood, and it's dog shit. Horrible.
What's the one with Bernie Mac?
Oh, Mr. 3000. Oh. You talking about the comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. 3000. That's a great baseball movie. Really, that phase of early 2000s baseball movies rules, dude.
Isn't there one called like Hardball or something?
Yeah, with Keanu Reeves. He's like a coach in the ghetto.
Oh, is that one good?
Yeah, it fucking rules.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing it for like community service or something, and then he goes there, and yeah, all the kids rule. And then like one of the kids gets gunned down. Sad. That's a good one. Angels in the Outfield. You know, Angels in the Outfield is it's a classic, but does it hold up? Not really. Unlike A League of Their Own holds up. Yeah, G baby, there you go.
Oh yeah, Sandlot. That's a good one.
Sandlot is an all-time classic. You know, there was a couple. When I was growing up, me and my grandpa, I would watch Cobb with Tommy Lee Jones on VHS with him. That was an extremely inappropriate movie to watch as a child, but we got to watch that. Also, a movie called The Natural, like that one. That's a good baseball movie too. Okay, Mighty Ducks. That's hockey. But, all right. Katy Perry should have referred to the Earth as ghetto. Yeah, she's like, when I was in space, the Earth felt like a ghetto. You're like, cool. Thanks, Katie. Coach Carter. Was Coach Carter? That's a basketball movie, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basketball.
I feel like Coach Carter was the absolute backup if Remember the Titans was used on TVs in school. If there was no other copies of Remember the Titans, which I feel like there was 85 copies in our school, then we had Coach Carter.
I don't think I've ever fully finished Coach Carter. That's what Sam
Yeah,
J,
Samuel
right?
Jackson. Yeah. Yep. I like how this is us just talking about old sports movies now. This is what media news has turned into. Should we call it here, Nick?
I was gonna say, do you want me to read a couple more?
Yeah, let's read a couple more and we'll close it out.
Okay. Brooke Mather says, "Happy Friday. Do you think y'all travel to another foreign place other than Japan? Israel for me."
Nick's gonna go to Israel. I'm gonna go to. No. I have a bunch of people in Australia say they want Creepcast to go to Australia and England, but I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Why not?
What?
Why don't think you're gonna make it?
I just don't want to go. I don't want to have to deal with it.
You don't want to go to New Zealand and see the Hobbit holes?
No, I've seen the movie. I'll be all right.
Okay. Well, I have a whole bucket list. Ukraine, North Korea.
Luckily, they're all easy places to get to.
Russia. Let's see. What else is there? Zimbabwe, Madagascar. Where's Coney 2020? Let's bring back
Madagascar.
Coney. No, he's in the...
I like to move it.
But
all right, what's the other ones?
Okay, Liminal Jones, $5. They've got a star next to their name. It says, "I have long since been able to feel red pills nor blue pills. All these black pills I've been abusing willingly or not has numbed me to most of it."
He's doom pilled, is what he's saying.
Yeah. That's okay.
You know what I would say to that? The only cure for a nice doom pill, and this is actually today's sponsor, is Gold Peak zero sugar sweet tea. All right, because if you're doom pilled, this will give you cancer probably very quickly. So, shout out Gold Peak sponsor. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, only way that I've ever known to get rid of those doomies.
I heard lobotomizations.
Can you intentionally can you go to a doctor and be like, I want you to give me a lobotomy?
I'm sure out of the country you can. They still perform it.
Okay. See,
They
well,
do,
then I'm gonna go to that place.
I would recommend Mexico.
I think people are saying free Palestine because you just jokingly said you're going to Israel. So you can clarify that or not, but it's just funny.
I'm going as a freedom fighter.
There you go.
Whatever that means. I'm gonna be a documentary man. I'm gonna go there, make a documentary on the wars and the atrocities going on in Israel.
I'm gonna go. Are you gonna be like Werner Herzog?
Yeah.
I journeyed to one of the most dangerous places on the earth.
I actually feel that wasn't a bad Werner Herzog. That felt pretty good.
Pretty good.
I couldn't believe what I saw when I got off the airplane. There was a Chick-fil-A and a Costco.
Oh my God, Werner. Tell us more.
So, I went to the Chick-fil-A and the Costco and got a chicken sandwich and a chicken bake and kind of had a chicken afternoon.
This is awesome.
And then I flew home.
You went to Israel for the chicken bake and a Chick-fil-A sandwich?
All
You
right.
were that scared.
Okay, I might have done some other stuff too.
Werner, please.
I went to the Gucci store and I got a handbag for my wife.
Okay.
Okay, and then I went home.
I have a question for you. Can you describe and maybe reenact the screaming you heard in the Grizzly Man tapes?
That the Grizzly Man tapes, it was so gruesome because the man was actually touching himself while he was being mauled by bear. And it was kind of erotic in that way.
Wouldn't that actually be insane if the guy's just like, yeah, here I am, like in the audio, because no one's ever heard it, right? If in the audio, if it's him starting off, he's like, yeah, here I am, I'm beating my dick right now, and it feels pretty good. And then he's, you're like, Warzog's like holding the earphones like this, over his hands over his ears, and he's just like, oh fuck, that feels really good. Hey, all right, come on, get away from me. All right, Chim Chim, get away. Chim Chim, get away from me. Does one of those things.
You can never listen to this audio.
Yeah, I didn't plan on it.
No, seriously, do not listen to it.
That would be horrifying.
Yeah.
And I understand why the public can't hear it. Well, thanks, Werner. That was
yeah. I lost it. I kind of lost it. I had it really good at the beginning, and I kind of lost it. It kind of went into an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing at the end.
Hello there. Come on, little boy. Hello. Jamie. Come on. Hello there.
Arnold?
Yeah, I'm Arnold.
You have another special guest?
Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the strip.
Well, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing.
Okay. Negligible Magic with $10 says, hi, Papa. Big fan. Been creeping my cast since Ted the Caver. That's the first episode. My wife would love it if you said happy birthday, Taylor, since I'm not gonna say it. Laughing emoji face.
He's not gonna tell his wife happy birthday?
Yeah.
We
They're
really
going through a divorce.
We really do have it. Oh, they're going through a divorce?
Yeah. That's what it says in quotation marks. We're going through a divorce.
Well, goddamn, dude. Even though just because you're going through a divorce, you can't throw a happy birthday her way. You know what I mean?
No, because
am I wrong?
I'm spiteful. I'd purposely miss it a week. Be like, oh, sorry, I missed your birthday.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just so much happier without you that I forgot that it was your birthday.
Because I'm petty.
Well, you know what? I think that at least we know now, dude. At least we know. So whenever you get fired again, you don't say happy birthday to me. I'll know why.
I'll say, oh, did I miss your birthday? Sorry.
I'm like, Nick, how did you get this number? I've had to change my phone number 3 times because of this. How do you keep getting my number?
And then I would just put a little laughing tee-hee emoji.
Yeah, crying, laughing emoji is all you send. That's all you send back. All right, that's our stream for today, y'all. We're heading the fuck out of here. I'm getting out. We're leaving. Yep. We'll see you next Friday. It's always fun. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about American retail clothing stores kind of thing. Sydney Sweeney's been in the news lately because she has in this jean commercial. It's good. Good stuff. And the thing is, oh, Sydney Sweeney has good genes. As in, you know, look at her. She's a beautiful woman. She has good genes. Passed down good genes from mom and dad, right? But people are saying because she's like blonde hair, blue eyes, that people are like, oh, this is like a Nazi commercial, like white supremacist thing, and you know, all this kind of stuff. A lot of hoopla, people being mad, which, you know what, if you want to be mad at it, feel free. But it did get me thinking, not about the race theory stuff or how beautiful and sexy this queen is. It got me thinking, when is the last time I've actually been in an American Eagle? What about every outlet / mall shopping area where all these clothing stores used to exist, and really in, I want to say, like the 90s and early 2000s were dominant? It got me thinking, are these stores still alive? Are they still fashionable? Because back in the day, you had some fucking American Eagle jeans on at school. You're looking pretty good, right? Mom, I have to go to American Eagle and get my jeans. So today I want to go out and I want to see which of these retail stores that are still alive and kicking are the best.
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
We're ranking all the stores?
No. In the area that I live in, Alaska, where I live, in Fairbanks, Alaska, the stores are too far apart. All right. So I thought to myself, okay, what makes the most sense? Let's go to a shopping outlet center and whatever stores are there will rank because the big hitters are there. Boots, a Hollister, Hot Topic, American Eagle, Buckle, H&M, Gap, and Aeropostale. I thought that was a Greek philosopher's name. There was Abercrombie. I think Abercrombie & Fitch. I think that's kind of dead. Being a big buff gay guy pretending to be straight to like finger girls in the Abercrombie & Fitch changing rooms isn't cool anymore. First, we stopped at Hollister.
What the f does yeet mean?
Yeet?
Yeah, what does yeet mean?
Are you kidding me?
No. You know what yeet is?
Yeah.
Back in the day, this used to be the like preppy kid store, like Abercrombie and shit. It's very weird seeing this in here.
Couple little facts. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of facts because we got to keep this educational, right? The very first Hollister store opened in Columbus, Ohio in the year of 2000. The store's design, modeled after a beach cabana, aimed to attract customers to their merchandise. I'm pretty sure Hollister was a copycat of the Abercrombie and the American Eagle vibe, because back in the early 2000s, Billabong and those kind of surfer, cringe, salt life surfer shit was all over. It was everywhere. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's horrible. The whole point of the store is to portray a fake beach lifestyle, with employees sometimes forced to dress in swim trunks, and you have to have abs. I never got the idea of people being upset. Well, I think it's discrimination. I'm like, yeah, if I want to pay a buff dude. Sorry, I don't want a fat ass walking around. Would you want me in swim trunks? Hey, you want to get our jeans? You're gonna see me in this video. I am disgusting. There has got to be a change. Something's got to give. All right, I am disgusting. Beyond its beachy vibes lies an extensive list of controversies, such as not making the store's wheelchair accessible and being against women breastfeeding in their stores. I want to throw something controversial out there. If you're a fucking preggers woman and you want to pop, squat, and plop out your tit for your child to feed in a Hollister, I mean, could you take it to a Starbucks? Is the best place to breastfeed your child a Hollister?
Go to the changing room.
Yeah, buy a shirt, go to the change room, and let that motherfucker have a little Golden Corral buffet. You know, why not? All right, here's my Hollister bag. We're kind of judging a couple things. One, the ambiance of the store, the customer service, and also, last but not least, how fat phobic is the store? That's just for me personally. Maybe that doesn't affect you little fucking twinks out there like Nick, who could buy anything from any store. But for me, it's slim pickings. It's like trying to put a fucking like a tutu on a silverback gorilla is what it felt like. It didn't feel good. All right. Which I just want to say this too. You bring a little DJI camera into a store, it almost acts like you think you have a bomb or a gun pointed at them. It's not like we went in and we're like, hey, could you pick out my clothes? I think it was more so just being like, hey, we have a YouTube video we're doing, but we're just asking you guys to pick out my clothes for me. And everyone was like, Well, at least a select. The first one, she saw me, and one, she was like, nothing in this store is gonna fit you. And then two, she's like, I don't even have design sense.
I'm not sure I have the best style sense.
Come on now, you work at Hollister.
I get what I look like. Humor me. I'm trying to spend money in your store. Am I not? She was sweet, but at the same time, humor me with this. Like I'm buying shit. So the first thing she picked out was this Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt or jersey, a little tight, because the biggest size they had in the store, I believe, was XL.
Crazy.
Gotta find the biggest one here. Oh shit.
Which to me, that's insane.
Yeah.
Even if you're not like a super fat guy, there's like big dudes who wear like 2X just for the baggy feel, whatever.
It's crazy there's not a 2X.
Baggy fit. Ain't no fucking baggy when it's on me, all right? Just want to say that. And then she picked out these, one thing I've noticed is with the, look how tight his waist is. The biggest size waist they had in the store was 34.
That's crazy.
34!
Oh, we're gonna be cutting off some circulation, boys. This is a haunting reminder, children, to really watch your diet. Stay away from alcohol. It's a big thing.
Okay, so this is the camo shorts, which also pop and rap getting into country has made everybody want to like stylize hunting gear and shit. It's just kind of fucking lame. Is it not?
Yeah.
And then also, I was like, oh, is there any accessories? She's like, oh, no, okay. And she like walked off. So then we were just walking by the change room, so I picked up this LSU hat. I'm not really an LSU fan, but there was just a lot of random college vintagey designs. Like, this is a 2003 LSU hat. Hollister had so many dice motifs.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
All the weird dice shit, but like WWE shirts. There was a Motorhead jersey. But there's metal fonts on fucking everything and camo. And then like cringe graphic tees, which I'm guessing leans into the streetwear thing. All in all, the Hollister for these 3 items. Do we have a sponsor this video?
We should maybe.
We have got to have a sponsor for this video.
Now, as you've seen in the video so far, this is going to be a disgusting fat man trying to get clothes for normal people. But let's say that you might be on my size, or if you just want a new taste of fashion that isn't just Hollister and all these same old brands. Let's say you're like my good friend Brett here. Sure, he has an amazing shirt. Sure, he has a great pairs of jeans, some great jewelry, some nice boots, and a great hat. But let's say we wanted to spice him up. Maybe we give him one of these. Boom! See, exactly. New merch, baby! We got new merch. People have been asking about it, and we've got it. Brett looks even more swagged out here with the Papa Meat torn apart shirt. We have all the kind of bicycle people, all the other people who fucking love to complain in these videos. They're ripping me a new one. Do you hate me? Or maybe do you love me? You want to tear me apart? This is the shirt. You like guts and entrails? It's there for you. Or we also have, and then and we have the Papa Meat Swig Break shirt. Swig Break! And it's a nice long sleeve shirt. Has Swig Break on the sleeve here, as you can see. Ooh, it's nice. And if you want to see some of Brett's junk in his trunk, we have alcohol. Nah. Caffeine, nope. Drugs, nope. Ketamine, oh yes. Looks swagged out with the nice Papa Meat Swig Break shirt. I love this color. You know, sometimes I could be a little stinker. I mean, I rule this channel with an iron fist, which is perfect for anyone wanting to wear the dictator meat shirt. You like Mao Zedong? Couldn't get this printed in China. No, seriously, they would not do it. This one's made in the USA, baby, so Patriot approved. This is my favorite shirt for Brett. I think this one makes the most sense for Brett. So I'm gonna put it on him now. Which so far we've run the numbers. I mean, I would say the local feminist shirt has not sold as well as we'd like, which is, you know, misogyny at its finest. So if you want to combat that, feel free to pick up a local feminist shirt, because look at Brett the Feminist Michaels, man. He looks, every rose does have its thorn, huh, Brett? And then lastly, we have the new Meat Trucker hat, which looks very swag. We have the nice new Meat workwear jacket. I always like those d***y jackets, but it has a nice meat patch on the front, right? And then of course, the beautiful brain rot, all my little brain rot babies here on the back. It's cold, Brett, it's cold.
I've been diabetic, type 1 diabetic since I've been 6.
We got merch available right now, right at this very second, until September 17th. And then, you know, they'll be gone. Sorry, it is what it is. There's free shipping on any order over $100, and this is a pre-ordered item, so 8 to 10 weeks on shipping. All right, you know the drill. Back to the video.
I spent on these 3 items $127. So there you go. $127 for these 3 items. I think that Hollister going in there, it feels like it's being catered to, I would say, high schoolers. I think that it's like, this is what a high schooler would wear. But back in the day, I felt like it was just like nice blue jeans and like polo. Like I'd probably see an older guy wear a Hollister thing. I don't fucking know. All in all, the ambiance of the store, I'm going to give it 4 out of 5. It was lively. Fat phobic, it's a 0 out of 5 for the fat people of the world.
Fat friendly.
Fat friendly, 0 out of 5. There you go. Customer service, she was nice. If I would have went in off the street and just been like, hey, can you help me pick out an outfit? It did not feel that extra. I'd say 2.5 out of 5. Middle of the road, which is fine. You know, it is what it is, but middle of the road, Nick. $127 though for 3 items that are like, it feels very cheaply made. There's definitely some like little Vietnamese fingers that fucking sewed that shit together for nothing.
This is the first outfit of the day. This is what she put together. This is the fit. Allison, 3, 2, 1.
You look like your name's Kyle.
Okay, so it's already Hollister coded.
I can't believe they sold that shirt at Hollister. I love the unzipped crotch. I feel like that's a stylistic choice. I know it's not, but...
No, it is. It could zip up if it wanted to.
You look like you drink Monster energy drinks.
What about the hat? You like the hat?
It looks like you were maybe born in Louisiana but have never lived there, and you live in an Illinois like trailer park.
Literally our friend Trevor.
Oh yeah, so you're just cosplaying as Trevor.
I'm just Trevor right now. The hat does say 2003. I don't know if that was an important year for LSU or not, but...
I'm assuming they were the national champions that year.
No, they were. Okay, it says on the hat. So out of 5.
I'd give this a 1. Also, isn't that like a Bible verse on there, like Austin 3:16?
Sweetheart. Yeah. I don't want comments to say I'm mansplaining, but might have to. Yeah, this is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What's 3:16 then?
What are we even doing? It's a play on John 3:16.
Oh. Well, what's the verse?
Isn't it like so too that we died for whatever? Is that it?
For God so loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son.
For whosoever should believe in him shall not perish and have everlasting life.
And for people who say that we don't go to church every Sunday, f you, because we do. It's just we get bad seats because we show up kind of late, so we're really far back, so it's hard to hear things sometimes. We're there worshiping, right, Allison?
I draw on the prayer card.
Yeah, well, I have to take her to basically. We have a lot of marital stuff. We have to do a marriage counselor thing that's after the sermon. So we don't really go for the. We don't have to really get into. 1 out of 5. We can
go back to the trailer park.
Good one.
I got him.
Next, we went to Hot Topic.
This is sick.
What is this?
This is Shadow reaching out to his bae.
It was right next door, went to Hot Topic, which in certain locations, Nick, I have shirts at Hot Topic now. Did you know that?
And we can't find a single one.
Not one in my area, not up in Fairbanks, Alaska. Hot Topic was a place I used to go back in the day. I was the morbidly obese friend that had a scene friend who was like a twink, hot, tall twink, who had like the snake bites, who had the fucking raccoon streaks in his straightened hair, gauges, Tokyo Hotel shirt, and the studded belt or the DC shoes string belt. I think he had like a monster like wristband thing with like the caps, and he was getting pussy all the time, and I was just like the fat friend who was just like, he has Totino's pizzas. His mom always has this thing stocked up, and I was stoked. But also Hot Topic was the place where it was like metally scene core band stuff with a bit of memes, and then like around like 2008, I feel like that's when they started introducing like YouTube stuff. The very first YouTuber merch I ever saw on a Hot Topic was, need to get some chicken and waffle fries for free.
Whatever, bitch. Give me a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free.
The Unforgivable thing, and I was like, that is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I was so stoked. And then I was really fat, and I bought a Mario graphic shirt with like a bunch of Marios on it. It was black and had like a bunch of Mario. I don't know why. I was just like, this is sick. And everyone back in the day used to cut the sleeve where your thumb could go in the wrist thing. Bad times, man. That's what it was back in the day. That's what got you pussy. Not I, but still. Little factoid about Hot Topic. Back in 1988, the first ever Hot Topic opened as a teen accessory store in malls across America. It soon became the #1 store to buy your favorite band's t-shirt. And as of today, Hot Topic makes most of its profits from online store, averaging around $300 million a year annually from its online store. That still surprises me.
That's crazy.
That surprises me because when we went in there, I would say 90% of the store was online, like has been hotel Amazing Digital Circus, stuff where I'm like, you can just buy this from them. Like, you don't have to go to Hot Topic. You can just buy it from like Glitch's fucking website or Vivzy Pops. You know, I feel like it was just a lot of, I don't know, weird stuff. And they had a bunch of anime bullshit. I digress.
Skibidi Toilet.
There was a Skibidi Toilet thing, and I was like, this is clothes shop. Clothes shop. And you know, fucking, you know, to know that there's Skibidi Toilet and then there's gonna be a fucking Meat Canyon shirt. I'm pulling out, dude. I'm fucking, hey, I'm U.S. troops in Baghdad. I'm pulling out. Is that good? Anyway, we cut that. Hot Topic back in the day used to be really exciting. I used to love going in the mall and you would see like the metal fucking archway. Looked like a fucking Stargate. It had the sick Hot Topic logo. Now it looks like, I hate the new fucking logo. Cringe. Back then too, to you youngins, there wasn't like tons of Spotify and shit. So you could like go in and actually put on the CD and like listen to stuff and all that kind of stuff. And it was a great way to find new shit. It was just like bolstering with life. Really missed those old days. And also Trip Pants. The days of the Trip Pants. Long gone, Nick.
Yeah, this one's a,
This was a rough one. This is the new Hot Topic logo, by the way. It's like an army kind of thing. Kind of cringe. Customer service, 0. 0. Right?
Yeah.
There was 2 girls working there. Couldn't have been sweeter. We were like, hey, I wanted to just have you guys pick out whatever. They were super excited.
Literally anything. Yeah.
Literally anything?
I said anything. Like, you could tell they were gonna f my shit up in a fun way. And then, and I hate to say it because the stereotype of like the larger woman with pink hair came out, very older millennial core, and just kind of ruined the entire vibe. The entire life of the store got sucked out, and we were like the only people in there really, so it was just like really quiet. She's like, hey, you actually have a customer, and there's a customer, and then they went up and then they never came back, and I'm almost positive that fucking troglodyte said,
don't help them.
Don't go back. Don't go back. So we picked out our own stuff.
Oh, you gotta mention she said not to film.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys don't hate me? Are you videoing in here?
Yeah.
I can't video or take pictures of Hot Topic.
Okay. Which, once again, because I get it, of like people's privacy, and we try to do our best here with like, we blur people out, we try to do whatever, but still it was like, just the way that she went about it was just so fucking like snotty. Hey, ooh, I hate when people do that. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but there's actually no filming. It's customary policy. I think she said something too about the law. It's Missouri law. I'm like, is it? Also, there's no one else really in the store. I don't know. But we had to get a classic. We got a Gurr. We got a Gurr hoodie. Did I take you back? I know there's definitely some bitches out there who are like, oh yeah, that's the ticket. We got some pants. The biggest pants they had were 36. Better than Hollister. Still pretty tight.
Where's the fat clothes in Hot Topic? I feel like fatties, like...
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You think these motherfuckers are doing 5K shopping at Hot Topic? Are we not in the 50s yet for waistlines? Are you fucking kidding me? If you imagine this bad son of a bitch in a 50, I would wear it. The studded pants. We have that. We got a...
Did you get 2 pants?
Oh, because they had the buy one. They had the buy one get... Well, I'll get there. Also, this is another free shirt I got. The free shirt she gave was toothless. And then the last one that we got to, Nick said this was My Hero Academia. It just says Deku on the back. That's pretty much what the whole store is, though. It's just anime and like online stuff. There's some band stuff still, but it's like they put it kind of in the back wall. They're like, if you want your Kill Switch Engage shirt, it's in the back in the corner. Please direct yourself to the Skibidi Toilet stuff in the front. The One Piece items, please, in the front. Thank you. So then they had a deal going on where if you bought something, you got 2 items for free. Initially, I was like, I don't actually plan on wearing any of this. So no, I just don't want to have to carry it around. I'm good. I don't want it. You guys can have the shirts. She made a big point to really shame me for not wanting to get the free items to donate them.
I'm picking up so much clothes that it's just for a video.
There's school down here, man. They need it.
I am gonna drop it off, yeah.
Well, do you want to get some more? That way you can go donate. It's free, 2 free things. I'd rather someone get it and not miss out on $100 or more worth of free stuff.
Newsflash was gonna donate all the items anyway. We do stuff whenever we do like food challenges. We usually donate to my local harvesters here in Kansas City, local food shelter thing. Really good stuff, and we were gonna do the same with this, and that was gonna be the big reveal at the end of the video. But, oh yeah, he bought all this stuff, how he's not gonna wear them, and we're gonna give them away. But she's just like, yeah, well, if you're not gonna sign up for the point, and that's another thing too. All these places were so adamant to get your phone number, email, so they can give you points.
Alrighty, what's a good phone number for you?
I don't want to give my phone number if that's cool.
Do you have any family or friends that have their number in there? That way they get your points and your free stuff?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm like, I am never coming back here. And I would tell her, I'm never coming back. Never coming back to this store ever. Why would I? Look at me! And even if I lost weight, you know what? Am I gonna pretty woman this bitch and come back and be like, yeah, the jeans fit this time? No, yourself. And I was like, okay, well, you guys can pick out the shirts if you want. I can't. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that.
I'm totally fine. If you guys want to grab something, you can.
Hell no, I ain't getting in trouble.
All right.
I'd get in trouble if I had to pick it out. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not picking it. She fucking got up and got a toothless shirt in a fucking size negative for some shorts. So hopefully there's like, I don't know, a 3-month-old baby looking for some trip pants or something like that, because that's what's gonna happen. So customer service, -2. I'm gonna just say -2. I'm going to be up below 0. It just pissed me off. It really did. The ambiance of the store, fucking 1. They also had the same commercial going where it was like, look how hot you can be dressed in our like weird clothing. Did you see that like thing that kept going? It was like a girl and she like pushes over a stack of books and she's like,
oh, I didn't even see that.
Horrible. I'll see if we should see if we can find it. It was just playing on loop and it just pissed me off so much. They'd play that and they'd play the Tron Ares commercial. Those were the 2 things on the TV. Okay. So, ambiance of the store, 1. All right.
What about fat friendly?
Fat friendly, fucking 0. Again, for all this, $159.74, which we did get, you know, like an extra jacket and stuff, but still $159. And then they force you to take some extra toothless stuff and all that kind of stuff and shame you. So have fun with that. All right, here I come.
Oh shit! Don't look.
This is the Hot Topic Summer Collection.
Do I look now?
Okay, wait, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, look.
Ew.
Okay. All right, don't say. I got my pants looking like Kevin Gates. Is there sweat stains on my ass?
Damn, they are not fitting you, are they?
No. But I got the My Hero Academia jersey, and then I had them hook me up with the classic Gurr that they're still selling in 2025.
I was gonna say, I think I had that hoodie. Your little butt cheek too, just like hanging out of the jacket.
I'm like Kevin Gates. I saw a comment of Kevin Gates at a show, and his ass was popped out like this with these skinny jeans on, and someone said baggiest pants in Atlanta. All right, 1 out of 5.
Can I do 0?
I guess.
I will say if I was 13, it would have been like a 5 for sure.
All right, 0.
I like your cute little, your boxer butt.
The boxer butt didn't even get 1 point?
No.
Shows you how much she really fucking likes it, stuck up bitch.
Next up, we went to American Eagle.
Is this going to be a trajectory we're going to see? Is everything just going to keep getting worse and worse? I feel like the store has not changed in 20 years. The pants are so small. Am I this much of an anomaly?
American Eagle right now, like I said, this is the creme de la creme. It's the creme de la crop. It is the #1 because of the Sydney Sweeney ad. I will say when I went in the store and I didn't see any Sydney Sweeney posters or anything, that kind of ruffled my feathers. Little about American Eagle. Originally intended to be an outdoor clothing store, American Eagle was founded in 1977 by 2 brothers in Novi, Michigan. Since its inception, it has over 1,100 stores and gets nearly $6 billion in revenue annually. What?
$6 billion?
$6 billion. God damn. It has been in hot water recently because of the ad campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney. Public believed it was about eugenics. Also, if you could believe it, American Eagle is also guilty of exploitative human labor in Asia countries. What? I went into American Eagle and my God, was it a nostalgia trip. I used to go there with my cousin. Once again, never really able to fit in anything. Also too, here's the thing. You can't be a big fat and wear like light blue jeans. Maybe if you're a girl, like girls with like thick thighs and a fat ass and like a big pussy area kind of thing, they can pull it off because people are like, damn, you're throwing around a lot of junk in that trunk, that kind of thing. But like seeing like a 12-year-old boy with like a fat thighs like that, like walking around, it's like big game hunting for pedophiles is what it is, all right? I wasn't about to do it. But going into American Eagle, it hasn't changed. It felt like I stepped into it 20, 30 years ago. And that to me, I kind of like that it was a relic. Ambiance already, I'm gonna give it 5 out of 5. Smelled good in there too, really liked it. Cheery environment, made me feel like I was back in like 2002, a year after when the nation was healing. That's whenever we got to our customer service right away. Boom. I like that. I like when I walk in a store and someone says, hey, how you doing? And then I say, not bad, man. I'm trying to get an outfit going here. I wonder if you could help me. And what does he say? Absolutely, I'd love to. But boy, Jesus, he was great. He had a little pep in his step, didn't he? We kind of gave him the challenge, whatever he did. Oh, I haven't really made an outfit in a while, but I can try. And I just knew he was gonna kill it.
I haven't done an outfit in a cool minute, so I gotta see what we have.
He's like, what size are you? Didn't even look, he knew. Biggest size goes to the lowest jean. The jeans here he chose, light blue, 3830. We're getting bigger. These I was able to squeeze into a little bit, but still, like I said, if I was a fat 12-year-old, I'd be Files Playground, I'm telling you. They were kind of the kings of the like pre-ripped jeans. I still don't really know if I understand or like that. I don't know if I like that, but he was on a rampage. He was like, here, what about this? This looks good. And he gave me this thing, and it's a Bud Light, a nice Bud Light graphic tee, which I do like. Bush Light graphic tee, and it has the trout on the back. Once again, the Southern thing. People are gonna pretend that, you know, they're like, yeah, I don't really care about the Southern, whatever. I like the Bass Pro Shop feel of it. And he was like, you need a fucking hat, and he gave me this little guy. Yeah. Boom. How nice is that? I walked out of that fucking dressing room. I was like, I feel like a fatter Post Malone or like a Luke Bryan. This feels the most right. Little country boy action.
I was gonna say, you look like Post Malone.
I had some help. It ain't about the Don't act like you ain't it. It about the
Do I feel like that?
It takes two to make a...
Yeah. Got really quiet. I like wanted to get some fucking boots on and be like, where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken. You know, I want that kind of shit. He went up, he was like, how was everything? I was like, unbelievable. I did show him a pic of the fit though with it all in because it's a little small again. He did, ooh.
Pick of the fit.
Customer service, 5 out of 5. It was awesome.
What about the fat friendly? That's like a...
Well, fat friendly, I would say I'd give it a 3. I mean, I am disgustingly obese. I'm a fucking monster. I'd give him a 3. It was also $147.10. A little more upscale, but at the same time, I'd pay for the premium if I got this kind of quality every time, is what I'd say. All right? I think I said, what do you want to say to the people? Because I said, hey, where's this gonna pop up? And I told him this channel. So if you're watching this, you did good, buddy. But you could tell though, he was just like, I don't want those motherfuckers to come for me. Yeah, because Nick was like, you got any socials you want to plug? And he's like, nah. Nah, I'm good.
You want to shout out your socials?
I thought that was pretty funny. So American Eagle, honestly, so far, I would say it was the most pleasant. Felt good in there. Felt damn good. I liked it. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Sleep is so important to your health and productivity, but many of us may be getting this part wrong from the start. If you're too hot at night, or if your mattress is old or damaged, it could seriously be impacting your sleep. And it may be time for a Helix Sleep mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. And before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, they have you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Are you a side sleeper? Do you have back pain? How firm do you like your mattress? The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers to these questions and recommends the best mattress for you. I got the Dusk Luxe for my particular needs, and I've been getting deep, restful sleep each night. This is Sydney Sweeney's home turf. This is American Eagle, baby. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go. I think I'm gonna sell out a stadium with some. Hey, who do I remind you of? I had some help. It ain't a man who said I'm not on sale. Don't act like you ain't got a man on shelf.
You just get copyright strikes for that.
It takes two to bring all that you do. Ooh, ooh.
Bunch of ugly fucking Midwest girls doing.
Woo! Woo!
I had some help. It ain't about saying I'm by myself. Don't act like you. Out of 5?
I actually do like the shirt.
Oh, it takes two to bring all that you do.
But you do look like a Morgan Wallen fan.
Morgan Wallen, he's in that song.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm a full-blown retard.
Is that a Morgan Wallen song?
I'm about ready to give my baby at the retard store.
Put that on iTunes immediately. What's the worst score?
I don't know. The pants are really bad.
This is classic American Eagle. People would suck
for these jeans. Allison, the pre-ripped jeans?
Distressed jeans.
Distressed jeans.
I don't like the jeans under the distressed jeans though.
I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, and I feel just like a rock star.
Also, it's like what is done? Like, where do you work that would happen?
I'm on the field. I'm farming. I'm getting hay bales. It takes two to break all I do. Or I work at Enterprise Car Rentals. Ooh. I do flooring.
You look like the son of the guy who owns the flooring company.
Yeah.
Wow, that's how I got the job.
How do you think I afford these fucking jeans? They're expensive.
How much was his outfit?
$170.
No, that's a lot.
It takes two to break all I do. Ooh.
I like the shirt enough, but I don't like anything else.
Okay.
I think you look
Not
good.
even the hat?
Well, I think you look good in hats. I just don't like that it's like obviously American Eagle's hat. It like makes the back of your head look tiny.
Yeah, show the camera. Turn.
You look like a pinhead up top, but then like it's big on the bottom.
Who are you calling Pinhead?
Like a 2 out of 5.
A 2?
And then next up, we went to Buckle.
You want to see something? I'm kidding. God, you're kind of licking your chops a bit there, weren't you? Okay.
Buckle, for people who don't know, back in the day, in the early 2000s, it was like where Guidos would shop. It was like in the Jersey Shore era. It was like the biggest store. And that's like whenever I remember the shift happened. People were like, fuck American Eagle, I'm going to Buckle because I can get my Affliction shirt. I can get my bedazzled jeans that have the crosses on it. And that was huge. It was a big thing back in the day in like 2008 or whatever. Oh, Buckle was on top. But a little about Buckle. In 1948, Dan Hirschfield founded a clothing retail store with his father called Midless Clothing and eventually opened a second store called the Brass Buckle. It wasn't until 1991 that the brand changed to just Buckle, and since then, 440 stores have been opened across 42 states. Employees of the brand have claimed that working conditions are horrible with low wages, long hours, and mentally draining managers. What job isn't that? And in 2017, the brand had a massive data breach that exposed millions of customers' credit card numbers online. Did you have a credit card on file? You're probably breached. They gave me a big old tote, which I want to say, Buckle was good shopping. Can we at least agree there? Buckle was good shopping. We had my boy Gabe. His name is on the name tag Gabriel. I would have liked to say Gabriel more than Gabe. I was wearing a Soul Ring shirt from Magic the Gathering. He said, I love Magic. I haven't played in a long time. He's dressed up like a cowboy. The whole thing, the whole store is now like cowboy stuff. Ariat. It's like all just cowboy shit, which I think that's just the fashion thing right now. But this is like cowboy type stuff, I think. Like more like the plaid button-up shit. The gay stadium jeans, all that kind of stuff. That's what it was. My boy Gabe gave us a 6-star customer service treatment. I'm gonna say 6 out of 5. Ooh. He was that good. He was shopped around the store. He was like feeling me out. Size waist, 60, 63, 62 waist. I'm like, hey, yeah, Gabe, pretty much. And he sit there and he did me up right. Well, first off, he came up and he gave me some Chelsea boots. And I look damn good in these Chelsea boots. I'm not thinking about getting a pair. They're a little snug, but I'm happy with them. They look good. And then he dressed me up. He said, hey, why don't you try this guy on the back? Gave me a darker tone because he knew that, listen, you think this big fat bastard wants me to walk around in white and red? Here's the thing for you twinks again. White and red is a death sentence for us fatties. You see everything, all right? But the dark tones get to hide it all in the abyss. He even gave me, I like these gay jeans a lot, dude. Like nice dark gay jeans. This is what I would do if I was like secretly having sex with a man. I met him at like an Olive Garden. This is what I would wear. I like that a lot. And then he topped it off all. He said, you know what? These are gonna bounce good off your eye. He didn't say that, but he did. But he did say, I think this is gonna go well, and it did. It did go good, didn't it, Nick? A nice baby blue shirt. I would have never picked this out in my life, but he made the right call. Good job, Gabe. Here's the problem though. I got the most stuff here. Also got a pair of shoes. He's like, well, what's the occasion for dressing up? I said, I got a date at Texas Roadhouse.
Where are you going on your date?
Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. Do you want to look Western?
Hell yes.
Are you trying to tell me this isn't a date at Texas Roadhouse kind of thing? He nailed it. Nailed it. But we did spend $300.94. All right. But to be fair, the boots are what really got us. The boots alone were over $100. So you take those out of the equation, you're looking in the same ballpark as everyone else, like 140 range. But I will say you got to do the boots. Also, we made a rule where it was like, if they suggested something, like, I think this would look good, you had to get it.
He was trying to give give me clothes too.
He was a little show pony, wasn't he?
He was insulting my style. There we
I
go.
can do the same thing for you.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
No.
Hey man,
I
you gotta
don't
look sharp for game night.
You're saying I don't look sharp right now? I got sweatpants, a hoodie.
You gotta look sharp for game night, man.
Oh, I'm looking sharp.
Well, I mean, you did. You looked homeless. Our job is to entertain people, Nick. Not look. Are you wearing this? You're wearing the same outfit from yesterday.
Yeah.
You didn't even change clothes?
I rolled out of bed because my alarm didn't wake me up, so I was kind of panicking.
We need to take you back and have Gabe treat you right, dude. All in all, though, the ambiance of the store, 5 out of 5. Can I say that? Every person in there was smiling. Even the older woman who was dressed like a fucking like rock star or something. She looked like somebody that would be at Woodstock. Like not hippie, but just like cool. Like a cool older woman. And she was nice as fuck. Everybody was nice. The fat phobic or fat friendly, 5 out of 5. They said they had sizes up to 5X. I was just like, sir, you have yourself a customer. Is what I thought to myself. I mean, all around, I don't think I could mark it down for anything. I really don't.
He did get your name wrong.
Let's drop the customer service down to 5 then. Instead of 6 out of 5, we'll drop to 5. He kept calling me Nathan.
You need shoes too, Nathan? Nathan, what shoe size you wear?
Nathan, does this fit? And I was like, I didn't know he was talking to me. And he's like, Nathan? I'm like, Hunter. And he's like, oh, that's right. But you know, it's those probably he's helped so many people, he probably got mixed up. Let's boost him back up to 6.
Okay.
Let's boost him back up to 6. Come on, he did a good job.
He was trying. He was trying hard.
Not only was he trying, it seemed like he actually cared. The American Eagle guy was cool, but it was the first time where I was like, it feels like this is a store that I would want to keep coming back to. Clothes are ugly as shit, but that's not what we're judging, right? Because I wear death metal shirts and all that kind of stuff, so it's not my cup of tea. But if I heard a guy be like, yeah, I got a credit card actually at the Buckle, I'd be like, I get it. I fucking get it. This is the Buckle summer outfit, stylized by Gabriel at Buckle. Allison, go ahead.
So yeah, do a spin. Look at the boots.
You look like a good old country boy. I don't know if I've ever seen you in shoes like that.
Where would you take him out to eat looking like that?
I would take him to Denny's or
like this, Denny's?
Where would you take me? I need you to tell me right now where you down. Look at me. Where would you take me? Where would you take me to dinner?
Maybe Texas Roadhouse?
Ding, 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 ding. That's what we said.
That's what we asked Gabe to do. Date at Texas Roadhouse. Well, what do you like or dislike about it? You're being very wishy-washy.
I don't love the blue shirt. I don't feel like the shade of blue complements what's going. It's all blue, but I feel like it's almost like a green blue. And I rarely ever see you in plain shirts either, so it's somewhat traumatizing. I like the flannel over thingy. I don't know if that jean fit is like for you.
What do you mean?
They almost look like women's jeans.
Trust me, these are male jeans.
They look like they're for women. I feel like men's jeans don't have like so much decor on the butt.
Don't touch it.
Ew, I don't like how high up you've made the front.
When you go into Buckle, you can get a look that looks like this.
Yeah, you see a lot of old girls looking like that, don't you?
It's all on one side.
Yeah, I can tell which side it is. Pull it out of your ball crack.
Out of 5, what are you gonna get? You obviously hate it.
Probably a 2 out of 5. Sorry, Gabe.
How much do you think this was, actually?
Like 150? Well, not counting the shoes, I'd say like 200.
300.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a nice outfit. I just don't think it looks good on you. I really don't like the greenish shirt.
You realize we're married, right?
It's seafoam green.
All right, so 2 out of 5?
Just change that to a white shirt. Make those not that style of jean, and it's a good outfit.
This is Gabe's outfit. This is Gabe's pick. I just want to say Gabe was a treasure, a delight. So 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5 is what you're saying.
You just look better in like, I don't know.
Dark tones to conceal what, Allison?
I said a white shirt.
To conceal what?
I said I liked a white shirt. I don't like the turquoise color that is.
2 out of 5.
And those pants they don't look like pants.
They don't look like what?
Men's pants.
They look like men's pants! Gabe grabbed them from the men's section! You're saying Gabe's a liar!
I just think it's for...
No! No! Cover your eyes!
I think small tweaks and be a 4 out of 5.
Cover your eyes! I can't can't wait to get 700 comments of like, she needs to leave. Next up, we went to, oh God, H&M.
I can tell you right now, H&M not gonna be friendly to me.
You don't think so?
No.
Little facts about H&M. Founder Erling Persson traveled to New York City and was inspired to create his own women's clothing store called Hens in 1947 in a small town in Sweden. And in the 60s, the store changed its names to Hens and Moritz and sold clothing for everyone. From there, it exploded in popularity and eventually reached the United States. And today, there are over 5,500 stores across 74 countries, and it is the most popular fast fashion brands in the entire planet. It's the biggest store, which I want to say in 2012, I remember in the States it exploded. At least everyone was like, you gotta go to H&M. You gotta go. You said Uniqlo is the new place?
That's like the new.
That's like the Korean fashion kind of stuff. Because like Korea is like the fashion hub right now. I feel like everybody's copying Korea. North Korea. With that many stores, the company is one of the biggest polluters with some of... Yeah, well, let's bring him down a peg. With some of the unused products burned to power plants in Sweden. There are also allegations of the company dumping its clothing in Africa and burning tons of unsold merchandise. Pretty fun. Also, don't forget about in like 2015 or something when that dude got fired because he put that black child in a shirt that said monkeying around. I'll never forget. I remember I saw that, I was like, holy shit. They got a fucking 4chaner out there running the H&M product line. Holy hell. Initial thoughts. Ambiance of the store, I'm gonna give it a -7.
It felt like a detention camp.
The only thing that I can compare it to is either a maximum security prison or like a brutal, like, you know, when people are like, oh, this is a brutalist house. The aesthetic is brutalist. It reminded me of that, which is not welcoming. And then also, until we checked out, that was the first time I saw an employee. It was just like a little twinkie gay guy behind the counter being like, you ready? You ready? Okay. We were making some jokes at the checkout, whatever, and then we put the camera down. And we were like walking out. We got done checking out, and he was like, wait, are you recording? I said no, and then Nick did, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Or not you or anything.
He's like, yeah, we can't do it. It's like a huge thing now. I'm like, I mean, we're leaving right now anyways. We're not going to do it. No, but seriously, you can't. I'm not. We're not. Customer service 0. I'll just flat 0. I will say though, out of all the stores we went to, I do think it was like the most stylish, even though it seems like this is what everybody in like LA would wear. By stylish, I just mean nice trousers. I can't fit. Fat friendly, -10. All right. Do people not eat anything with any remote carbs or sugar? I've never felt so disgusting. I got these pairs of trousers, which if I could fit in them, I would wear these.
I was gonna say, they look
the outfits they had there, and the material feels good. I think this is being like thrown into a giant power plant in Sweden is kind of funny, but it's like it felt nice. It was good. And then I got this scarf just because I was like looking for an accessory and there was a scarf by me, so I got a scarf. So hot yesterday. And then lastly, we got this. I've been seeing this kind of like weird honeycomb thing. I've been seeing a lot of these stylish shirts, but once again, the largest size they had was I think XL. Like I don't know if it looks that big, but I understand I'm a fat, but this is like tiny. Like it felt like kind of like a large or something. But I will say I do like the sunglasses. I'm a big sunglasses guy, and I really like this. Do I look good?
I thought your fit was good.
All in all, it looked pretty good. My nipples really hard. I looked very fat and disgusting.
You look like the guy from Hangover.
But the fit was sharp. Like if you were in shape and if the clothes fit you, it would have looked pretty good. And all in all, the total was $127.29. Pretty cheap. Their clothes are pretty reasonably priced, probably because of the power plant stuff and the Vietnamese fingers and all that kind of stuff. This is the H&M summer outfit, the summer collection here. Surprisingly cheap, surprisingly stylish. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like you need your tiny little espresso as you sit outside of a cafe in LA.
It's kind of surfing now.
Out of 5, Allison. Out of 5.
I mean, I don't love this outfit on anyone, even women, so I'm gonna have to put it down with the opposite side of the same coin as Kyle, so probably a 1 out of 5.
This does feel like every LA person when it's like, I want to dress nice, they wear this stupid fucking honeycomb shirt and trousers. I actually like trousers. I wish I could fit into trousers more. Trousers with like death metal shirts or something would go kind of hard.
Also looks like a bitch who thinks she's really unique and special, and she's on her vacation to Vermont to see the fall colors, but she thinks she's the only
I love
one wearing the
leaves.
outfit.
I love leaves. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Cadillac or a Tesla. I don't know what's more.
Yeah,
Probably a Tesla. I can't wait to get fingered in the back of a Tesla Model S.
Yeah, I drive a Roadster actually.
It's actually gonna be a...
You raising up to 2?
If I'm getting fingered in the back of a Tesla?
Yeah.
Probably 0. I hate Tesla.
All right, we'll keep it a Cadillac then. We'll keep the 1.
All right, I'll do the Cadillac.
We'll keep the 1 point.
Range Rover. That's more what this outfit is. They don't actually care about the environment. They love.
Yeah,
a
you
Range
can see
Rover.
me. You can see me putting up like bags from Trader Joe's in. Here, call my name as if I'm like loading bags.
Brittany.
You look like a Brittany.
Brittany's his dead name.
Oh.
I would never go back. One, because I know I'm not gonna fit in the clothes, but also it felt so snooty. Like it just felt so fucking like cold and uninviting. It just kind of felt like, yeah, you realize you're not gonna fit into that, right? Which actually leads us perfectly into our next stop, Aeropostale.
I want you to look like that.
Really?
Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Like a husky Timothy Chalamet.
I would rather someone just call me fat than say husky. It's like the most insulting.
I'm just gonna keep this one brief because we didn't get anything in there. Aeropostale is like just another kind of Hollister thing, same kind of shit. We went in and they were like, nothing is going to fit you in the store when we asked the customer service. So we didn't get anything. That was the extent of it. So fat friendly Nick, negative infinity. Customer service, I give it a 4.
I was gonna say they.
I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty of them being like, seriously, dude, it's just like the sizes are really small. It was nice. I appreciate it. It hurt. It hurt. But sometimes you need that tough love. Actually, you know what? Customer service, 5 out of 5. Save me some money. Ambiance, I would say it's a 2. It's kind of slow. It's also tiny. Tiny claustrophobic store.
Kind of felt like a children's store.
It did. It felt like, and also just like a bunch of meme shit, like a SpongeBob shirt where it was like, it's just, I don't understand the streetwear kind of aesthetic. I don't know if that's still super popular or not. I feel like that was like a 2016, 2015 thing, but I don't know. It felt like a children's store. If Hollister is for like high schoolers and maybe college kids, Aeropostale maybe felt like middle school, like junior high. That's what I would say. So all in all, it is what it is. And then the last store that we went to was Gap.
If I was just, God, 70 to 100 pounds lighter, I think these places would be kind of awesome.
Which this is a big favorite. I was surprised there's not Old Navy. Was bummed. Gap and Old Navy kind of go hand in hand though, so I figured it's the same shit. Everyone's mom owns a Gap sweatshirt. Just want to say that. Little fact about Gap. Gap's founder, Don Fisher, created Gap because he's too fucking fat and he couldn't find a pair of jeans that fit him at a Levi's store. Good man, felt him. Founded in 1969, Gap is going under as newer generations are not gravitating towards its products or marketing. It's definitely, like Old Navy and Gap, that's like, it was never cool. It would be where I go. It's kind of like where a huskier kid would go to get like a shitty polo, some fucking cargo shorts or something like that.
That's surprising because I could have sworn like 10 years ago, Gap was like, it started becoming cool and like started going up. Kind of like Champion. Like Champion used to be like cheap you get at Walmart.
Yeah, but then you just have to collab because didn't they collab with like Kanye or something? Like Champion did something with some collab that like made it streetwear, and then that's like what blew it up. Maybe Gap went through that, but I don't think it ever did with like Champion, where Champion had this huge resurgence where it's cool. I feel like Gap was always just kind of like, this is your mom back to school store. It's how I always read it, but I'm not sure. And it felt that same way going in. I mean, like when we went in, there wasn't really anybody to really help us again. It was kind of like when we went in, it was like, okay, it's not that staff was rude or anything. It's just they were doing other stuff and it felt like weird intruding on them to be like, hey, can you help? Where the other stores, I feel like they had plenty of people to kind of be like, hey, how you doing? They were folding stuff so you could ask. This one felt like they were actually being pretty proactive. And this person, there was like a person manning the counter and then another woman was like kind of frantically tagging stuff. So maybe they were understaffed for the day. I don't know. Ambiance, I mean, there was a lot of people in there. It was fine. It was chill. It wasn't like necessarily cool or anything. I'd say the ambiance is like a 3. So going through though, I got this nice little fucking, it was a bit small. I was surprised. It was a bit smaller than I expected. I would say fat friendly, like a 3. If I could fit, I mean, I would wear this to like a fucking like a little casino night thing or something like that. And just I got like a nice pair of like black shorts. The material feels nice. It's comfy. I mean, like all in all, once again, have to lose some fucking LBs to wear it, but it's not bad. Definitely not super stylish. Like it didn't feel like a.
What am I supposed to?
It's not like the quality feels cheap. It feels fine, but it doesn't have like some of the other clothes, like shirts from like American Eagle or the jeans. They just feel nice. These feel like I'd be like, it feels like back to school clothes. I don't know. But the price, $57.
Whoa.
$57 for these two things.
Damn.
Which it isn't as fashionable, but once again, man, if you just color pair shit and you want to look nice, I mean, like it's really easy to look nice with cheaper clothes. It really is. You don't have to go to these big fucking stores. I wouldn't force my kid, I guess, to be like, well, you're getting American Eagle jeans because they're better. Because I thought the jeans at Gap were just as fine as all the other shit that we saw, and they were significantly cheaper. So all in all, not bad. I mean, like for that reason alone, I think that it gets a little more credit in my opinion. I don't know. They also put Vietnamese fingers and they pollute water and stuff too. So you do what you do there. So out of those, I would say by far Buckle was at the top for me. Everything was on point, and then American Eagle was second. Like those are the top two. Everyone else really just kind of sucked major dick. Those are the only two that I'd ever be like, I'm gonna go back into those. But none of these really matter until my boo thing sees them, because she'll be the final decider of like which outfit does she like, and that's gonna play a part.
This is the summer look that Gap gave me. Allison, 3, 2, 1, look.
So did they dress you?
Actually, Gap was too busy, but they had like a collection area, and this was a part of that collection. I think the black looks slimming.
I'm not crazy about the pockets on the thighs.
Okay, well, pockets are kind of useful.
I kind of like how low you've buttoned the shirt. I don't think floral patterns is you. I think you're pretending to be someone you're not.
Okay, well, I'm not doing anything. This was chosen. Okay? So they don't put this on me, I guess is what I have to say.
I mean, like a 3 out of 5, like it's down the middle.
A 3! That was actually what I kind of gave the store, too. All right, 3 out of 5. You gave Gap the highest score?
I guess.
I guess legitimately just shop at Gap. Because I guess for all the single men and out there, this is what the pussy scored it. What? Is bad? Is that bad?
I guess. I don't know.
Is it? You can say if you're a straight man or you're a girl who likes beef, if you work out at Curves, then shop at Gap. And our scores from being in the stores, Buckle did win, but in terms of like showing, I mean, this is probably the most important score of all, so I guess Gap on top.
Well,
Would you
take the Buckle outfit, wear this shirt instead, and then make the jeans like...
These are different stores, Allison. You can't do that. This is one-stop shop.
One-stop shop.
One-stop shop. Hold this. Hold it up kind of close to my face. Bring it up here.
You got a lot of nerves, don't you, baby? I know it's hit the ground, but you, baby, like I'm the only one. What you throw them stones if you living in a glass house with a view? I thought you knew I had some help.
I think you guys... That's it. That's the video. If you're a morbidly obese person, I guess just kill yourself because you can't get any clothes. Bye!
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today, we're going to be talking about the Super Mario Brothers movie. Oh, Chris Pratt.
He's so cool.
He can't do a Mario voice. Jack Black was the perfect cast for Bowser. This movie's going to be epic. It is currently 8 in the morning because last night I went and saw the only tickets that were available were at a 10:40 screening of Super Mario Brothers. It was a very empty theater. I think that was too late. The children were asleep by then, and it was only adults in there giggling and being atrocious, but we'll get to that very soon. So I am kind of awake. I'm kind of not. I was going to record last night, but I ended up not doing that, and we are recording now. Thankfully, I wrote down all my thoughts about what happened in the movie, and we are good to go. Super Mario Brothers, which, if you haven't heard, Nintendo teamed up with the studio that does Minions, and they decided to make a Mario movie. People are excited. Yeah, the people that sold out tickets everywhere. This is a highly sought after movie. Everybody's favorite Italian man, Mike the Situation, I mean Mario, has come to the animated big screen, and you know, people are hyped up for it, which is why I sat down, I plopped in my seat, and I was ready for the big show. And let me tell you, today's video is sponsored by Rocket Money. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I mean, what do I use Rocket Money for? Let me tell you. I like to set budgets for myself because when I buy my yachts and my big buildings, it can go a little crazy. So I make sure that I monitor the credit while also establishing budgets to make sure that I'm not
myself. And it helps me cancel unwanted subscriptions like Netflix. To save more money and spend less, join the 3.4 million members using Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/papameat or by clicking the link in the description to get started for free or unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/papameat to get started for free. Get your money right with Rocket Money. Thank you, Rocket Money, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. And it starts off, every time you go to the movies, it starts off with some nice trailers. And right away, as soon as I started seeing the trailers, I was like, something's wrong. Something is going on that is devious. I feel like somebody's tricking me. Starting off with Disney's Elementals. What the fuck happened to Disney? Elementals? Oh, really? I'm fire. I can't be with water. I wonder if they're talking about interracial couples. Could you be more on the fucking nose, dude? Elementals look so bad. It looks like the premise to one of the shorts at the beginning of the movies, doesn't it? Remember that one where it's like the Asian kid and he turns into a dumpling or something like that and his mom like fucks it? Yeah. It's about separation anxiety. The other trailer was Dear God, It's Me, Margaret. That movie felt just like so generic. This is a girls movie for girls who are getting their periods, and Rachel McAdams, who's still very sexy, doesn't want to give her daughter a bra. So then it's just about girls wanting to like themselves and look after boys. It didn't like, it just felt like a coming of age movie, but this feels like a PSA ad. It doesn't feel like an actual movie. They did a Barbie trailer, and Margot Robbie got me nice and hard. And then last but not least, the DreamWorks movie about a Kraken. It looks like the ugliest movie I've ever seen in my life. The design for the Kraken girl is it's actually unbelievable. It was just a whiplash of bad trailers. Like I didn't have fun watching any of them. That's usually the kind of thing with the Disney movies though. You usually go to you see a kids movie. I'm not supposed to be hard the whole time watching a kids trailer. They all felt just terrible, which didn't prime me up. I wasn't positively ready for the Mario Brothers movie when I sat there. Alas, the movie did start, and whether I liked it or not, I was in for the long run. So before we get into the main show, spoilers! Because I'm going to talk about probably the whole, I'm going to ruin everything for you. If you haven't seen it and you're like, I wish you wouldn't have said that, this is your time to click off. I'd give it a 4 out of 10. That's my general overall rating. When I went into it, I thought it was going to be a 3 out of 10. But it was a 4 out of 10. That's not a good score. It was barely over my expectations. Let's dive in! The movie starts off with Bowser's invasion on like a frozen area. And there's a silly little reveal of how menacing Bowser's army is. It's so epic. There's just so many flying Koopas. Yeah, Koopas are the turtle monsters. In case you don't know some lingo, try to catch up, sweetie. All right? They go outside and then it's silly, cute penguins. Also, this is Illumination, so Illumination Studios is the worst, and they will do anything they can to make everything look cute and silly. It's kind of their whole vibe. I mean, Minions, that's just, there it is. But the penguins, they throw snowballs at Bowser. Bowser grabs one of them and shoots flames at the castle and finds a star. And that's kind of how we set up Bowser has a big, powerful star, and he's going to take over the world. That's the kind of the premise. I wouldn't say he's as tyrannical as Hitler, but he does say some very questionable things in this film that I think that's where they drew their influence from. Transition to a commercial. It's the Super Mario Brothers plumbing commercial. How silly, and they're doing their classic voices. And Chris Pratt, give him some slack. It doesn't sound bad.
It's me, Mario.
He does the Mario voice there. I think it sounds very believable. And Mario and Luigi are sitting in a diner watching their commercial. They just got done quitting their jobs, put all their life savings into this commercial so they can start their own business, own plumbing business, and they're very excited. They have I'm just gonna put it on the table right now because I felt weird about this, but they have a very like incestuous relationship, and I don't like to put that out there. It's not something that I like to report on, but it felt like they were fucking the whole movie. I wouldn't be surprised if Mario's mom walks in and sees like Luigi beating off Mario because they live at home. We'll get to that in a sec. I'm getting ahead of myself. It's just a very odd incestuous kind of feeling I get between the two of them. They're very brotherly, if you catch my drift. At the pizzeria that they're at, because they're Italian, because Italians don't like anything besides pizza under the spaghetti. I'm an Italian man. My favorite show is The Soprano, The Godfather. I have a hairy knuckles. I'm an 8-year-old Italian girl and I have a hairy knuckles. In the pizzeria, Mario and Luigi are talking, and their old boss, Viper. Is Viper a character in the series, or is it just a made-up guy?
He's a made-up guy.
Okay. Oh, is it Spike? Whatever. Spike
Spike Viper. He's the bad guy. He's the cool guy that's like, you guys suck. I can't believe that you guys left my plumbing company to start your own. You realize that you guys are fucking losers, right? And everybody knows that you guys kiss and jack each other off. And this is the part where you're like, oh, people don't respect them. They're fighting for their respect, their lives here. Luckily, though, while they're talking to Spike, they get their first call, their first big hit in Brooklyn, New York, and they go to fix a leaky pipe. They go to a fucking gentrified neighborhood. I was pissed off. Puerto Rican children crying in the streets as these white people live in this fucking art museum in Brooklyn. They go inside to fix this leaky pipe, and there's a silly moment with the dog. And Illumination can only do one dog design, and it's that dog again. So you're probably like, haven't I seen that dog before? And Illumination's just like,
this is our staple dog design.
You know, they fix the pipe, but of course, because Luigi stepped on the dog's bone, the dog has a bone to pick with them. You like that? The dog fucks up the sink, makes it look like they didn't do a good job, and now they are shit out of luck. When are the Mario Brothers gonna catch a break? This is a weird part in the movie because they kind of do a callback to Nutty Professor, where Eddie Murphy plays every family member at this family dinner, and they make a blackface joke. There's a big Mario family dinner, and the Mario Brothers are sitting there, and they're all making fun of him, and one of the Mario Brother guys takes out a cigar, and he huffs it down really quick, but he does, and the smoke covers his face, and it's black. He wipes his mouth like that, and it just looks like he has big cartoon, like, racist lips. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he said, you jive turkeys, there's no way you guys are gonna actually be able to survive out there as local independent plumbers. And it just felt very tone-deaf to me, because I was like, that feels oddly racist, Mario movie. That's kind of weird. Especially the use of jive turkey, which I'm pretty sure I thought was only for, I thought that was a racist term for like white people. I'm under the camp that you can't be racist towards white people. Harry, what do you think about that? I have two POCs here, and one of them says that's true, and the other says that it isn't true. Okay, well. But yeah, they have that weird racist moment. They go around, they do the bickering thing, and Mario's fed up. He says, you know what? Fuck you guys, I'm going to bed. Which is, I thought, how old is Mario supposed to be in this movie? He goes in and he lives in a room. It looks like an 8-year-old's room. He goes in there, then Luigi comes in with a plate of spaghetti. Oh yeah, also almost forgotten the scene. Mario doesn't like the taste of mushrooms. Oh, he's gonna have a gonna be hard pill for him to swallow later on in the movie, I bet, especially with the Mushroom Kingdom. Anyways, Luigi comes in and he basically comforts Mario. His family's a dick. His family's saying, "Oh, Mario, you're bringing Luigi down with you with your guys' stupid plumbing design. You guys are idiots. Mario, you should kill yourself. You should actually take a rope, tie it, throw it in your closet, and fucking yourself." That's kind of what happens. But yeah, then he does try it. Mario's sitting there and he's tying an albatross in his room, throwing it over, and it's kind of weird because they're having this conversation with Mario. He's like throwing the rope over the coat hanger in his closet and he's talking to Luigi, who's just like,
Don't worry, Mario. You're not bringing me down with you. I brought you a plate of spaghetti.
That's actually partially true. Luckily, Mario on the TV sees a big break because Brooklyn is flooding, and this is his time to save Brooklyn. It's time to prove to his family, his mom, his dad, the guy who did blackface at his kitchen, and also his boss Spike. He has more to give in this life than just being a goddamn burden. So he says, come on, Luigi, we're gonna save Brooklyn. And they run down because Brooklyn's flooding, and they're gonna go fix the pipes down there. They were unable to fix a drip at a gentrified apartment, but they are going to stop a city-wide flood. That makes sense. They have the tools to do that. Pops off the top to a manhole, hops down. Luigi's like, Mario, are you sure about these? And Mario just kind of jumps down. They do some side level stuff. You see in the movie, they try to do some callbacks to the platforming side of things. It's kind of fun visually, but you know. They go over, there's a pressure valve that Mario has to turn off, but the pipe breaks and they're thrown through a wall. This is kind of odd because it's like, I just didn't understand it. They get thrown through a wall and it looks like the exact same sewer that's above them, but they just look down and they're like, what is this place? What the hell is this place, Mario? And he's like, wow, nobody's been down here for years. And there's like some cobwebs. And then amongst all these pipes, there's one giant green pipe. It's just kind of there. I just thought that, okay. They get sucked into this green pipe, and Mario and Luigi are thrown through into this new galaxy dimension where they're being transported to another green pipe. But along the way, they get split up. So now we have our motive. Mario needs to prove something to himself, but he needs to save his brother Luigi, and he has to do that. And then Mario gets sent to the Mushroom Kingdom, and he meets a silly Toad, which Toad is, he's our minion. Like the Toads are the minions of this movie. You know, they're supposed to be the very cute, silly kind of things, but they gave Toad a very gruff Armenian accent the whole time, and he only makes Uber and Lyft jokes the entire time. I thought that was kind of inappropriate. He just kept being like, "Kid, I dropped this other guy off in the Mushroom Kingdom and I only got $14. What the hell's up with that?" There's periods in this movie where they're just wanting to just show off visual stuff, and they will just throw in a top of the charts song every once in a while. It starts off with No Sleep from Brooklyn, Beastie Boys, and it only gets progressively more obvious and more meme-like. It's borderline, it almost feels ironic, some of the songs they choose. So the Armenian Toad and Mario head off to the Mushroom Kingdom because they need to go talk to Peach, because Mario needs to help his brother. But we cut back to Luigi, and Luigi's in a spooky lava place that's run by Bowser. He runs up through a spooky forest. We get some evil skeleton Koopas. Remember those in the game when you hit them and they come back to life? They just don't die. What the hell's up with that? And they go into the castle. The Shy Guys are there, and Luigi, what's gonna happen to him? Who knows? We come back to Mario, and we go to Mushroom Kingdom. There's just tons of, you know, Toads. We get some funny little back and forth here and there. Look at how they live. They're all freaks. Look at these little freaks and fucking little insects compared to our beautiful, nice, tiny little Peach, our leader. And, you know, this is part of the things where you see Mario's having to learn and adapt to what he does in the games. In a way, I feel like this is a director nodding at, this is the part of the game when you're bad at the game, but as it goes on, you get better at the game. After we see Luigi get caught, though, we do cut back to Bowser, and we get probably the best arc. I'd say Bowser's probably the strongest character in this movie because he just wants pussy the whole time, which I think is pretty funny. He's sitting there, and his whole goal is that he stole the star to impress Peach, and that's kind of fun. I like the incel vibes of that. I think that's cool. And all the little Koopa guys are like, well, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I stole the star to impress Peach. I'm like, dude, what? Well, what if she says no? What if she declines your advances? Surely you're not gonna her. Okay, I'm not gonna put that in. And basically Bowser says like, oh, if Peach declines my advances, is how I read it. If Peach doesn't marry me, I'm gonna destroy the fucking universe. And everyone's like, yay, we're evil, let's do it. Oh, and then there's a funny scene where he's nervous that Mario's gonna impede on getting his pussy with Peach. He's like, oh, is Peach attracted to Mario? His little goons are like, no, sir, you're the true cream of the crop, and we found this guy. And they have a funny mustache pulling part of interrogating Luigi. Mario goes up to Peach's castle next, breaks in. He's getting chased by all these silly Toads with their armor on. They look silly. They don't look threatening at all, do they, Nick?
They do the princess is in another castle joke.
Oh, is that from the games? The Toad that's with him makes a stir fry, and then Mario's able to just like walk past him. In the game, are they just like historically dumbfounded by like food or something? Get in there, Mario. I'm making them grub. I'm making them snackies. They go in, walk in. You find that there's a council meeting. The other Toads are saying, and it's cool because the joke is that the guy sounds really serious. He's a Toad, but he sounds like this. Princess Peach, Bowser's coming. We have to figure out a plan. And Peach, our sexy queen,
Bowser is coming.
Basically, Peach is like, well, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to get help from the Kong community to gather an army. I'm gonna get help from the Kong Kingdom and get an army together, and from there we'll be able to stop Bowser and his tirade. And it's like, oh, it's like a big, like, you know, the end of the world is near. And then Mario shows up. They have a weird, awkward first interaction. Mario's dick gets hard because of how pretty Peach is. And then he says, oh, I need help saving my brother. So then they spend like days training Mario on a platformer thing. And she's like, if you can complete this, then you can come with me. And it's like, you just wasted days training an Italian man how to like jump up and eat mushrooms. And remember when I said that Mario doesn't like mushrooms and his spaghetti? Well, whenever she gives him the power up, he has to eat a mushroom and he does not like it. He throws up and you feel bad for the guy, but you're like, oh, they didn't say this in the games. They never said they didn't like mushrooms.
does the whole training montage thing. They do the I Need a Hero song. Well, every time there's a pop song in the movie, it feels like, oh, we had audio here, but we lost it. And we're Nintendo, so we just bought these songs. We legally own these songs now. Not the rights, we own them outright. The discography, we own that. Mario's training and he's about to beat it, but he doesn't. And he's like, oh, damn it, I failed again. Another huge blowback for Mario, who's this entire time really dealt with the ins and outs of being a disappointment in literally everyone's eyes. He feels like a total fucking failure. Guess what, Mario? Same. Which I thought was weird though, because Peach, like I said, she's already taken time to not save her kingdom to train this Italian 48-year-old man. And then she sits there and then he doesn't even complete the track. And she's like, it's okay, you almost got it. We'll just go. Well, why did we even put that in the movie then? Wouldn't it have been funny if she was like, I don't have fucking time for you, dude. Aren't you, you're a 5'3" Italian. Also, everybody shits on Mario for being so small. Like when Peach and Mario first meet each other, Peach just demasculates the shit out of Mario. She's like, wow, you're very tiny. You're a little tiny guy, huh? But you got a tiny little dick, you short little fuck. She like grabs his big fucking Italian nose. Are you even human, you freak? God, your knuckles are so hairy. That's weird. Why do you have the full DVD box set of The Sopranos on you? I don't know. James Gandolfini is a funny. But yeah, it's just kind of like, oh, well, you didn't beat it, but you know what? You showed courage, and I think we're ready to go. It's like, no, you didn't complete the test. Well, I guess I should say right here, too, that this is halfway through the movie. I was surprised by how little actually happens in this movie. Visually, it's beautiful. Like, all the rendering and stuff is crazy. I think we cut to another montage with Bowser, and he's talking about how he wants Peach's pussy again, and he's singing songs, and we get more funny Jack Black incel stuff. But then we cut back to Peach and Mario, and they're already at the Kong Kingdom, and the whole thing is that they're there to get the army. It's funny because there's an 80s-inspired monkey who has a white business suit on. It's like the most played out trope ever. They get in his car and then it's just another montage with another song, Take On Me, aha. And it's just them driving around the Donkey Kong Kingdom, blowing up stuff, or they kill a guy. There's a guy who actually dies in this scene. The monkey guy throws a banana on the ground and it causes a wreck, and the guy just like, oh my god, no! And he like actually freaks out and he fucking like explodes into a building. He's dead. I thought that was like graphic. That was the only time I audibly laughed really hard out loud. I think everybody else was very confused because I was the only person that laughed at that scene. They get there. Fred Armisen is Cranky Kong, which is Donkey Kong's dad, and he's being a real fucking dickhead about not giving the army to Peach. So he says, well, if you beat my son. They do like a very weird like old Jewish man's voice for Cranky Kong. I was like, I'm not Jewish or anything, but I feel bad for Jewish people right now.
If you want my army, you're gonna have to beat my son in a fight.
And Mario, because he has so much courage and he's so brave, he says, fine, I'll do it. And we're introduced to Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. It's probably one of the worst performances of like a voice actor I've ever heard in my life, which I had this thought this morning when I woke up. I awoke with clarity in my mind, and I thought to myself, I feel like Seth Rogen came in for 35 minutes, he laughed into a microphone. That's all he did, is he just laughed. He just did his and then they just used ChatGPT to do all the rest of his lines. It sounded that fucking robotic. God, Seth Rogen's voice just does not fit Donkey Kong. I'm trying to think about what I would even want out of Donkey Kong. Maybe like a deeper kind of voice, or like the way that they portrayed him, it should have been like maybe like a bro-y kind of voice or something. Moral of the story though is, oh man, does Mario get his ass kicked. Bam, boom, bing. But then he eats a silly little cat plant and he turns into a cat and he beats Donkey Kong. It's visually, once again, it's all pretty cool. But from there, they publicly humiliate Donkey Kong after this, and Donkey Kong takes out a banana. It holds it basically where his cock's at, and then a guy basically like peels it, and I think that it's like a metaphor for castrating him. They peel it and they throw that away. And I thought that was it was pretty odd. But then the people in front of us, the four guys who all ordered Moscow mules, were just laughing their asses off. And I was like, this is literal castration that's happening in front of us, but okay. So they beat Donkey Kong, right? We're over halfway through this movie, and nothing has actually happened. The only thing that they have to do to defend Bowser is just go to the Kong Kingdom. So then the Jewish old Donkey Kong grandpa or dad is like, well, I guess I'll give you my army, but we're gonna have to get carts. And then we get another music montage. AC/DC's Thunderstruck.
Wow. And remember Mario Kart? Remember Mario Kart? Remember that game? We get Mario, and he makes his own, and it's really silly because Toad makes a big one. He's a tiny guy, but he makes such a big vehicle. And they're driving through, and they're all like, hell yeah, this is awesome. They go on Rainbow Road. Remember that map in the game? Remember it? It's awesome. It's in the movie. Bowser shows up because he's pissed off because he thinks that Mario's been finger fucking Peach this whole time. So he says, fuck you, Mario. I'm going to literally kill you. And they fucked up the Rainbow Road. Everybody gets fucked up. The monkeys get taken. Mario and Donkey Kong fucking die. They fall into the ocean. They're dead. Peach and the Toad guy, basically, she's just like using him as a vibrator, riding home. And she's like, I gotta go back to my kingdom and say and warn everybody. But luckily, we cut back to Mario and Donkey Kong, and they're in the ocean, and Mario saves Donkey Kong from drowning, but they get eaten by a giant fish. They're dead again. They're dead. They're not coming back. The movie's rated R. You see Mario's fucking stomach rip open, his intestines fall out into the water. It's awesome. Peach basically goes back to her kingdom, and she's just like, run, Bowser's coming. Bowser's coming, run! And you'd think that there's some kind of time, but no, Bowser's just there. And he's like, hey, I'm gonna kill your Toad friend here, who you've known for 7 hours, or you have to marry me. And she's like, well, I guess I'll suck your cock forever because I don't want this one Toad to be killed. Would you ever just let the Toad die?
Well, he was saying all the Toads. So that's why. He was like, I'm gonna nuke all of your...
Okay, so fine guys, Jesus. She valiantly decides to marry Bowser to save her people, the Toad people that helped raise her. Also, we got some backstory on Peach. I forgot to mention that she, as a child, just shows up through a pipe and the Toads raise her. But it's like, okay, so there's probably some random woman in Brooklyn who is just like, my daughter was kidnapped and probably fucking murdered years ago. But now we're preparing for a royal wedding, and Bowser's sitting there in his fancy little white suit, and he is getting ready to marry Peach. But luckily, we cut back to Mario and Donkey Kong. Psych! They're not dead. They're still alive inside the stomach, and they have maybe 70 seconds of them reflecting on the mistakes they've made so far in the movie. But it's okay because they have a rocket ship and they fly it out of the fish. That's how it's literally, it's how it's done. And they fly this rocket ship all the way back to Mushroom Kingdom. All the way back to Mushroom Kingdom. It's pretty funny. Peach has a badass boss girl moment where she kicks the shit out of Bowser and everybody. And luckily, Donkey Kong and Mario show up and they power up and we get another montage. Behemoth's Blow Your Trumpets, Gabriel. That's the song that plays. Bowser, as his gift to Peach, is that everybody that he's conquered so far, including Luigi, the silly penguins, and the monkeys, he's gonna kill them in the lake of lava as a sacrificial ritual to her. So it's causing even more like, oh god, I hope that they can stop this from happening. And Mario and Donkey Kong fight their way up to the tower, and they're able to stop the people from melting to death. It's pretty funny because it's like a literal, like Bowser's gonna drop a literal A-bomb on the Mushroom Kingdom. I thought that was kind of funny. But Mario, he's wearing that one suit, like the raccoon suit that he's able to fly with. He's wearing that the whole time. And then he like hits the eye of the giant A-bomb Bullet Bill, and it pisses off the Bullet Bill, and the Bullet Bill chases him around. But then Mario tricks the bullet into going into one of the green tubes, which it kind of makes it seem like it's going to New York. And there's just like a bunch of like very obvious 9/11 jokes you can make with this movie. And it explodes. The bomb explodes in the pipe, and that merges the worlds together. Maybe everything gets sucked into the pipe or whatever. But anyways, they all end up in Brooklyn, right in Mario's neighborhood. Spike from before, remember that handsome guy? He's back, but he is scared because Bowser's here now. And Bowser just beats the shit out of Mario, and Mario, you know, this whole time he's been unrelenting, he's been on top of the world, but now he's defeated. Oh, Bowser's too much. But luckily, through the power of friendship, Bowser's beaten back, and Mario is given the star from earlier, and him and Luigi, they dive and they get a star. Basically, god damn, I'm so bored. They grab the star, they do a big fighting montage. They only do this in New York so that their family can see them, Spike can see them, and then they basically get to save Brooklyn. And then the little things from before, people now respect them. They once hated these sexual brothers who fucked each other, but now people are like, yeah, it's still kind of gross that they fuck each other and jack each other off with their hands. But at least they saved Brooklyn. So they beat up Bowser and they shrink him and they put him in a jar. They basically put him in a cum jar. And they fill it up with cum. And then after this scene, there's a newspaper article where no one actually cares that there's a giant 8-foot-tall talking gorilla that's wearing a tie, and that there was a giant flying volcano with a giant 12-foot-tall turtle that can breathe fire. It just says local hero saved
Brooklyn. And then you see that Mario and Luigi are living in the Mushroom Kingdom, and they dive into a pipe, and that's the end of the movie. They do put Bowser into the cum jar. They come in it, and they say, "So long, gay Bowser." The very coveted trademark line, "So long, gay Bowser." It was very, very silly. You know, all in all, like, that was a very quick recap of the movie. Actually, I mean, fuck, I mean, I literally probably just did beat for beat the movie. I mean, I sped through some parts, but it's weird watching this movie right after. And listen, I'm a 47-year-old man, so like, I'm not one of those guys where I'm like, I mean, I saw Puss in Boots, and Puss in Boots was better, but that's. Can you be critical of a children's movie? This is a child. If I was a child, I would have been clapping and slapping my belly and, you know, laughing and giggling. And look at the visuals, because the visuals are very impressive. I thought it was going to be some big, bright fucking monstrosity. The designs and stuff are great. Some of the rendering on the textures of like skin and like claw, it's very impressive. Like visually, it's incredibly impressive. A nice visual appetite. In terms of like an actual story though, and like, you know, having fun jokes for the whole family, having something memorable, it's very odd that they spent that much money on the movie and they just like the story, it seems like it was done in a day. Because you watch something and you know, like I said, I hate to do this, but Puss in Boots was something where I feel like you could be any age and it has a little something for everybody. It's funny in that way. It's not overly gratuitous anyway, but it's like not like super innocent and stupid. This movie just felt like it's like only meant for 4-year-olds, which if that's the case, that's fine, but I will never watch this movie again. I just won't. The movie is full of these like really awkwardly placed pop songs from like 40 years ago. It was just odd. So there's tons of montages, which also made it like very apparent that there wasn't hardly any dialogue in the movie. Like people say things, but there's really like not a lot of like actual acting and like pivotal moments of Mario saying like having something meaningful to say. It's all just like it feels like they wrote a script after the movie was already done, and they kind of were just like, can you just say these lines really quick? So all the dialogue felt unimportant. Like everything was just rushed. It feels weird that to protect your kingdom, the only thing that you had to do was go to a monkey area and try to ask monkeys for help. There was no build-up of like having to have these trials and tribulations that build us up towards like these characters and like also show the world that like we are in. It's just like, we're gonna go see the monkeys. Okay, that worked. Let's ride our Mario Karts, because that's another game. It could have worked, but there's like a montage where you see Mario and Peach walking from different worlds to get to the Donkey Kong thing, and you see some Yoshis in the background running around. Could there not have been anything along that way that would have at least even just made it more difficult to get to the Donkey Kong place? That this journey feels sought after, that whenever we get to the Donkey Kong area that you feel like, fuck, they made it. And we don't get that. You think about all the great kids movies, right? Shrek. Puss in Boots 2, because I just saw that and I thought it was awesome. Fucking Mulan, Lion King. Fucking any Ghibli film that anime art girls flick their clits to. You need to have a solid baseline story that you can fit jokes into, that you can have some kind of just an interesting story. And the movie to me gets such a low rating because there's no fucking acting. The script is basically non-existent. Every time that they just wanted to show off stuff, instead of thinking of something interesting to do with their characters or with, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars as your budget, you basically just bought the rights to incredibly like already memeable pop songs that have already been used a billion times over, and that's how you showed B-roll or your characters doing shit. Seth Rogen it's an atrocity that he has a career still. Anything he touches now is just cancer, literal cancer, and it's just a bad movie. I think if I had a child and he was like, I can't say that. It would be a fine movie to show a child. The only redeeming part of this movie is there's one shot, and whoever did this shot over there at Illumination or Nintendo is on the Rainbow Road. We see Peach pull forward, and you see her fucking giant ass hanging on this seat, and she is groping that son of a bitch. You basically see the outline of her and her giant ass, and she's looking back at Mario because she knows he's looking, and Mario's literally like this. If there would have been more of that, if there would have been more of like, because I think that also helped The Incredibles be so memorable, was Mrs. Incredible's big fucking ass. You know, I know that there's Princess Peach Rule 34 out there, but still, I wanted more nods to it. We had nods to everything else in the film. We only had one nod to the Rule 34, which has carried the franchise, let's be honest. So yeah, I don't know. If it was me, if I were you, just for the visuals alone, I would go see it up on the big screen, but if you wait to see this at your house, you're going to be very disappointed. There it is. I hope you guys are eating mushrooms today, and I hope you get
get big, or you get a little flamethrower. I don't fucking know. I'm done. Also, justice for Chris Pratt. Sure, he's a religious freak. He's a weirdo. A religious freak. Just a Christian. You're a monster! Everybody gave him a lot of shit. People need to give Seth Rogen shit for how terrible. I mean, just like no effort at all. Chris Pratt, honestly, probably like one of the best performances in the movie, if I had to say. Granted, he's Mario. He has the most lines, but still. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sun Down, because today we're going to be talking about disgruntled employees. Most people can relate to the feeling of despising your place of work, right? In most cases, people simply put up... I don't want you looking at me like that when I say that. Nick gave me quite the look when I said that.
I rolled my eyes, looked at my watch.
In most cases, people simply put up with frustrating conditions and horrible bosses, even when things are at their worst. And while people fantasize about telling off their annoying supervisor or dropping a log in the CEO's office, there are only a select few that have the confidence to do it. Everybody wants a Johnny Paycheck moment. Take this job and shove it. Everybody wants a Johnny Paycheck moment. Also, he killed a guy and never got arrested.
Who?
Johnny Paycheck.
Who is this?
He's a country artist. He's one of my favorite country artists. Little man. Did he get away with it because he was white? I don't know. You tell me. However, some people go much farther than a simple prank. When you're forced to endure horrible treatment day in and day out for years, pent-up anger can lead to some pretty insane attempts of retaliation, needless to say. So, let's just see how petty and deranged people can get when they've decided enough is enough. One of the main reasons that we looked into all this is because just recently there's been a lot of talk online about a particularly wild instance of workplace retribution that led to millions of dollars in damages. It all started when 29-year-old Kamel Abdul Karim was working a long day at a LA warehouse that distributed products for Kimberly-Clark, a company which specializes in paper-based hygiene products. TP! Wipe your asshole with it. In a video posted on social media by Kamel, he walks up to a large pallet of toilet paper with a lighter in hand, and he states, and I quote, "If they're not going to pay us to fucking live or afford to live, at least pay us enough to not do this shit." He then lights a pack of toilet paper on fire. Workers started panicking and trying to put the flames out, which had slowly spread from pallet to pallet until it was a bit too late to contain. Which I think, if I remember, I think he like lit up a couple of them. Like I think that he like lit up a couple of them and then it was just widespread.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I've heard a bunch of stuff. I heard there was only like 5 people working in the warehouse. I've heard all kinds of stuff. I don't know. It's insane. And to post it online.
Yeah. The balls.
Wow, my God. Eventually, the entire 1.2 million square foot warehouse was engulfed in flames, and it took 175 firefighters and 15 fire trucks to finally put out the fire. But not before it destroyed $500 million in merchandise, as well as the $150 million warehouse itself. Of course, Kamel was soon arrested and charged with 1 count of aggravated arson and 6 additional counts of arson. His charges carry a potential penalty of 10 years to life, and his fate is yet to be revealed in court, which I can only assume he's going to get life in prison for $650 million worth of damages. If you only got 10 years, I'd be like, I mean, I don't know.
Do you think the insurance company's paying them? That company?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure that. Well, with a giant conglomerate, I'm sure that, yeah, they're getting a payday. If a toilet paper company doesn't have fire insurance, what do you do? In LA? Oh my God. Many people online condemn this act for very clearly putting innocent people in harm's way. Others view it as a deliberate anti-capitalist crime fueled by anger and hostility that some people working in cruel conditions could relate to, which he allegedly compared himself to Luigi Mangione in a call. He seems to have some kind of motive, but it has been a very divisive take, which I found to be very interesting. In some ways, you're just like, fuck this company for not paying these people. This is what you get for retaliation, these big conglomerates not paying people. But at the same time, get a different job. I mean, am I wrong? Because the whole thing, too, is you could engulf this place up and you're like, well, there's only X amount of people and they're going to leave. You never know what could happen. Some people could get hurt.
Exactly.
It could spread. Also, LA, my God, it could have spread somewhere else. I mean, it's extremely reckless. Would not recommend, but there is a like V for Vendetta kind of motive, or there's a narrative going where people are like, that's when you get the big toilet paper. It's that kind of thing. Which at the same time, you know, it's a weird thing when you're like, could you guys not pay more? You shouldn't burn down a building. More of the story. Find a better job. Well, not that that's easy as well, but
I was gonna say, yeah, but it's hard. That's the only job he could get, and he is tired.
I mean, listen, I'm not trying to defend Big TP here. I'm just saying that you threw your life away. You could have endangered others when you probably could have just gone on Indeed and figured out a new job.
It's not about going to jail. It's about the message. This is a real warrior out there.
Well, and the message seems to have resonated because now there's even more people as of recently that are doing something. And do you think that more people are doing it as well because of the praise?
Oh, probably. Yeah, I could totally see that. I could see some, keyboard warrior being like, that could be me.
Regardless of what field you're in, there is always potential for bad employer to drive you insane. This can leave most people pretty bitter. They can lash out in petty ways when they eventually quit or get fired. Some simply think disrupting the workplace is enough. In the past, retail workers have documented themselves rearranging shelves after being let go, and one hotel worker even listed a whole band ensemble to blast music in his boss face after handing him his resignation. It's actually a great video.
I'm here to tell you that I'm quitting.
Because I think they're all his buddies too, and to think of the orchestration of being like, can you all take off at this time and come to my job? I love it too, because the boss tries to act like he's not affected. That motherfucker's livid.
He's hurt.
Oh, I know they ate at him.
Well, it's just embarrassing too to have a bunch of people come into your workplace and disrupt it. I could see that guy pulling out a gun.
I will say that the guy bringing in a band is psychologically more effective than rearranging some shelves. At what point, if you're just like, well, I'm gonna rearrange some shelves and then they're gonna have to do this, at what point do you just like, I'm just gonna take my shit and leave? Do you think it's because the high road is out of equation a lot of the times? It's like you've fucked me over so many times that the high road is gone.
They hate their job, but they're comfortable hating it. So it's just like, at least I know I'm getting paid here.
That's how these fucking bosses also get one over on you.
Yeah.
You become complacent in how shitty it is. Hey, my boss is an ass. That kind of thing. And you get to just like revel in how fucking terrible you are. It's awesome. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, GamerSupps, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because GamerSupps gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to GamerSupps right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to GamerSupps and use promo code PAPAME at checkout, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Others will go way farther than simply being a nuisance. Instead, they'd rather see their businesses in shambles. Over in Spain, a temporary worker at a Kepa 21 winery was angry after finding out that her one-year contract would not be getting renewed for her. The best way to make them regret it was by hitting them in their wallet. In the middle of the night, she made her way into the facility and started opening multiple tanks full of wine. 60,000 liters of liquid gold poured all over the floor as she darted out of the building, completely unaware that the entire thing was caught on a security camera. Not only was the wine expensive enough, but she just so happened to dump loads of the high-end products as well. And in total, $2.7 million worth of wine was wasted on top of years of work. She is now currently awaiting trial. This is one of the more recent ones too, where I'm wondering if the toilet paper warehouse one inspired that.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what I'm saying, is that people are like, oh yeah, fuck the owners of the business. So then it feels like a, well, what do you expect? Don't be a dick. With these things, though, I'm always wondering, because I've met some people who are like, yeah, my boss is an ass. But then you look at the worker and you're like, you're kind of terrible. You know what I mean? Also a temp job, and you're not getting renewed, so you're gonna like fucking, she must have loved that winery. Do you think she's probably drunk on wine when she did it? She's like lips and teeth stained red. They're like, yeah, so actually I think we're doing okay, so probably won't be renewing the 1 year. She's like,
what? I see her as the tour guide. She was like doing the wine tours.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's like,
yeah, exactly. And it's just a little tasting. It's just a little tasting like this. Slamming a bottle. Yeah, just wine. Oh my God. Being wine drunk too, the worst. I bet you that bitch was wine drunk. Whenever she did all that, she's just like, you're gonna regret. You're gonna regret that you didn't hire me back. She's saying it right into the security camera footage. How do you know it was me? And they play that clip.
I worked with a secretary who she'd drink on the job.
Secretary where?
It was at a law firm.
Oh, well, dude, come on. If we're not doing a little Mad Men, then what are we doing?
Well, I guess she was like getting very sloppy with her job, so eventually my boss fired her.
Wait, you mean the drunk at the office was sloppy? That's weird. Okay.
And then she never came back to like clean up her desk. So anyways, they were cleaning it out and they found like in her drawers just like dozens of bottles of alcohol.
I like how she keeps it as souvenirs. One more bottle closer to death, baby. When pushed far enough, there isn't enough money in the world that will satisfy disgruntled employees. Instead, they'd rather torment them just to see them squirm. 61-year-old John O'Neill had worked for Cork County Council for 23 years and was stressed out due to the insufferable manager. He claimed that his relationship with his superior was causing him to lose sleep and seek medical help because it was all just too overbearing. Also, 23 years under that would be brutal. You never move up? Fuck that company. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I guess if it's the owner, it's one thing, but oh my God. Being at like a lower position, it's just like being stuck under that fucking boot that long. No, sir. After years of torment, John finally snapped and took revenge. Outside of work, John had captured 2 rats and snuck them into the Cork County Council building before leaving them to roam free. In the following days, many of John's coworkers complained of finding rat feces everywhere, forcing the office to call in an exterminator. In total, the rats caused almost $3,500 worth of damage, and many of the office's computers and equipment had to be thrown away due to the contamination. Management suspected sabotage and reviewed security footage, which showed John entering the building with a container hidden under his coat.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, if it's 2 rats, could you just put them in your coat pocket?
See, I pictured him. He had the rats like duct taped to his chest with a trench coat,
like a fucking, like a fucking bomb. You just hear. Yeah, they're biting his chest. They saw him releasing the rats inside, so John had no choice but to admit to his crimes when confronted by the police. And at this time, he claimed to feel remorseful for his actions. And in the end, he was charged with causing criminal damage to his workplace, which landed him 6 months in prison, and he also had to pay for the $3,500 cleanup himself. I really want to know the boiling point. You know what's weird is that for some reason, that level of pettiness, though, of like, it's such a small thing, he must have, it's like a bolt of lightning through your soul. Is this rat feces?
No.
I don't know. I'm not an animal expert. Also, it's fucked up. He's still planning to go back to work there.
Yeah, what?
So he has to exist in the chaos with the rats.
I just picture him hearing like the little rats scurrying in like the ceiling, and he's like,
"Yes, my dogs of war,
my children."
I would love that thing too. John. Yep. They call him over. Yeah, can you talk to you in our office? Sure, I don't know what this is about. I wonder how much of like an LA noir kind of like thing.
Yeah.
John, do you know anything there is about these rats in the ceiling? Because we have some video footage. Rats? No, I don't think so. A common theme for workplace retaliation is the need to gross out those that are targeted. This extends far past a few loose rats. Fiona Clark was hired by a family to be an at-home nurse for their elderly mother who was struggling with Alzheimer's. And at one point, the family asked her to take on additional hours, but Fiona declined. Because of this, the family hired another aide to fill the gap. Fiona was infuriated by this, and they soon began to argue over this decision, as well as some recent behavioral problems. I mean, it's not just that. I mean, you keep breaking plates and screaming at my mom's face. I don't see what that has to do with anything. She doesn't remember. Apparently, she was not only starting to treat the new employee poorly, but the elderly woman she was caring for as well. I'm telling you, dude, she was yelling in that bitch's face for real. You don't realize what kind of cunt you raised. Your daughter's a whore. Eventually, the family would fire Fiona and remove her access to the home, or so they thought. After Fiona was let go, some family members entered the home and turned on the oven to start cooking. While the oven was warming up, it began to emit a horrible odor that filled the entire home. When the family member checked what was inside, they found a piece of human feces wrapped in a paper towel. Realizing what Fiona had done, the family frantically searched the home for any other hidden logs and soon discovered more feces hidden inside the fridge. The police were quickly called, and when Fiona was confronted, she denied leaving waste behind. Who, me? No way. She would be arrested and later posted bail for $5,000. She eventually reappeared in court and was charged with breach of peace and third-degree criminal mischief. Fiona would never serve any jail time and instead took a plea deal, which resulted in her having to pay a fine. Despite tormenting an innocent Alzheimer's patient with both piping hot and cold logs, she only had to hand over $90. She never did. Did she ever technically admit it?
I think that's what the plea deal was for.
Oh,
We're just like, okay, I did it. You know what? I think the prosecutors sided with this girl because after the plea deal, she probably told her how horrible the Alzheimer's patient was. They're just like,
oh, I mean, it's got to be a grueling job. It all boils down to so far, just get a new job. Also, this one, I have sympathy for the family because they're just like, well, I mean, we need help. She has Alzheimer's. And then she's like, well, I can't do Tuesdays and Thursdays. Like, okay, well, we're going to have to find someone to fill those gaps. Why? It's like, why does it matter? Also, I will say, that's a fucking pretty good crime.
Yeah.
In an Alzheimer's patient's home? I don't know. Did you check the fucking kook upstairs? Maybe she shit in the oven in the fucking fridge. You know what I mean?
Oh, maybe. I was going to say, do you think she was blaming?
Oh, 1,000,000%. On the Alzheimer's patient? Yeah, she did that all the time. I had to clean it up all the time. You wouldn't know. You don't take care of your mom. I did. Perfect. Perfect. Also, $90? I'd be like... If you've ever despised your job, stories of this may be cathartic to hear, but as you would expect, many people end up taking the retaliation way too far, like the guy burning down a $150 million warehouse, and I think that that's too far. The more that I'm hearing about these innocent ones, the more I'm like, well, I mean, come on. The boss is really deserving, but I don't know about the burning down the entire warehouse. See, now with the warehouse thing, I'm like, with the toilet paper, that's where you leave the stink. I'd projectile diarrhea everywhere. I have a bad, you know me and garlic. I'd go to Buffalo Wild Wings, get 15 extra wet garlic parms, and I'd just lay waste to that door. Fucking Jackson Pollock that bitch all over it. Splatter it up, and then I'd leave one roll on the ground. Michael Schur had worked as a menu production manager at Walt Disney World before being fired due to contentious relationship with the company, whatever the fuck that means. And after he was fired, he wanted his revenge so much that he didn't care if innocent people were caught up in the crossfire. He wanted to do maximum damage to their image. So he hacked into Disney's internal menu creation system and began altering them. He changed the prices and fonts to wingdings, making things unreadable. He continued by adding all sorts of profanity, swastikas, and even rewrote the wine description to include regions that reference different mass shooting locations. And worst of all, he marked foods on various menus as allergen-free, putting customers' lives at risk. And to end his reign of terror, Michael locked 14 employees out of their accounts by automating over 100,000 incorrect login attempts. Disney caught all the edits before they reached the public and notified the FBI of the cyber attack immediately. Agents soon tracked the attacks back to Michael and arrested him in his home, seizing multiple computers in the process. And in the end, Michael pleaded guilty to 1 count of computer fraud and 1 count of aggravated identity theft. He was sentenced to 3 years in federal prison and was ordered to pay nearly $700,000 in restitutions. The judge also ordered him to permanently forfeit all computers seized in his home. I think all of it is fine until you fuck with the allergy thing.
Yeah.
Which he's doing that to where if he doesn't get caught, it makes Disney World look bad. But I still think that you fuck, like, that's like, even doing the login attempt will fuck them over so bad of having to create new accounts and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be one thing if he changed the boss. Well, actually, it's fucked up. I was gonna say if his boss had a minor allergy. And
You wanted to murder his boss? Good God.
well, that's why I said never mind.
Especially for contentious behavior. That's just not really a company fit. Die, fucker. Damaging company property is one thing, but stealing trade secrets is something most companies can never forgive. In 2017, Coca-Cola announced it would undergo restructuring, which included layoffs of over 1,200 employees. One of the workers who lost their job was an R&D chemist named Shannon Yu. While working for the soda company, Shannon earned top security clearance and had access to Coca-Cola's top secret recipe for the chemical coating used in its soda cans. Before she left the company, she took pictures of all chemical compositions and supplier research and promptly flew to China, hoping to meet with Coke's competitors to help form a new soda can coating company. However, while working to secure funds overseas, Shannon was hired by the American company by Eastman Chemical Company, and one day, her new bosses ended up discovering her stolen files and reported them to the FBI. Fucking snitches. Which led to her eventual arrest. Shannon's home was raided and the FBI took all of her electric devices and used them as evidence in court, proving she stole company secrets. After going to the court, she was charged with theft of trade secrets, wire fraud, economic espionage, and was sentenced to several years in prison. If you did, I mean, like, at that point, if you're already in there, do you not just expect that the person knows and they can go somewhere else with it? Or is it, I'm guessing it has to be an NDA.
Yeah, if you're ever caught selling trade secrets.
How the hell did a Chinese Coke company not spring in on that? You know, she moved to China for it, but then also She was a dummy because she went back to an American company, got hired by an American company. He probably just didn't make as much money in China.
They're like, ooh, we'll take this for you, and you get nothing.
Yeah, we're just gonna take this. Thank you, Shannon Yu. Even the most well-mannered employees can be pushed to acts of retaliation that cross into straight-up murder. There are plenty of modern-day examples, like one that took place just last year at a California cannabis shop. Tushar, a web designer and cannabis farmer, was known to his employees as a ruthless, heartless boss. At a weed company?
Yeah.
I'm always surprised by that. I don't know why. I know that it's like obviously a huge industry now, and you know, anywhere you can make money, there's gonna be some fucking parasitic douchebag. But I will say, you'd think that a guy who's working at a cannabis company, he should be pretty chill.
Before knowing anything, I bet the workers thought this was going to be like, oh, this is going to be like a easy
1,000,000%.
gig. I could smoke weed on the job.
The amount of people I knew that moved to Denver when weed first got legalized there, and it's like, dude, it's gonna be like any other job. But like, yeah, but I could smoke weed. And you're like, okay, have fun. Now they're all homeless. So there you go. Besides purposely withholding pay, Tushar would regularly scold his employees in front of their peers to humiliate them. It was normal for his workers to put up with his long shifts that lasted from dawn until dusk. And sometimes, when yelling didn't work, he would force his employees to do push-up for making simple mistakes. One employee testified to being forced to do around 500 push-ups for losing the keys to the company truck. And strangely, while they were forced to do this for fear of losing their jobs, they were also incentivized with $1,400 if they were able to complete the push-ups. I mean, sounds like motherfuckers just into fitness. Yeah. Isn't it? Also, 500 push-ups for losing company keys. It's not terrible. But I would do the push-ups than rather have to pay.
That's a lot of push-ups.
It is a lot of push-ups.
Do I get breaks?
I would imagine. Is it 500? I don't know. Maybe it is 500 consecutive. For a man like me, it would be torture. A big fat ass. I mean, I'd be like, how long do you got?
Yeah.
After being belittled for so long, 4 of his employees came up with a plan to rob Tushar's home, believing the wealthy CEO was in possession of at least $1 million stashed somewhere within his house. On the night of the robbery, Joshua Camps, Caleb Charters, Curtis Charters, and Stephen Lindsay all arrived at their boss's home and forced their way inside. They made their way upstairs to his bedroom, where he was found sleeping. He was woken up and restrained as they demanded he tell him the codes to the safe. Unable to get the information out of him, the 4 men shoved a sock in his mouth to keep him quiet as they began searching the home. And while they were gone, Tushar broke free of his restraints and fled out into the remote countryside in search of help. Realizing he had escaped, the 4 men chased him down and recaptured him. They took him to a remote farm property, only to restrain him again. While out at the farm, the 4 men began to worry that they would be identified if they let him live. After a brief panic, Joshua brandished a knife and stabbed Tushar in the neck. He didn't die immediately, so Joshua grabbed an assault rifle and shot him in both the jaw and the head. God damn. Following his death, Tushar was reported missing. Police were able to identify the 4 employees through DNA and cell phone tower data, pinning them at a location at the specific crime. Joshua Camps admitted to killing Tushar and now faces a long list of charges, including first-degree murder, kidnapping, first-degree robbery, burglary, and conspiracy to commit robbery. All of these combined will likely result in Josh facing the life in prison. Other defendants face similar charges, some admitted involvement, while others have pleaded not guilty and are still fighting these charges. It comes down to just get a new job, go somewhere new. This whole idea too of like these ideas that people think that they're smart enough to get away with, like, well, we could do it like this.
I think people don't think. They think they're smarter than they are, too.
People think they're much smarter than they are.
It's like the light at the end of the tunnel, where it's just like they will think they have this perfect plan, because I'm sure they think about it. What if we get caught? It's like, don't worry, we're gonna steal $1 million, we're gonna flee the country, we'll be rich. Also splitting $1 million between 4 people.
Even if it was $1 million for one person in today's day and age, I mean, don't get me wrong, you could buy it, but it's like, that would be, could you live off $1 million for the rest of your life? I don't think you could. Think of like even property, like let's say you bought like what, $100,000 house, a tiny house for you, that's it. Even though, I mean, like, you probably could if you live very conservatively, but I don't know. But $250,000, there's no way. It's not worth it. And to what, kill the guy? You know what they should have? They should have just been like, it was a prank, dude, it's us, we're pranking you.
And then we'll start doing the push-ups.
Also the jaw than the head. What the hell was that? That seemed a bit resentful too, didn't it?
Blow his jaw first.
God. Horrible. Many people refer acts this severe as going postal, which is a term that originated in the late 80s and early 90s. During this time, numerous postal workers went crazy with rage due to poor working condition, and this led to many performing hostile takeovers and even committing mass shootings against their own co-workers. And one of the most infamous stories that birthed this phrase took place in 1986 in Edmond, Oklahoma. Of course it was Oklahoma. 44-year-old Patrick Sherrill worked at USPS letter carrier. Some co-workers described him as a quiet man who didn't get along well with others. At the time, post offices had been spending several months trying to restructure things to best improve efficiency and reduce cost. Part of this meant that workers, like Patrick, were pushed to be more efficient to the point where it bordered on harassment, almost like it had to be perfect. If you're not perfect, you're not hitting your quota, which probably also made them be like, what's going on? You know, there's a psychological thing to also having like a quota where you're like, I'm having a hard time hitting it. It like fucking really belittles you as a person, you know? You're like, I feel like I should be able to do it. Why can't I get this right? And then they're like, you need to get your quota. And you're on the constant backstep. I feel like psychologically,
Oh yeah, I'll fuck with you.
that just like it'll drive you fucking crazy. All across Oklahoma, unions were seeing large waves of complaints towards management of these mail carriers. And at some point, being disciplined often was starting to get to Patrick. The fear of losing his job soon turned to anger, to the point where he'd even threatened to get his revenge on more than one occasion. His work continued. So did the constant pressure from management. And eventually, he was once again chastised for his poor performance, this time being threatened with termination. Patrick just so happened to have previous experience in the U.S. Marines, where he gained a particular fascination with firearms. And the next day, he entered the building armed with 3 pistols and loads of ammunition. Not only did he shoot his supervisor to death, but he actively shot into a packed crowd of both co-workers and random bystanders. 14 co-workers died, and 7 people were injured amongst the chaos. And when the police SWAT team rushed in the building, they found that Patrick had already pulled the gun on himself and taken his own life. This tragic event was one of the many occurred during this time, and cemented itself as one of the most gruesome mass shootings in American history. While not all related to postal work, the idea of employees going postal has gone to much more catastrophic lengths. 35-year-old David Burke had worked for U.S. Air, the parent company of Pacific Southwest Airlines. Though he had worked with the airline for as long as 15 years, he was ultimately let go after being caught on camera stealing money that was made selling cocktails during flights. After having been let go for some time, David decided to set up a meeting with his boss, Raymond Thompson, so he could plead for his job back. When this failed, his anger would push him into do something completely insane. He bought a one-way ticket on Pacific Southwest Airlines Flight 1771 to San Francisco, knowing full well that his boss used that flight often to commute to work. Still in possession of his badge, he snuck through security wielding a .44 Magnum, and when the flight started, he started writing a letter on an air sickness bag and slipped it towards Raymond as he headed towards the bathroom. It read,
Hi, Ray. I think it's sort of ironical that we ended up like this. I asked for some leniency for my family, remember? Well, I got none, and you'll get none.
He exited the room, and as Raymond finished reading the note, shot the man 2 times and killed him. A female flight attendant barged into the cockpit shouting, "We have a problem!" The captain asked, "What kind of problem?" And at that moment, David pushed the door, shot the flight attendant to death, and told them, "I'm the problem." God. He then shot both pilots as the plane began to nosedive. It's unclear if David intentionally directed the plane to crash it, or if the body of the captain was simply slumped over and causing it to nosedive. Though more gunshots were heard on recovered audio, it's unclear who was potentially murdered next. It didn't matter at this point, because the plane then collided with the rocked hillside of Cattle Ranch in Santa Lucia Mountains at 770 miles an hour, faster than the speed of sound. The impact immediately killed all 43 on board. Among the remains, only 11 bodies could even be identified. It's fucking horrifying, man. There's a fine line between getting some petty justice and becoming just as evil as the employer you're trying to teach a lesson. The working world can be incredibly brutal, but going on a blind rampage is not a worthwhile solution. If you're struggling through a terrible job with an insufferable boss, see what you can do to better your environment without doing anything rash, right? Even just look for a new job. I mean, like, just look for a new job. Yeah. Is the biggest thing. Also, take steps to, like, report your boss, do things you can. Like, if you really do love your job and it's one person, talk with them, see if there's some kind of solution. But these things, it's fucking crazy. And the whole thing too is, that's another thing too, treat each other right, because you have no idea like what people will do. You have no idea the lengths people will go, you know? So many of these things too, you sympathize with these people until it just becomes that, oh, this is just a mentally deranged person, you know?
That's why every time I come in, I say hi to Jacob.
I say hi to Jacob every time because he's the scariest person here. Hey Jacob, hope you're doing well, man. He's always sharpening that knife upstairs. I don't know. That's the same thing too with even out and about, man. I don't fuck with any strangers. You do not know what people are capable of. And if you're a boss, or if you're in a position of power, or you're like in management or something, have an ounce of empathy for the people that are doing the work for you. You know what I mean?
I say fear your workers. They'll overtake you.
I fear my workers. Until next time, guys, don't kill your bosses. We appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey! Hey, we got new merch! We just got a whole new line of merch over at meatcanyon.store based around our new puppet show that we made. If you haven't seen it yet, please go check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's on our Meat Canyon channel. It's been pretty much an accumulation of all the stuff we've been building, and it's a really exciting new thing. And if you want to support the channel, please consider picking up some of this merch. We're really stoked on it. Or consider checking out our Patreon, where we have some behind the scenes as well. So please check it out right now. Go, 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 go. Please go, go, please go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about bowling alleys. One of the most forgotten pastimes ever. I think bowling is a forgotten pastime?
It's dying.
Is it?
I think so.
I love bowling. I love bowling because I don't have to move. I would say it's the laziest pastime ever.
I think so.
That doesn't mean that it's not hard. It's hard. All right. Bowling is difficult, but it is. I mean, you stand, you do twist a lot, I guess.
You take 3 steps and throw.
But I get to smoke a cigarette, drink Jack Daniels, and eat chili cheese fries. I mean, like in a 6-foot radius and air conditioned. I guess sometimes there are neon strobing lights with like Pitbull playing over the speakers. It doesn't matter. At one point, bowling alleys were in every small town, and it was the place to go with friends and families. This was 1950. Okay? That was 70 years ago. While bowling is a shell of what it used to be, it's always carried itself to a certain extent due to the nostalgia it elicits from those who grew up with it. And that being said, there does seem to be a recent resurgence in the sport, which is brought on by a variety of factors, whether it's due to the fan-made pornographic bowling animations or the occasional pro bowler popping off mid-tournament. Bowling has always seemed to cling on in some way or another, which I will say, people... the pornographic or the absurd bowling alley animations. I mean, I even made a cartoon just because I was like, oh, fuck, yeah, of course, I remember that. It has that nice, like, everyone's seen that. So it elicits a
nostalgia.
Well, not even nostalgia, but it elicits anger. That's what it should be. Well, yeah, because it's just like, nice shot, dickhead. Despite its massive decline, people still yearn to bowl. So much so that there are even people like Yanni Mavarkis, a TikToker documenting the entire process of buying and restoring his childhood bowling alley, which is pretty sweet, actually. I will say, the idea of owning a bowling alley seems really cool. The maintenance. It's like owning a pinball machine. It's like, yeah, in theory, it's when the motherfucker breaks down, who are you gonna call?
You gotta do it yourself.
Gotta have a guy. You gotta know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
That's why, yeah, if you had your own bowling alley in your house.
Oh my God.
The maintenance on that.
Oh my God. In theory, once again, it seems awesome. Seems so good, but no way. So let's put on our bowling shoes and make our way down through the fascinating world of bowling alleys. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have to remember bowling alleys, I don't know why, always are perceived as a seedy place. Is that not? I don't know if it's just because usually they're in low income areas. They have not been remodeled. It brings in a certain type of crowd. The stereotypes of bowlers or people who attend bowling alleys, it would be fat, old, middle-aged, I would say, and alcoholics, smokers.
Drug dealers.
Drug dealers.
What are you buying?
I don't know why I want to say this, but there's no truth to it. Wife beaters. I don't know why. I can see it, but there is no semblance of truth to it. So I just want to say, if you're out there, please do not be offended. I don't think you're hitting your wife. I'm just saying that it gives it a lure.
It feels like you beat your wife.
A guy rubbing down a ball with one of those towels. I'm like, you're trying to tell me that he did not. They always wear rings. I'm not talking about wedding rings. I'm talking about like tournament rings. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. The spring is the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Plus, sleep replenishes your immune system to keep you healthy through April showers. So it's important that you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a good mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. How do you know which one is right for you? Helix says you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Questions like, are you a side sleeper? Do you get hot at night? Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. Can't you tell? It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep
sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and no longer lash out at my coworkers. All it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. Is this a f***ing Hogwarts exam? And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust cooling pillow. You can just adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, helping with the head and neck pain. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting much deeper sleep. Most pillows are a one-size-fits-all. Your body is not. Take your old dirty mattress to the curb and start spring fresh. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their spring savings event and get a 20% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video.
Some people may not know it, but bowling actually has a very long and dated history. Early forms of bowling date as far back as Egypt around 3200 BCE, as seen by depictions of the sport on ancient Egyptian tombs. The game has evolved countless times throughout history to get where we are today. What you want to say? Egyptians ain't bowling, dude. If it doesn't have a ball return and the hand fan, we ain't bowling.
They had slaves for that.
What do you think their pens were?
Probably stone.
Stones? I was gonna say little mummified cats.
Mummified children too. Like the aborted fetuses that they mummified.
Mummified aborted fetuses?
Yeah.
They did abort fetuses
Yes, they
in
did.
Egypt. In ancient Egypt,
Yeah.
they were like, pop the cork, get them out. That's what they were saying.
They scrambled your brains when they.
Actually, let me ask you this before we get too far. If we had to guess who would win amongst our team here, who would be the best bowler?
I guess Trevor.
You should have said to yourself. I'm going to say it again, and then you say me, and I'm like, bullshit, I would, and then that was going to be it.
Okay.
Right. Before we get too far into it, out of all five of us, who's the best bowler?
Me. Definitely me.
You don't fit the bowling. I would be a better bowler than you.
I bowl every, I used to bowl every week. It was about 10 years ago.
If you told me right now you bowl every week, I'd be like, you do it by yourself, I'd be like, there is some trouble. I'm telling you right now, I would be the best bowler!
I'm here to beat their ass in bowling. If I don't win, I'm gonna kill myself in the main event bathroom.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
I have bowled with Hunter. He's gonna crush it.
Over under Nick 5 gutter balls.
Whoa.
5 gutter balls? I think I'll say 4. I'll go under.
Fingers so wet all the time.
Oh, that's one. Close, but no cigar.
My shoes are so slippery. I can't. I don't like walking. I don't like walking. At least I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I knew that one.
Here we go, Nick. Wow. That was incredible.
The golden age of bowling, however, occurred in post-World War II America and lasted until about late 1960s. It had about a 10-year run. They had 10 solid years, once again the 50s, where it was the 50s, ooh boy, own a bowling alley in the 60s, or the 50s, ooh baby. During this time, bowling alleys popped up everywhere, including the inside of churches. This was nothing new, as some churches had previously built bowling lanes in their basements to serve as a men's club. And with the pastors and the priests could, drink scotch down there and be like, I don't know what the fuck, you want to do some bowling? During bowling's peak, churches across the nation began installing full bowling alleys in their basement so their congregations could gather and have fun. Some also doubled as a private club, which was essentially a loophole to allow the sale of alcohol during the strict 1945 liquor laws. I'm trying to say, too, you think my ass would be up at church if people were saying, hey, there's a bowling alley in the basement? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a church tournament?
Churches should do that now. Well,
why would you not? That or laser tag.
I was gonna say now it should be like
that or laser tag. laser tag wouldn't be pretty sweet in a church?
That'd be sick. Yeah, and the like, what is it? The pews? Like, if you get to play in the actual.
And the guy, the pews, and then the guy who's the ref to be like, you're out, whatever, because you know there'd be 3 crosses in the room. 1 cross for each side, has a charging station, because you get shot and you're like, okay, and you have to go back and do that, and it powers your suit back on. And then the ump would be Jesus in the middle on the cross, and you'd be like, you Terry, you're out. But that'd be kind of cool. Fucking lasers flying all over the place.
That'd be cool. Capture the cross too. You gotta...
Oh, capture the cross, and it weighs fucking 300 pounds. They have laser whips. But as the sport died out, so did the lanes. Many of the churches that once housed bowling alleys closed their doors. And today, there are only a few churches with active bowling alleys inside, like the Immaculate Conception Bowlatorium, which, my God, located in Omaha, Nebraska. We have got to go. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Holy fuck. People outside of the church may think it's funny that you can go bowling and get baptized all in the same place, but bowling alley baptisms have been going on for quite a while. Over the years, people have looked at the lanes the same way they do pews at a church and have chosen to get baptized in it or near a bowling alley, which honestly, when I hear that, ain't that crazy. Roll a fucking turkey and then go, praise the Lord, and get down, you know what I'm talking about? The religion Dudism, which was founded in 2005 and is based on the Big Lebowski, has its baptisms inside bowling alleys. A Dudist baptism involves going to your local bowling alley, getting baptized inside a baby bathtub while surrounded by candles and listening to whale sounds, which is pretty good. Also, I feel like a White Russian should be involved in that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always drinking White Russians. In an ironic twist, most of the abandoned bowling alleys from the Golden Age are now being converted into churches, meaning bowling alley baptisms are not going anywhere anytime soon. That is kind of a weird twist. I guess that makes sense though, because they're so wide. Like, there's such a weird, like, if you did get rid of a bowling alley, what the fuck would you do that space? Storage? There's such a long, wide building. Very weird.
Laser tag.
Obviously. While bowling is still a popular sport enjoyed by many, it's hard to deny that the scene is not nearly the same as it was during those golden years. And over time, there has been a notable decline in numbers from casual to professional play. Part of that is simply because now there are way more forms of entertainment and recreational fitness activities than there were between the 1940s and 60s, all right? I mean, we have IMAX now. Going to a movie back then must have been a fucking crazy experience. What else is there? You go to, in movies, what do they depict besides people going to buy a milkshake and be like ruffians at a diner? Bowling alley and movies. What else was there?
Fingering your girl at a movie?
I don't think they fingered back then. Come on, baby, I eat my chili cheese fries with these things. Come on. I don't know, I think it's cool. Shut up! Fuck you, bitch! You guys hear that new Elvis song? Hey, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy, yeah. That's probably what it was like. I don't know, maybe you might give me a back massage? You motherfucker. I'm 16. Editor, put the old age filter on me. Oh, I'm 16 years old in 1952. Fuck yourself. Hey. You actually think that they fingered girls back? They didn't finger.
I think so.
There was like also 70 layers. in movies when they're like, all right, good night, mom. They tell there's 7 layers of clothes.
It's a dry rub on top.
They're trying to start a little Apache fire. A big factor, most likely, is the fact that everything is just more expensive now. No longer are the days of paying just a few dollars for a game. Now the same places can charge more than double that. Well, yeah. You used to pay $1, now you gotta pay $2. More like you used to probably go to a bowling alley and be like, I have 3 cents. Well, Mr. fucking Moneybags here, come on in. Now it's to literally bowl. I wonder how much it is to bowl for a bowling game.
It's like $20 per person.
$20 for one game?
Oh, there's different. If it's like a lane per hour, it's probably like that's probably like $40.
I bet you anything. If you have like let's say, because a big thing back in the day when at least when we were younger, was bowling birthday parties. Is it $20 a person, you think?
You could probably do a deal.
I'm sure there's like but still, it's probably like over $100 to take my fucking ugly ass fat kids. Be like, you guys want to get cheeseburgers? Do some bowling?
Probably like $500, $800.
Oh my God, I bet you it is half a grand for that many, for a big treasure trove of just ugly Midwest kids. Oh fuck. You know, just take it. Just stay in the corner, though. Put up a tarp around them. You see, all you can see is just the balls going down the lanes. Oh yeah, strike! And the silhouettes of like goblins dancing. often you have to reserve the lane for an hour rather than just pay for an individual game. Because once again, they want you to get the fuck out of there.
Yep, exactly.
Which also, an hour, if you have like 6 people on the same lane, no conversating. It's like, go, go!
Yeah, you try to fit 2 games in an hour.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Ben, you're gonna have to sit this one out. Okay. When you consider that true bowling fans are going more than once a week, these prices can add up quickly. People in this camp often join leagues in order to take advantage of discounts. But we'll get to leagues later, even though I do want to be in a league.
Yeah, a league would be cool.
I do believe I would win a bowling competition between my crew, but I will say I am not league ready.
Oh, definitely not. I can't even bowl over 200.
No. If I bowled 200, I would lose my fucking mind. I'm pretty happy with 100, honestly. If I hit 100, I'm like, all right, triple digits.
I could barely hit 100.
Same. But see, that's what's going to make the competition so good. How's our check-in? Check-in on the game.
If he gets another spare or a strike here, I'm killing myself.
We all commit original suicide.
Heating up, I'm gearing up. My power is warming up.
Are you Gear 5 Luffy? Nice. Nice. I'm pretty consistent though.
Hot two, spit on that thing.
Hey guys, what a dead meme. I hope I'm doing good. Future Hunter, I hope you're doing okay. If you're winning, I'm... Editor put a gun to my head. Regardless, many passionate bowlers are being priced out, unable to get deep into the sport because it's simply not as affordable. It's by no means a rich man's sport, but there are endless conversations and rants online about how their local bowling spot charges an arm and a leg. Which is once again, it's people being like, it used to be this. Shut the fuck up, old man. We're all going through it. It's not accurate to say that bowling is dead. However, even better, the demographic actually seems to be shifting more on the younger side, with many high schools seeing a surge in players aiming at a higher competitive play. Even middle schools are forming teams now. What would you do if your son came home? He's like, Dad, I joined the bowling team.
Give him a high five. Give him a cigar and a shot of whiskey. You're a man now.
Thanks, that's awesome. You know what this is? It's called Jameson. There you go. That's your new middle name.
I like Ezekiel.
It's Jameson. Boy, don't make me get the belt. Casual abuse.
Do you think child abuse is going to come back in vogue?
Like, is it going to be as normalized as it used to be? Because, yeah, back in the day, it'd be like, excuse me, guys, for a second. You just hear, like, all right, sorry about it. You know how it is. And everyone's like, I get it.
Well, people don't even spank their kids anymore, right? I got spanked. My mom would bring out the spatula. That's how I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, my grandma had big rings, and she'd just
my God.
She'd do that. She never struck me, but she did. And I was like, oh. Luckily, I never was hit as a child. Maybe I should have been. Maybe I'd be a different person. Maybe I'd be a skinny boy if that was the case. My mom was just like, you're so cute. Here, eat this. I'm like, there's a big fat ass in school. Oh. That's the worst kid.
My dad, he was a...
Editor, cut this. This is not good. We should... say that. All right. One of the more controversial developments in the world of modern bowling is the rise of Bowlero, the massively popular bowling entertainment center. Bowlero has a heavy focus on party atmosphere and entertainment, featuring things like giant arcades, beer pong, bars, loud music, and various events. This is stuff like Main Event. That's a big chain I see, which also that'd be a good video. We need to do like rank big arcades, adult arcades.
Yeah.
Dave & Buster's, Main Event.
Chuck's Arcade.
Is there a Chuck's Arcade around here? There's a Chuck's Arcade around us?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, about an hour away.
Wow, I did not know. I was gonna say we should just be like, or we could just pretend we could just get drunk out in the parking lot of Chuck E. Cheese and go inside. Tailgate Chuck E. Cheese. While entertainment-focused locations bring in more customers, many complain that Bowlero is not focusing enough on competitive play, with many voicing their frustration about their experience practicing during quote-unquote cosmic bowling nights, where the disco lights and blaring music makes it hard to concentrate.
Cry me a fucking river, dude. Well, okay, Bolero. Some of us are trying to be competitive at bowling here. This wouldn't be such a big issue if Bolero wasn't as influential as it was within the bowling scene. It's one of the biggest chains out there, so much so that they even acquired the Professional Bowlers Association in 2019. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. You know that they heard too many complaints. They're like, we're just gonna buy it.
Yeah, there you go. Can't complain now.
Yeah, exactly. Keep complaining. We'll shut the whole fucking thing down. While you'd think this would result in more attention being directed towards serious bowlers, that couldn't be farther from the truth. Bolero currently has 365 locations across the country, many of them once being cherished mom and pop locations that were bought out by the company after years of struggling to keep up with their own cost, which I'll tell you it's kind of sad. Sign over your life to Bolero. Many locations would have been shut down anyways, but people still aren't happy because those that are replaced are immediately met with a significantly higher prices and overall lower quality experience for traditional bowlers. And because their focus is profit, they put far less effort into maintaining their lanes, something most casual players will hardly notice. Bolero is also aggressively pushing the conversation to string set pins, allowing knocked pins to be reset easily without the potential of getting stuck in the machines. And while this makes sense for lower maintenance costs and overall profit, serious bowlers would rather blow their brains out than use them. It's true. I've only ever actually seen that done when it's like a kid's alley, where it's like a shorter whatever and they just whoosh, get pulled up. If I would not. I don't know. I don't know why. Is that...
It's cheap.
It is cheap. If I saw that, I'd be like, let's just go somewhere else. Some research shows that the setup leads to lower strike percentages and more spares as they affect pinfall dynamics in a way that noticeably affects the game. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about the physics of it. I just think it looks really fucking stupid and it feels cheap. And also too, it's weird that bowling is like a cute date night kind of thing. It's a nice date night thing. And if I sat there and I took my partner to bowling alley and they saw the string pins, I think that they would think, oh, this is a cheap date. Does it not? He's cheaping out on this date.
Doesn't look good on me. I don't like that.
It reflects poorly on myself as a customer. It does. What's even worse is that many of their few league nights can easily be canceled if a private party wants to host an event with even as little as a 45-minute notice. You cancel an entire league night because someone's like, yeah, I have a party of 3 coming up. Okay, get out! Get out! Because of this, tons of bowlers boycott Bolero and even stage walkouts when some of their lanes are taken last minute. There are even Bolero hate groups online solely made for the purpose of ranting about their hatred of the company, which is, you have to be a pretty bad company for there to be a bowler strike.
Yeah.
In general, it is considered by passionate bowlers to be the slow killer of bowling as a whole. There it is.
It's like Walmart. It's kind of like the death of
the death of the mom and pop shop.
It's more convenient, but the lives that are lost.
Walmart comes in, puts a gun to their head, and blows off their fucking head. Even with a recent resurgence among youth, the average person goes bowling just to relax and maybe share a couple beers with the boys. However, the professional bowling scene is a completely different energy, one that leads to many iconic moments, which if you haven't watched professional bowling, I gotta say, it hypes you up. It's the same with, dude, you know what I've been seeing a lot lately is fucking dart throwing.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a professional dart throwing competition looks like one of the funnest experiences I've ever seen. 180! The crowd's like, ah! It's fucking awesome. At one point, the Professional Bowling Association was one of the most watched and financially backed professional sports leagues in the nation. Millions of people used to flock to tournaments and tune in on TV or the radio to find out how their favorite bowler played, with crowds in the background getting insanely hyped for their favorite players, which is true. And I will say the radio broadcast would be pretty fun. Tim is lining up for the bowl. It's a strike! Like that's a fun audio experience too. Sadly, the PBA has fallen far from its former glory and is struggling to even get sports broadcasting to cover its events. Despite this, the league still produces iconic moments that capture the public's attention and attract tons of new fans. One of the most famous clips to ever come from bowling is from the 2012 US Open Bowling Championship, specifically during the final frame between Peter Weber and Mike Fagan, which if you haven't seen this, everyone's seen this. Iconic. One of the best lines of all time. Peter Weber needed to hit one pin to win his 5th championship, and without hesitation, he threw his ball, nailing the shot. And while freaking out, he turned to the crowd and shouted, "Who do you think you are? I am!" One of the best moments in sports history. Who do you think you are? I am!
Who do you think you are? I am!
I think motherfucker was just hyped. think there's just a surge of emotion. The thrill of winning and copious adrenaline caused him to mix up his words and blurt out a sentence that really didn't make any fucking sense. Instead of saying, "Who do you think you are?" with me in my house, he said, "Who do you think you are? I am." Which also, I prefer the latter, if I'm being honest. Who do you think you are at my house? I mean, I get it of being like, you're coming into my house thinking that you can beat me, right? Who do you think you are? I am. So fucking, who do you think you are? I am. Kind of makes you be like, huh. What? Like, it confuses you, you're startled, there's all kinds of stuff. The clip of Peter shouting would go mega viral and become a meme that haunts him everywhere he goes, with fans now yelling at him at tournaments. In an interview with Barstool, he clarified what he meant to say and said it was actually directed at a 12-year-old boy in the stands who had been heckling him throughout the entire game, which makes this so much better. If you thought that this was Weber's only famous clip, you'd be dead wrong. He is also known for the most embarrassing moment in all of bowling history. After winning the 1991 US Open, Pete was brought to the front and given his trophy and a check for $40,000 in a green jacket as if it's the Masters. It's pretty funny. However, as they were rolling to the credits, Pete hoisted the trophy above his head and it fell apart, landed on the ground, and was smashed all to pieces. And instead of cutting away, the camera just zoomed in on Pete's disappointed face as the credits rolled. The credits were rolling as if it was like a sad anime. It was fucked up. Those who were standing around him awkwardly patted his shoulder as he stood there looking at his broken trophy, looking at this thing that he just competed his heart out for, right? And they're just like, zoom in more.
You think I would probably cry?
Well, I'd just be like, can I get a new one? Can you just make me a new one? Also, I hoisted them on my head and it broke.
It's not your fault.
It's not my fault. Fucking make me a new one. As much as people want to claim bowling is losing relevancy, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Many will always see charm, whether it's from nostalgia or family memories, eventually bringing them back for the occasional fame. However, time will tell if these places can even build back up the professional scene that once swept the nation. If this video has interested you in bowling, whether casual or professionally, give it a shot and tell us how it went, because I bet you anything, you had a pretty damn good time. We will see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
And here's me winning the bowling game.
No, here's me winning.
Do you think I could get 100 where I'm at? Oh, we know who's not making the bowling league. There it is. Easy.
2 steps.
Easy.
The turkey.
Everything's on the line. No pressure. Turkey?
Turkey here, and I think you beat me.
Strike, strike, strike. My hand was like this.
You're gonna break your goddamn wrist is what you're gonna do.
No.
Pass, Hunter. You are a better bowler than Nick. Don't ever let him fucking put that shit in your head again. You hear me? But we will say that Harry is the undisputed team champion.
Speech.
Yeah. I would like to thank Noel Miller for everything he taught me. The shoes threw me off at the beginning. I'm still blaming the shoes, but thank you, Noel, for everything. This one was for you.
I will say having 3 of the 5 people in this crew get gutter balls, but 0 points on the first frame is haunting. All right, you know what? That's it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Killing and sitting down because today I took a shower. My hair's not greasy. Sometimes to take a shower takes a long time to let my hair air dry. I don't see anybody comments again as someone saying that the haircut looks bad. Hair's wet, not greasy. You want to smell it, Nick, and see how it smells? And then go ahead and go back and then give your review.
10 out of 10. Smells like wet dog hair.
I don't know. It should smell like Dove.
As a child, I went on a date with a girl when her dad was there. This is 6th grade. I don't think he liked me, but he sprayed me with a water hose.
Frankenstein, for example, is to me an expression of all of our society.
He got all my hair wet, and I told him not to. It makes my...
Today
we're gonna talk about bug chasing. And no, not regular bugs, because when it comes to the world of sexual fetishes, yep, we're going there. There is no limit to what absurd things people can find themselves aroused by. And in most cases, there's no reason to judge people for what gets them excited in the bedroom, right? Behind closed doors, Nick, anything's fine. After all, nobody wants to kink shame, right? But what about a fetish that revolves around testing the boundaries of physical health? Disclaimer for this video. Disclaimer. Don't want people getting mad. 1, video's gonna be gross. 2, bug chasing is a very hotly debated topic and has been for quite some time. It's believed by many to be overblown and inaccurately reported on during a time where concept was more novel and shocking, okay? So keep that in mind, that our goal is just to talk about what it is and what other people are saying online and in the news, right? I have no opinion. I am a shell of myself.
Or you do have an opinion.
I thought that this was just kind of interesting that people, pretty much for a few people, just when you want to click off the video, let me just summarize it here. People like to go to parties, like to cough each other's faces, and they catch their diseases.
Everybody cough in my face. Do it.
Okay, big game hunting, and they get hard, and they sometimes chum. So if that's a video that you're interested in, plop on down and hang out for a bit, or if you just said, you know what, I'm good, more power to you. Bug chasing is one of the stranger is out there, one that many people are becoming more aware of after a viral story posted to TikTok by someone named Belisa Bell. In her TikTok, she goes on a frustrated rant about her father.
My dad purposefully got HIV because he's a self-proclaimed bug chaser and he thinks that it's hot.
He self-described himself as a bug chaser, choosing to live this life because he thinks it's hot. Huh? According to her, this was something he had slowly been planning ever since she was a kid.
When we were children, he started to buy books about AIDS and the AIDS epidemic. He would read them and then he would come up to our family and my other siblings and tell us about how amazing it was to be able to take care of victims of the AIDS epidemic and how wouldn't it be such a good cause? How he just feels so bad for all of those victims and how they just want someone to take care of them.
How do you throw that into the conversation?
Yeah, it's a little
I mean, at Thanksgiving? I'm not thankful. I bet that's how you start off. I'm not thankful. I don't have AIDS. Nothing to be thankful for. Can you pass the gravy?
About 2 years ago, my family received a call about how my dad was extremely sick. He had rashes on his body. He couldn't sleep, night sweats, all of these horrible things. He genuinely seemed like he was going to die. He goes to the hospital a couple of days later, and then we get a call. He had developed 3 STDs, one of them being HIV.
How do you get AIDS?
It has to come from someone with HIV, sexual contact, blood transfer.
So there's no way I could just be in a produce section looking at a pomegranate.
No, you just can't get hit by like AIDS ray or something.
There's got to be an AIDS ray now.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Let Fume help you with that. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. I love Fume's crisp mint flavor the most, and also how compact the device is. Oh. Fume is also there for whenever you feel anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever and wherever you need to be. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get free Fume topper and an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Click the link at tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on the screen to get yours today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
But it got so bad that at one point, he was fully convinced it was going to kill him. He discovered he had HIV as well as 3 other STDs. To do this, bug chasers will have unprotected, or as we all say in the cool community, bareback sex with other men hoping to spread the disease. Damn, dude. So he wasn't even gay. He was just like, I want you to give it to me. It's kind of dedication. What about sex is it that gives you HIV?
Tearing like the inside of your hole. You're tearing skin, from what I heard. Can we do fact check?
I want to put the fact check, and while I talk, I want my voice to slowly lower in the mix so I can talk about this. Does it have anything to do with poop? No. So it's not about fissure tearing and then the poop gets in there. He better really have lowered the volume for that. While the fact check is up, or else I'm gonna be pissed.
Not only did he try to groom me to be his partner and his toy, but he also wanted us, his family, to take care of him when he purposefully self-destructed.
Do you think that's like a victim complex?
Yeah, it's a victim it's kind of like Gypsy Rose's mom. It's like Munchausen's by proxy or whatever. But it's just isn't it just regular Munchausen syndrome? I thought Munchausen syndrome is when it's just like I'm sick and I'm a victim. Help me. After the story had gone viral, her family was furious at her for talking about it publicly, and Blizzard was kicked out of the home, and she began resorting to TikTok crowdfunding to afford moving out. This eventually worked out, and she has been updating people about the process as it develops. Can you get rid of AIDS or HIV? What exactly is the difference? Because this is actually an interesting thing people don't know. What is the difference between HIV and AIDS?
AIDS is a advanced stage of HIV. AIDS stands for autoimmune disease. So,
what does HIV stand for?
Human something virus.
Fact check again. And if there's something with poop there, then we can put the edit back in. But I'm almost positive it has nothing to do with poop.
It's blood, semen.
You're telling me that blood and semen, but there's no poop? The fact check has still got to be up during this part. Voice lowered. Bug chasing has been around for quite some time. In fact, many claim that it's been a thing since the AIDS epidemic of the early 80s. As medication began lowering the death rate of virus, gay men slowly began having unsafe sex once again, no longer being afraid of catching it. Even back in 1997, it was known that a tiny community of bug chasers existed. There was fear that if their numbers were to grow, it could roll back the last decade's worth of work. Medical advances, you know what I mean?
Jesus.
I don't... Fact check. I don't even feel comfortable publicly saying that. I have no. Cite your sources.
I was gonna say that sounds cartoonishly evil to
That
paint the gay
sounds.
people.
That sounds like an offensive. It feels like someone pulled that from like an anti-gay pamphlet or something. You know what I mean? And they were so evil and so horny that they said, "Why are we doing? Let's just give each other AIDS." There's no way. We have got to fact check. That's our new swig break is fact check. Fact check. There have been many publications that have greatly exaggerated the prevalence of the bug chasing community to make a more enticing article. The way it's been sensationalized has made it incredibly hard to determine the truth about this strange fringe group. So even though it is real, I think some people, maybe even ourselves with the amount of fact checking we have to do, are making it seem maybe much worse than it is. Even though we did start this video on a man bug chasing HIV. Even if someone's like, I have the flu, can you cough in my face? Why? No, there is, but I'm just saying, it doesn't have to just be HIV. Even so, like, can you imagine someone being like, you got chicken pox? But a supposed groundbreaking report by the Rolling Stones included an interview with Dr. Bob Cabage, the director of behavioral health services in San Francisco. He was quoted saying that 25% of newly infected gay men are seeking HIV, consciously or not. Fact check! Fact check!
That's no way!
There is no way! What are we doing? Who wrote this one?
Yeah.
Oh, just both of them? Yeah. We have got to fucking get some HR stuff going on. What's your opinion on gay marriage? It's fine. In a Newsweek article, however, he ranted about how he never actually said that. All right, redact the anti-homophobe. Okay. And even told their fact checker this was completely false before its release. I don't care.
So they just
Make it 38%. Whatever. Say he hates gay people. Like, I never said that on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Other outlets like Vice insist that bug chasers engage in sex roulette parties, which are events in which one person is secretly infected with HIV, and everyone avoids the use of condoms during sex, giving people the thrill of not knowing whether or not they have it. Many of the peoples referenced in these articles seem certain of their existence, but cannot seem to point to a specific group event they've seen with their actual eyes. You know what? It's too much HIV stuff.
I was gonna say.
Because every time I've ever heard bug chasers before, because I've heard it before this HIV viral post, but it was always like people being like, you have strep throat. Or like you have it's basically like minor thing. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of anyone being like, I need to go get HIV. Not saying there isn't, because I bet you there is someone out there who's like, let me toe the line.
I would say it's general STDs. They want to get like gonorrhea or like
yeah.
something that's kind of curable, where it's just like roulette of like, I'm gonna get sick, and then you find out if you got sick or not.
It's like an adrenaline rush. It's like an adrenaline junkie. Can you imagine someone the same way that someone like buys like a necklace and they're like, oh, I've always wanted this chain. Could you imagine that with like genital warts? I've always wondered what my balls or pussy would look like with all these like little beautiful pearls hanging off my skin.
I want to, you know what? I want to interview a bug chaser who they regret doing it, where they're just like, I was stupid.
That has to be 90% of them, if not 99% of them. Right? I think it's something where you just, you get the thrill. It's like, that's got to be the craziest post-nut clarity. Sitting at home, blank around and throwing it on your mouth. Oh, jeez. Across all strange corners of the internet, you'll find people discussing these so-called bug chaser parties, while it's likely that they're being completely overblown. I think it'd be interesting to see what they claim goes on during these events. There are two types of gift giver parties. One involves an orgy that consists of just one HIV positive person. After the deed is done, the host reveals who the positive person was, letting the group know who was potentially infected.
See, I wouldn't want that. I don't want to know who's infected.
You don't? I like that, actually, at the end of the party. Everybody gather around. Who had fun tonight? It was a good time. We had a great time. And for everyone wondering, drum roll. It was Sarah. She's like, or actually, that's a big guy. It was David. David! I knew. I had to suspect. I should have went with my gut. I should have went with my gut. Like, partly that casual at a party? Maybe it is.
So you know what'd be fun though? You go into those parties and looking around and being like, guessing who's got it. You know, there's gotta be one guy who's just like,
everyone's all health. Everyone's all good, and then one guy has like super gaunt eyes and cheekbones. Like Nosferatu sitting in the back. No, couldn't be him. Too obvious. The other variation of these parties involves one negative person having sex with multiple positive people. These parties can supposedly range anywhere from a few people all the way up to 30 people. And usually, the host provides some type of drugs or alcohol to guests to enhance the experience, right? Malibu rum and an oatmeal cream cookie? Within the community, it is said that there's a lot of terminology that gets thrown around during these events. But here's what we're seeing the most often. If someone is looking to get infected, they are called pause chasers. You know what, bleep it. I don't know what I said. Pause chasers. I don't know if I like that. Those looking to receive the disease look for HIV positive sperm, which is referred to as pause load, or poison seed. There are even pause pleasers who have HIV medication but identify as a bug chaser. Some members claim to take part in a ritual that involves them damaging their own to the point where they basically bleed. This way, when they have sex, there's a higher chance of spreading the disease. There is no way this video stays monetized. We have to bleep all of that. That's just... And I guess the only way that we can have it, like what I just said, was some people want they want their whole to have strawberry syrup. This can be done in a variety of ways, with some people putting fireworks on their ass to do maximum change. What do you mean your blew up? I stuck an M80 up there and let her rip. Some people make it easy for you to identify them as positive. If a positive person wants negative people to know he's open to infecting them, it's said that they'll get a biohazard symbol tattooed on their body. That's insane. Most of the time, it's placed somewhere visible on their arms or legs. Some opt to get it tattooed on the shaft of their penis as a direct warning to anyone they encounter. But let's take a step back and discuss why it is that people find themselves taking part in bug chasing. For many bug chasers, the idea of catching HIV and other STDs is simply an extreme online fantasy. Bug chasers existed for a long time. However, the internet has allowed the community to practice the fetish without actually contracting the disease, right? You do a nice little role play. Like it'd be a little preemie baby. You gotta do that, and you get to live a normal life after that. For some, bug chasing is similar to thrill seeking or adrenaline rushes. It's the idea that they're doing something taboo and potentially dangerous that gives them this rush. And online, a man spoke out about how his ex was a chaser and how his kink was going to holes without the use of a condom.
He had HIV and got a thrill off knowing that he altered someone's life without them ever knowing it was him. That's not a good person.
That's a felony.
That's, I think, yeah. Yeah. Others who partake in the community view getting the disease as empowering. When they get HIV, it's like they have been freed from their fear of getting the disease. I mean, there just has to be fact checks, all sources, source links, to where if it's wrong, listen, go yell at them. We're just reading what we found. All right? I did not know this was going to be so heavy HIV. Is this a problem? I feel like this is a problem. I feel like it's going to get nuked into the ground.
By saying HIV?
Yeah. Yes.
We'll just put a disclaimer saying this is an educational video.
Even today, bug chasing still exists in small pockets of the world, mostly facilitated through online communities. While there have been incredible evolutions in AIDS medication and the way treatment is administered, some bug chasers considered it to be the equivalent of an adult using floaties. According to them, medication like pre-exposure prophylaxis takes the thrill of masculinity out of having sex. There are various dating sites used for explicit purposes of meeting people who have AIDS, HIV+, and other sexually transmitted diseases. Websites like positivesingles.com or Posmatch.com. There are events here and there that aim to reduce the shame people feel living with HIV. Some are strictly kind and wholesome, while others seem to have more degenerate intentions. In 2021, the gay star Tim Tyler tried to host the Pause Pride Fest with the goal of raising money for HIV groups and to celebrate people who may feel outcasted from society due to their disease. That's fair.
So is Pause a...
I don't know. It's really early in the morning to talk about this much HIV related stuff. I really thought I was going to be like, yeah, I'm sick. I have a boner. This sounds all well and good until you realize that part of the event would include the Chasers Jamboree, aka party including those with and without HIV. The website advertised the event stating chasers and gifters would identify themselves with colored hankies. And the Twitter page posted a poll asking those attending which category they fall under, with a grand majority being chasers. It turns out that Tim has been an open bug chaser who successfully contracted HIV, so the event appeared to be more of like a super spreader event designed for his own sexual fantasies rather than like an uplifting thing. Maybe it could be both, I'm not sure, but it's, I don't know. A blogger contacted the resort hosting the event, explaining that the event was not at all about raising awareness for HIV. Supposedly, the owner sat in stunned silence for 2 straight minutes after realizing what was actually going on. They dropped the event soon after. Tim announced its cancellation. He then suspiciously reached out to people about continuing to donate to event's PayPal account that Tim manages himself in order to raise money for HIV nonprofits instead of just donating directly to the nonprofits. I think Tim might have been scamming a little bit.
Skimming off the top, it sounds like.
While most people would probably be a little more private about their chase fantasies, some people are willing to post public Craigslist listings in search of their dream gift givers. Other people seeking dating advice online have admitted that bug chasing has caused significant problems in their relationship and led to eventual breakups. After dating a man for 6 months, one user admits to finding out that his drag queen boyfriend had been secretly hooking up with Pause guys in the hopes of being infected. Damn. You want to lean me in on that? Okay, we're getting way too intimate way too fast. This is private stuff. In the span of 2 months, he slept with 50 people. The user was told that he was doing it so he could get government benefits and to fit in better because many of his friends were HIV positive. I don't know if I believe that story, Nick. That's too crazy. Is it not? I mean, this all reads like a homophobic pamphlet. Yeah, the gay guys all get AIDS so they can get government benefits and they can all hang out with each other in their cool treehouse. The bug chasing community has a dark underbelly that many of its members struggle with. There are more serious implications for those that are driven to get the bug. A small section of the community gets HIV as a form of self-harm to cope with something more serious in their life. Mental illness is seen as a big component, with many people being preyed upon or agreeing to certain acts while not being in their right state of mind. Some research insists that this fetish is based in addiction. Certain fetishes are tied to bug chasing like BDSM, but one in particular is extremely damaging. Chemsex, also known as party and play, involves both parties injecting themselves with hard drugs while having sex. This behavior ties the act of bug chasing to getting high and creating a very addictive loop that is hard to break and even more dangerous. The addiction only worsens with each party or interactions as people slowly grow more desensitized to the idea of having HIV. There seemed to be a lack of proper knowledge of the disease for many people that partake in acts like this, and all of these elements leave many people broken and hopeless. One man claimed that he was seeking an HIV positive partner so he could get infected because it was his death wish. When questioned why he wanted to go out this way, he stated it was no different than someone addicted to drugs or energy drinks. You hear that, Red Bull? You got some explaining to do. They believe it's a way to control their fate, stating they would have died from cancer or a heart attack anyway, so I'm gonna die from HIV. Another man simply wanted to die from bug chasing because he didn't see any other way. They claim they have no skills or friends in life to keep them around. And the thought of getting AIDS is arousing, so they believe it's the best option, which is just sad because it's just total mental deterioration. Lack of self-confidence, lack of social skills, all come together for someone to just be like, what's the point? And that's heartbreaking. We've covered a lot of strange on this channel. A lot. Too much. Gotta reel it back a little bit. I think we might be done with this for a bit. I think it's safe to say that bug chasing is one of the stranger and more dangerous ones, if not the most dangerous one. I mean, I don't know. Unless it's just like I want someone to murder me or whatever, which I don't know. If you're watching this and you're part of our massive, overwhelmingly gay audience, be careful out there. You never know who's out there prepared to give a little gift. And those who participate in bug chasing, just make sure you're prepared to deal with the lifelong consequences that follow. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Stay safe out there, wear a mask, and wash your hands. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.